Listen, all I'm saying is we just take Bikini Bottom and put it somewhere else. That's gonna solve all of our problems. Tell me I'm wrong.
Hello.
That's not what you can't tell. Oh shit, we're live. Hi. Hello.
We are live.
We do a little bit of living. Wow, everyone's here already. And who's also here is congratulations, Taters, for being first, even though you're probably at work. Hello, everybody. Hello, Mayhem. Hello, Chloe. Hello, Mia. Hello, Giddy. We got shared chat to work for some crazy ass somehow. If you want hand cam, tune into me. If you want bird cam, turn into Corvid.
I do not have any hand cam.
That's because you don't have hands. You have wings.
Yes, exactly.
So my question is, how do you eat the cheese without hands?
I peck at it.
Why didn't I think that? That's literally how birds work. I may be dumb. Listen, I don't get a chance to study bird anatomy because every bird I touch dies, and it's a problem. Don't worry about it.
There it is.
It's fine. Okay, so
I am opening the Gouda.
You're opening. Wait, we're starting already? What? Okay. Let me remove this screen sensor. I have so many assets. Today, introduce the cheeses we have today, and then we can introduce each other. Even though everyone here probably knows this already.
The cheeses.
Jesus Christ.
She a Corbin, she need Gouda. The cheeses today are Gouda and blue cheese.
We got
and
Gouda
I also
cheese.
have crackers. We
got blue cheese. Cheese got crackers. I'm white. Can I make that joke?
I'll allow it this once.
God damn. What kind of blue cheese? I got the only blue cheese I could find at the cheap-ass store that I got because it's the only one I can access without driving literally an hour and a half. This is Little House Simply Artisan Blue Cheese Center Cut, aged for 100 days, I guess. I didn't know it was legal to eat blue cheese without wings. I mean, hey, we're gonna do it.
I have Castello Danablu Danish blue cheese. And also Good and Gather Gouda.
All right, my Gouda. I have Articas Red Wax Gouda. Youngsters, it says. The store I went to is like a second-rate store, but it's the only one accessible due to unexpected long-term major road closures in my area. So, very cool. But hey, we got cheese, we got the collab. Now that we have the cheese established, let us establish the wine that we've got. So what I've got, the wine... You can't have cheese. Well, you could have cheese without wine. I got the cheapest wine bottle I could get. And by that, I mean the cheapest port, because when I looked online, what goes with blue cheese? Port. This is Christian Brothers California Ruby Port. It costs $6 plus tax. Cheap ass wine. What you got?
All right, hold on. Let me see if I can get this to come through on the mic.
Oh.
There we go.
Oh, we get that ASMR this early in the morning. Oh,
I have Bartonura, Moscato Dasati. It is a white wine that is very bubbly and very fruity, and it's very sweet, and I really like it, and I'm going to be drinking straight from the bottle.
I would be drinking straight from the bottle if it weren't for the fact that my anniversary stream, I went way too freaking hard and threw up 4 times the following morning. I have my Pecco glass here. And you know what? Let's just... That wasn't nearly as satisfying. I don't even know if that came up on the microphone. Hold on, let me try this again. Y'all hear that?
Perfect. Yes.
Okay. Very cool. I guess we pour the wine. Mine's all red.
Mine is a white wine.
All right. But before we get into the wine, I need to talk about my coffee. Coffee debacle. Quick, tell the story of your coffee really quick before stream.
All right. I ordered coffee from Panera. I fucking hate Panera, dude. Oh my god, why are they so bad at doing their job? And by they, I mean the app developers. Oh
Maybe
my
they're not
god,
getting paid enough.
Dude, it pisses me off so much. So much. What happened was I ordered coffee like at around over an hour ago. And it took so long for it to get there. The entire time I couldn't check because I also have the DoorDash app, and I couldn't check how far away it was because the DoorDash app, whenever I load the track order, it just pulls up the DoorDash app and it doesn't pull up my order because DoorDash thinks that I don't have an order.
Bruh.
And it oh my god.
Bruh.
But anyway, whenever my coffee finally got to me, it did not have any of the things that I customized it with. It did not have half and half. It did not have 3 sugars. I was so mad.
I shouldn't be laughing.
It is a laughable thing.
So you got black coffee that you didn't
Unfortunately.
want. I technically also have black coffee that I didn't want. So I drink my coffee black. However, when I went to make my coffee this morning, I'm like, oh, I'm out of coffee beans. Let me just see what's on the pantry rack for next up in coffee. And all I see are these bags of orange coffee bags that my mom got me last year. What I'm drinking for coffee today is a limited edition pumpkin spice cheap pre-ground blend that expired last year.
Oh no!
Wouldn't be the first. I've drank 10-year-old coffee grounds before. We're fine.
I am opening the crackers too now. I have just normal club crackers.
Aged coffee.
Aged coffee. Oh.
Very cool. I guess, where do we begin? Which cheese do we start with? That is the question.
I'm gonna start with the Gouda.
I guess we're saving the blue cheese for later. Let me grab a knife and open up this Gouda. Alright.
The Gouda.
I wonder if there's a way to open this without cutting myself. Here we go.
Please don't. I don't want to see.
He doesn't want me to cut open the Gouda? Okay, I guess I'll just eat the plastic. I've been trained on that as an American. Okay, so red wax Gouda. This is a... how big is this? 6-ounce block. Okay. Did you already eat your Gouda?
Maybe.
Why do they always start without me? Maybe I'm just slow. Before I begin, let me put my knife away before I cut myself on accident. On accident! Alright.
On accident, chat.
Gouda. Oh, that's pretty Gouda.
Yeah. I really like Gouda. I think smoked Gouda, which I don't have right now, smoked and aged Gouda is very good.
I made a point.
I had some... What?
I made a point to not get smoked Gouda this time. I had smoked Gouda last time. This time it's just Gouda. And it's pretty Gouda! I can see where I got its name. I can eat this. Wine time!
Alright, cheers.
Yes, I'm drinking at 8 a.m. No, I'm not an alcoholic yet. After this weekend, I might be. I'm crashing out so hard this weekend.
But no, I went to a wedding once and they had smoked aged Gouda, Oh my god, it was so fucking delicious. And I ate so much of it.
So, we are combining 2 types of cheeses, wine, and aged coffee. I might not make it through today. So thanks for being my last collab partner. It was worth it.
I am honored.
Hi, honored, I'm Ness. Oh, since we started cheesing, let me get the cheese and put it right there. Perfect. You are now a fan of the Green Bay Packers. How do you feel?
Alright, that's good. Everyone, go to Nessa's stream to see the best image.
So, do you want the Obama medal again?
No.
Okay, y'all are
no.
multi-stream drifting? What is this?
I have gotten a new hat, and it is very good.
It's a good hat! Your hat, okay. Whenever somebody redeems Take Off Your Hat, I die a little inside, which is impressive since I'm already dead inside. It just makes me die even more. And it's 5,000 points too, which is the kicker. I hardly know her. I'm gonna take another bite of Gouda. This stuff is actually not that bad. Got a content warning for Ness's stream, and you should have listened? Well, yeah, I'm loud as shit. Oh my god. Okay, here's the stream. Here's the cheese before. And here's the cheese now. It took like half of it.
Let's see real quick. Oh god.
Where are we going now? Oh! That was a big cheese.
It went away. It went away.
That was a big cheese. That was huge. What are you,
Why
Zoomy
did
VT? Literally the big cheese.
Alright.
Turn this around. There we go. That way y'all can see.
Move that because.
What are we moving?
I'm trying to put a PNG of cheese on my head to match your string.
She does it
they
live.
keep
I do it
going
before.
away.
Yo, that's the big cheese. She got the big cheese. I see you're trying to one-up me with the cheese. Now my question is, are you eating the cheese straight from the block, or are you being refined and not being a freaking barbarian?
I am eating it with crackers, and I have a butter knife that I'm
I can't believe
slicing.
you've done this, Chloe. Chloe, please.
What did Chloe do?
This is so sad.
What did Chloe do? Oh no! Don't worry.
You make me sad. Okay. Gotta make room for the cheese. Hey, her stomach isn't up there. Okay, today I learned bird anatomy. The stomach is in the hat. You ate your cheese straight from the block? Giddy? Our cheese collab is gonna be legendary if you eat cheese straight from the block. This is exactly what we need. You did it! You did it!
I did it.
You look a little confused, but
Perfect.
you got the spirit. You're a true Green Bay Packers fan. Sports
It's
ball,
all
huh?
been worth it.
Oh fuck, I didn't get my football picks in. I'll have to do that after stream. I don't think 2K's here. Let me just remind him. I'm gonna DM him really quick before I forget. Hey yo, ping me
It's just some
after
very good
stream
Gouda.
to do my football picks. So, what I'm referring to, in my server I have what's called the Formula 1 Battle of Mid, where a bunch of participants, Corvid included, because she signed up for it, we all select 2 drivers every race and see who is going to come closest to 11th. And it's a slightly complicated championship. I got the idea as a derivative from my mod and good friend 2K's idea. He does what he calls the seasonal football picks, where every week for American football, we go down the list of teams that are facing each other, and for every matchup, we just decide, we just pick who do we think is going to win. Every correct prediction, we get a point, and we just keep a running championship throughout the season. I am really fucking bad at it. Oh my god. I am struggling to not come in last. We had a participant who literally selected every football pick via a coin flip. And I was struggling to keep up with that. I am so bad at selecting football. Do not hire me for fantasy football. I will lose you money. All I'm saying is that our cheese collab is going to be all pairings. I don't know what you mean by that, but we will find out, and it's gonna be fantastic. I'll contact you in September or October when I'm getting ready. I'm still trying to get a lot of things together. But it's gonna be, probably.
It's gonna be the cheese of all time.
All right, Corvin. Now for the real questions. What's your favorite football?
My favorite football? Pigskin.
Pigskin? Ah,
Yeah.
I prefer the soccer ball, honestly. You kick it around. I always found it funny how they called it football when there is very little foot involved other than the footwork required to get around the people and tackle them. And that needs a lot of recovery time between these collabs. I actually... Yes and no. These collabs, I like them, but at the same time, in order for me to go all out, they need to be at a time where I don't need to worry about having obligations the next morning. In this particular case, my obligation is Formula 1. I didn't watch qualifying this morning. I can just do it after stream. Formula 1's going on. They're back after the summer break. I was gonna watch the qualifying session before stream today, but I was too busy preparing for stream today. I'll just watch it after stream today. Stream today might go all day. That's fun. I'll just watch it before the race tomorrow. Wait, are you planning on drinking that whole bottle of port?
I am currently finishing off the bottle of wine, and I have a second bottle of wine that I bought specifically for this.
Corbin, what the hell? We drink
What do you
responsibly
mean?
here. Listen. I have my limited edition Pecco glass just to ration my drinking, so I don't accidentally find myself throwing up on stream, which
I
honestly
only have
might be
a
kind of
little bit
funny, but
less
also
than this
disgusting. 2 bottles before noon? Listen,
No. It's not a full bottle. The one that I started with.
That's what she wants you to believe. That's what she wants you to believe. It's a psyop. We're
like a
alcoholics
fourth of
together.
a bottle.
We're alcoholics, but we're not quite anonymous. I'm Ness, and I'm not an alcoholic. I can't say the same for Corvin. The Corvins
Only a
are
bottle and a
Drunkio.
half. No.
Hey, Corvin.
Yeah?
The pizza string's been so hard on you that you started fermenting it into this cheese wine. How do you feel?
Tasty.
This is pretty tasty, actually. Wine is really sweet, this port wine. I don't understand why wine gets so much hate. I can understand that, like, oh, fancy, aged, elitist, expensive wine is a scam. But cheap-ass wine like this? Holy crap. Wise man once said, when the rent's too high, we'll just buy cheaper wine and hang on to see if constellations hold together or not. That one was for you, Taters.
There's
you're drinking
one thing.
port, not wine. Then why was it in the wine section? Why was it advertised me as a freaking wine? How is a port not a wine? This does not look like a harbor where I could park ships. This looks like a bottle. I was sold lies, and they are in many ways similar to Todd Howard. They are the sweet little lies. Tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies. Tell me lies, tell me lies. Karaoke tonight, by the way.
Yes.
It's in my
Everyone
Discord, which you can join from this link. If it doesn't get bopped by your automod. Okay, only visible in my channel. Great. Hates me. Hates me.
I do not have
Hates me.
the
Hates
Discord set up.
Hates me. Hates Discord.
I'm working on it.
Corbin
I
hates
just need
Discord.
to.
She hates me
just need
and
to
Discord. Port is a fortified wine. It's up to
do all the
40%
bots and
alcohol.
stuff.
Normal wine caps at 17%. So this is super wine. Holy moly. Most wines
mine's
are
just 5%.
That's why you're drinking the whole bottle? Okay.
We're killing him. No.
I've drank like this much and I'm already feeling it. Probably because I haven't had breakfast. Oh! Speaking of breakfast. Hey Corvin, do you remember our conversation we had a few days ago about waffles?
Yes.
Yes. And how you said you were getting Eggos, and I'm like, I've never had Eggos before. Or something similar, right? And you're like, dead ass, yo, if you get Eggos, I'll eat Eggos with you because I've never had Eggos before. Would you like to join me in my first time trying Eggo waffles?
I'm watching currently.
Oh. Well, you get the Nest1228 live Eggo reaction. I've never had an Eggo before. I popped these in the oven at 450 degrees about half an hour ago. They're still kind of warm. Warm enough to hold, but not warm enough to burn my hand, as you can see. Which means they won't burn my tongue. There we go. Live Eggo reaction in 3. Just kidding. The fuck is this? This is an MRE. This is an MRE in waffle form. Holy shit. Like, the true Eggo experience is a toaster. I have a toaster oven. I do not have a toaster. I use a toaster oven. I'm all like, well, this is fine. This is really plain. It's probably because I didn't put anything on it. Let me try it again.
I like drowning it in butter and syrup, specifically salted
syrup?
butter.
Oh, sweet. It's a good thing I have this spicy maple syrup. Let's try it.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
What do you mean, oh, God?
Spicy maple syrup?
Yeah! I like spicy stuff. If you want, I could put Carolina Reaper hot sauce on it instead. This shit'll rip my face off.
No. Don't. I don't want self-harm on the stream.
It's not self-harm if I like it. Why am I like this? Okay. Let me make some room for myself. Okay, spicy maple syrup. Coming right up. Let's see what we got here. This is supposed to be a cheese collab.
Look, it's food collab with a lot of cheese.
Oh shit, that's good. Oh my god. Wow. That bears nicely. Oh, and
it's not something I would expect, but I mean, the waffle is a very, very plain thing that is used as a vessel for other flavors.
Well, yes, so, a plane is an air vessel.
Mm-hmm. Usually piloted by someone.
Me. It's me. God's drunkest fake pilot.
Yes.
The Eggo experience. I never thought I'd see someone eat a pair of food more repulsive than the Oreos and cheese. I did not get Oreos and cheese.
What do you mean?
Listen, Corbin, you can quote me on this. Thanks for coming on to my cheese stream twice. The third time, should you so choose to accept a third time, I will go out of my way and break my own rules and get the Oreos and cheese combo.
All right.
And it will be
a stream of all time.
Experience. Listen, I can't judge it until I've had it. Well, yes, it doesn't sound very appealing. Eggos are okay, I guess.
Yeah, I would describe them as okay.
They're okay.
They're good. They're good enough for breakfast.
Move everything around. Okay, back to cheese. This Gouda is really freaking slimy moist.
Oh.
Why you guys gotta have your collab while I'm out touching grass and exercising? Look at this man outside touching grass and exercising and not being unhealthy, making poor life decisions like me. Crashing out all weekend because stress, and I just want to go all out while I still can because I'm not long for this world or some shit like that. I don't know.
Whenever you pointed, it looked like your
about to touch you?
VTuber. Yes.
Yes.
Please don't.
That's the joke. No. Every bird I touch dies. High five.
No.
Hates me. Hates me. High five doesn't even require any friendship points to do. I learned this from The Sims. You can cheat on your wife and then high five her until she forgives you. My fitness has improved dramatically. I managed to do 1.25 miles without slowing down. Holy shit.
Oh.
That's actually really impressive. Damn. Man's more fit than I am.
What is your mile time?
Imagine.
Because whenever I had 2 lungs, my mile time was like a little bit over 10 minutes.
Lamau, didn't you have a curio shop? Just back order another lung. You're fine.
You know what? That's so real. I need to do that.
You lost your lung? Oh, I hope you find it. If you want to watch 2 people fitness actively deteriorate and you came to the right stream, I try. Oh man.
My channel points on Nessa's stream is so low from all the metal pipes.
You know, I learned from that. I'm not increasing the price of metal pipes, and I'm not putting a cooldown on it. Instead, God damn it. Instead, what I'm gonna do, during major celebration streams, I'm just gonna price hike it. Just for that one stream. So you can still drop metal pipes. You can still spam them.
Oh god.
They're just gonna be a lot more expensive. And Mayhem is immune to it, demonstrating that punishable by fine translates directly to legal for the rich. God damn. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Tater's just gonna fucking kill me. Listen, Taters, you saw me dying at Off-Kai. Do you really want to die me again? Die me again! I cannot speak.
Die me again.
It's 8 a.m. I'm normally up at like 5, but that's besides the point.
It's because I forced you to watch The Expanse last
You
night.
didn't force me. That was willing. That was fucking amazing. So Corbin and I started watching a new show called The Expanse. She explains it as Game of Thrones, but better and in space. I would agree if I knew anything about Game of Thrones. So instead, what I can say is that I went in thinking, you know what? I'm just gonna try 1 episode and see if I like it. I then made her do 3 more episodes before I had to go to bed for this. If you want to watch The Expanse, come join my Discord. I'm making her host watch-alongs at sporadic times against her will. At gunpoint. At gunpoint. Gunpoint! You can't see the gun. At gunpoint! It's gunpoint!
Oh god! You can just barely see the gun behind me.
No, you can see the gun right here. Gunpoint! I'm pointing the gun. I'm spinning the gun because the first rule of firearm safety is to have fun. Gunpoint! I love it. You can spin this thing. It's great. Ah! Ah! Fuck! My headphone cord. It's fine.
Oh no.
We have Revolver Ocelot at home. But yeah, The Expanse. The only reason I remember the name of the show was because she said it's like the vast expanse of space, and I'm all like, oh hey, I can get into that because I like space.
Yes.
You mentioned have you heard the news?
The physics of the space battles, and you were like, I have to do suspension of disbelief.
It was a real monster of an explosion.
You did this one already!
There was debris everywhere.
Shit.
The rats have already built a rockfall while officials are struggling with cleanup and not having a good time.
Do you want me to read it out?
Everyone involved was not at all cheesed with what happened.
Oh.
I'm one of the only streamers stupid enough to have a really affordable text-to-speech redeem. This is simply because I acknowledge that I'm not popular, which is a good thing. Therefore, we can have nice things. Once I start getting popular, we can't have nice things anymore. That's how it works.
Alright.
How's that cheese going?
It's going pretty good. Do you want to try the blue cheese now?
Yes, actually. I'm getting curious about this blue cheese. Let me finish the cheese that's in my mouth first. Okay, I have 5 ounces of blue cheese. Oh, it's even, like, sealed, so you know it's legit. How do I open this without a knife? Where's the part where I can just rip it open? Oh, there we go. Oh, that smells awful.
Oh. It tastes how it smells.
It's all slimy. I don't want to touch it. I'm using my waffle fork for this.
Alright, that's completely fair.
I don't care that it's been reused. You know why? Because this is a repeat stream idea. All of my streams are repeat stream ideas. I was actually kind of nervous that my 2-year anniversary would suck because I was basically reusing nearly every asset from my 1-year stream. And I'm like, you know what? It's once a year. That's like griping at someone for reusing Christmas decorations. You already did a cheese collab with Corvid? I'll fucking do it again. You're seeing it now. The reason it's happening twice is because the first time went well enough that's like, hey, we can do this again. Blue cheese time. This is like a blue cheese cake. For some reason, my stomach is telling me no.
The way you pick up the whole cheese.
Am I not supposed to?
Oh, I have a tiny bit on a cracker that I'm waiting to like eat at the same time with you.
Well, it's blue cheese time in 5. Just kidding. Let's go. Ah! What the fuck is this?
It tastes like blue cheese. I have not forgotten this taste.
This is all slimy.
I found the cheese that Ness does not like.
What the fuck? I thought this would be fun.
It's got a very bitter aftertaste.
The taste is alright. It's the texture that's killing me. You ain't supposed to eat it by itself. Too bad. That's what these cheese collabs are for. The aftertaste tastes like the cheap canned cheese that you spray on Oreos. I don't think Ness enjoys the blue cheese. Listen, this is my first time just taking a bite of blue cheese. This might be the first time I don't recommend something. Oh my god. If I ever take up streaming and do a cheese collab, what cheese are you doing? Oh my god. Oh, listen, I've had blue cheese before with stuff, and it's good. Eating it by itself. Oh my god. It's like, it's got this weird saltiness to it, which doesn't help the slimy texture. Oh my god. Wine. What the fuck is this? Well, it's a good thing the bands work.
Yes.
Nice. Easy game.
We get
Easy
rid
clap.
of all the bots.
How did I get a bot? I'm not popular.
It's me. It's probably me.
Oh, okay. Because I've noticed I almost never get bots, and I think the reason for that is because I am a ghost on social media. I don't have Twitter. I don't have pretty much any socials other than Discord. I don't advertise myself, so the bots can't find me. The only people that can find me are my friends. So y'all are my friends now, I guess. How does it feel to be friend-zoned? We're parasocial now. God.
I used to use Twitter, and then I was just like, I'd rather just stream than use Twitter. I don't know. Maybe in the future I'll start using it again, but I need to set up a Discord first.
Orvid, I just got one of the ideas of all time.
Blue cheese and waffle?
Yes.
All right, good luck. I believe in you. Oh,
Thanks.
That's a lot of blue cheese.
You think I was kidding? This is a cheese collab.
Why?
I bought
Why
the
are
blue
there so many
cheese.
bots?
I bought the blue cheese. I'm going to eat the blue cheese after I am done getting rid of some people. There we go. They're not people. Fucking clankers. Alright. The cheese I'm going with a long-aged Gouda, like over a year old. Bonus points if you do it with whiskey. Core? You know what, Core? That could actually be arranged. You and I shoot the shit well enough. I feel like a cheese collab with just a guest star would be great. Yo, dog, I heard you like bots, so I got you bots for your bots. Meech, you're not a bot. You're a real skeleton being, and I like you, man. Get in here. I'm eating blue cheese on Eggo. Let's fucking do this.
Meech's 10 out of 10 would betray again.
This ain't it, Chief.
It's not? Oh no, that's a big bite with a lot of blue cheese.
This ain't it, Chief, and I've made my bed. It's time to lie in it.
Oh my god.
Wait, what if the blue cheese pairs with the spicy syrup? Let's see. We're doing science.
Add some spicy syrup. Oh heck yeah.
Here we go. And before Meech buys a bot farm to harass Ness with, why would you spend money on that? There are so many better things to spend money on than a bot farm to harass a nobody on Twitch with. It's not a good use of your funds, I'll tell you that much. Okay,
But no.
here we go. Spicy maple syrup on Eggo with blue cheese.
I believe in you. Tell me if it's better than just the spicy syrup on Eggo.
Why did I think this was a good idea? Why am I like this?
Oh, the disappointment I hear in your voice. I'm so sorry
This
for
is-
you.
You know, this is fine, actually. We have Jackass at home. I leave that it's too early to be betrayed, Morning Clo, Ness, and not Bird Trail. Bird Trail? This is top 10 anime bird trails. What do you mean? Not a good use of my funds. May I redirect your attention to the golden striped desert eagle? Motherfucker, if you do finish that throne and I get it, I am going to shoot that thing till it breaks, and I'm gonna send it in repairs and then continue shooting it until it breaks again. Like, bruh. Holy moly. So for those who don't know, Core recommended I put an airsoft golden tiger stripe desert eagle on my throne. So I'm like, sure, I did. And then motherfucker's been periodically donating towards it. Which, you know, I can't complain. I'm thankful, but at the same time, why? I have I have an airsoft collection. I already have a Desert Eagle. I can grab it if y'all want. It's buried underneath that pile of boxes.
If I have one recommendation.
Okay.
If Core eventually does get you the Desert Eagle, you have to get it engraved with one line of whatever Core says.
That would be very difficult because of the materials it's made out of. It's not made of a reliable steel. It's made of, it's made of my burps.
Oh, God.
The Golden Beagle only has like $55 left to go. Holy shit, really? Go to my throne, because I never fucking check my own throne. Jesus Christ, Core, what the fuck? You know what? I made my throne. I didn't expect anyone to actually do anything with it. I was reluctant to make it at first, but several people insisted, and I'm all like, you know what? Fine, I will. He's gonna need 2 so he can dual wield. Dual wield? Oh. I can dual wield my ocarinas. Check it out. I have my plastic Ocarina of Time in one hand and my Knight by Noble in another hand. Get musically powered. How does it feel to be dual wielded by ocarinas?
It is scary.
You know what's also scary?
You're gonna play... What? No! But no. With the Desert Eagle, why is the steel bad?
It's not steel. To engrave it, you'd be... It's not plastic either. That's Tokyo Marui. The WeTech Desert Eagle, by engraving it, it would have an inconsistent texture, I would believe. And I feel it would... What the hell is going on with your eye?
What? Hello?
I look over at your stream, and
it's
you
because
are
I was
having
taking
a
a drink
seizure.
of coffee.
Holy moly.
It was because I was
Coffee
taking a drink
gives
of coffee.
bird seizures. Let's fucking go. Yes, you can engrave in typical NES grade quality with a simple Dremel. Shit, you're right. Why would I damage a gold tiger stripe Desert Eagle, though? That means...
Because Core got it for you, and Core requires a sacrifice.
You drive me to fucking drink. You drive 2011 me down this shit. But I can't, so I take a sip instead. I still have blue cheese spicy waffled. You know what? Let's...
The more I eat the blue cheese, the more I like it. I was a little apprehensive at first, but now it's honestly like I can eat more.
Stockholm Syndrome, huh?
That's pretty good.
I can't tell if the stream is making me hungry or sick. Yes.
Yes.
Absolutely yes. Anyway, I've been rested long enough. Time for running. Be back after lap 2. Have fun out there, man. Don't hurt yourself. At least we have someone in here being healthy. Each lap is 1.5 miles. Holy moly. He's really going at it. He's got that fitness going. What the heck? Alright.
I need to honestly exercise more too.
Okay, grab a Bible and a cross and start reciting the chants.
Truly. That is what I need to do.
The exorcism of all time. The day drinking's a good start. I mean, it's only 8:30 a.m. We're good.
You sent that whenever I was mid-sip of wine.
Oh yeah, the day drinking? Listen. We're allegedly adults here. Just kidding. I'm pretty sure we're adults. Corbin, yes. Are you a baby bird or an adult bird?
A very much adult bird.
Oh, okay. So Corbin's at the end of her lifespan. She can do whatever she wants.
I mean, Artemis has kept on saying happy birthday every single stream almost. And so I am pretty close to the end of life for Raven.
Well, this is another stream of yours. Happy birthday, Corbin. Everybody wish Corbin a happy birthday. Happy birthday, Corbin. Congratulations on birthday. You are 1 year closer to your inevitable demise. Happy birthday. That reminds me of the Cromarty birthday gag that I do to my friends all the time. Happy birthday to you, my man. I'm so glad that everybody's here to celebrate my birthday. But there's just one thing that's bothering me about this. Just one thing that I wish I could tell them. But I don't want to ruin the mood. One thing. My birthday was last month.
Happy birthday, the official Corbin birthday is April 27th.
Holy shit, today's April 27th. Let's fucking go. We turned back time. So, for your birthday, we got you blue cheese, we got you Gouda cheese, we got you wine, we got you day drinking, and we got you threatening your last remaining lung with karaoke night. Happy birthday, Corbin.
Totally.
Okay, so most of the blue cheese is off the waffle.
Oh, I'm so glad for you.
Time to change that.
I don't know. Blue cheese and waffles does not sound good to me.
It's not good. I don't recommend this.
He says as he smothers more blue cheese on the waffle.
I paid for the blue cheese. I'm going to use the blue cheese. Listen, officer. I paid for the whole speedometer. I'm going to use the whole speedometer. To order some wings. It's not too late. Corbin, give me your wings.
Oh, they're mine.
I tried. It was worth a shot. Do you at least have a Red Bull?
Besides the coffee that I just ordered,
That's not a Red Bull.
I usually don't drink caffeine.
Wait, why would you drink caffeine today?
Because I wanted to be hyper for stream.
You could just be hyper without coffee. I need coffee because if I don't have it, I'm gonna die in the afternoon. Unironically, I'll need medical attention. That's how bad it is. Exactly 1 cup of coffee. If I don't have my exact 1 cup of coffee, I'm incapacitated by 4 p.m.
I do not usually wake up this early on the weekends.
I don't usually wake up Wait, why would you agree to such an early time then?
Because we're friend.
That was one of the sweetest things I've heard in like weeks. Who can't be energetic at 9 a.m.? Me. Good night.
Me.
Good night. I tried to be a tad silly. My credit card decided I wasn't going to. Bruh, please, spend responsibly. What are you doing? I swear. Some people.
Speaking of that, whenever I tried to order the coffee and stuff, my credit card declined, and I had to call to like wonder, like why did my credit card decline on like an $11 purchase? Why the heck?
You're reminding me of one of my favorite little animated shorts on YouTube. Oh, like, my phone is so old and messed up. Just buy a new one. And then she's all like, gives like the dumb face, arms crossed, grabs his nice phone, swipes it at the counter, goes to pay for it. Your card was declined. She looks at him, and then JC Denton comes in like, why don't you try getting a job?
No. The reason why my card was declined was because I never activated my card, and I didn't realize that I didn't, because I had like a $500 limit on the card before I activated it, and I just forgot that I never activated it because it was spending money, and I was just like, oh, all right, well, this is working out. And then I activated it.
I'm not late, you're late. Welcome in, May. Late to the party.
Hello there,
Good
May.
morning, May. I hope you're day drinking already, because we are. Can we get a live credit card activation? Sure.
And I had to say my social whenever I did that. I am not doing that on stream.
There's your live credit card activation. Cheers.
Oh my god. Ness was gifted to Mayhem.
So, about doing things for the bit on stream.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, Ness.
That's okay. You appreciate it, I'll depreciate it. The value of subs is going down as the price increases. I have depreciated your sub. How do you feel?
I mean, it is September.
Wait, really? It's still August? What the fuck? Save up to 30% on new subs until October 1st. Terms apply. Let me read these terms. Discounts apply only to the first term of new recurring paid subscriptions, Prime or gift subscriptions converted to paid subscriptions, monthly subscriptions upgraded to 1 month, or recurring tier 1 subscriptions to 2 or 3. Not applicable to existing recurring subscriptions during promotion periods and then repurchase. Prime or gift subscriptions that are not being converted to paid. Turbo subs cannot be combined with other offers or discounts. Offer available from August 29th to October 1st.
This calls for more blue cheese.
Motherfucker, I paid the full $6 for that.
I'm so sorry.
This is $1 that I'm never getting back. How do you feel?
Like I just ate some blue cheese,
Yo,
feeling
same.
pretty good, pretty thankful.
Well, I'm about to have the opposite reaction. Oh, my blue cheese is even more slimy now that it's warm. Holy shit. Oh my god, this is actually kind of disgusting. Ah! Why am I like this? Wait.
All right, we need to go back to Gouda. We need to go back to Gouda just for Nessa's sake.
What if I mix them?
eating a. You know what? I'm trying that too.
Oh, that's even worse! Ah!
Well, that's filling me with confidence. Hold on.
Oh my god! And that just made the blue cheese a lot more salty! Ah!
Alright.
And anyone who knows me knows salty food is like the one food I dislike. Which sucks because if I ever went to Japan, that's like all the food there is salty. But
it was okay.
They use like this special kind of sea salt as opposed to American fuck you salt. Guests don't die too late. Ah! Why did I think this was a good idea? That's okay, we live and learn.
It was a good idea. I actually kind of like that.
She likes seeing me suffer.
No.
Are you sure about that?
I liked eating the cheese.
She likes the cheese that makes me suffer, so she helps me eat it. This reminds me of Albuquerque by Weird Al Yankovic. Pour some soy sauce and throw some salt at it. I have spicy rock salt.
I also like Breaking Bad.
Corbin, we need to cook.
What?
We need to cook.
Jesse! Why are you blue? Dude, that was one of my favorite quotes from that show. Oh my god, it was so fucking funny to just like. Here's the thing. Yeah.
I unfortunately put Breaking Bad down after 2 seasons.
Oh no!
Yeah.
All right, Breaking Bad is a solid 6.5 out of 10 for me. I really liked Breaking Bad. It could have been better. I think the first 3 seasons were a little mid. The 4th season was like a 10 out of 10. And the 5th season was like a 7 out of 10.
Corbin, we're already watching The Expanse.
The Expanse is like a 10 out of 10 all the way through. Except I'd rate the show overall a 9 out of 10 just because with it, its source material is a book, and there are a lot of scenes where it's written like the dialogue is written like a book. Like there will be like a riot going on, and then everyone will shut up and listen to one of the main characters talk. And it's just like, this is so unrealistic, but this is something that would happen in a book. And that happens quite often.
Understandable. Have a great day. The problem with giving me a 10 out of 10 show to start with, Corbin, is that now any show you show me afterwards is going to be worse in comparison. You have doomed future watch-alongs.
I am sorry, but I had to show you the best of the best.
Show you? I don't have any soy sauce.
Chloe is completely right. The best part of Breaking Bad is getting to watch Better Call Saul.
I actually do want to watch Better Call Saul. I feel like I'd like it a lot more.
Breaking Bad is a prequel to Better Call Saul.
I thought in the timeline, Better Call Saul is the prequel to Breaking Bad.
Better Call Saul is both the sequel and the prequel to Breaking Bad.
What is this? Between The Buried and Me, the prequel to the sequel? Let's go. You don't need to watch them in order, but it does pay off a lot if you do. Understandable.
Yes.
Have a great day. It's like Outer Wilds, the best experience, and you can't. Oh, fuck.
How I would describe Breaking Bad timeline is you should watch Breaking Bad first, then watch El Camino, and then watch Better Call Saul.
El Camino? What's that, other than the car?
El Camino is a movie about what happens after Breaking Bad.
Huh. Did I kill Ness? Yes. Oh man. Okay, so I'm already feeling the tipsy. The wine is working. Yes. What is this? How strong is this wine? 19%. That is 4% stronger than the sake that I usually drink. Well, learn something new every day.
That is a lot stronger than my 5% wine.
Okay.
Almost triple.
Oh, baby, a triple! Oh, yeah! Wait, triple 5% is 15%. This is more than triple potency.
I thought you said it was 14%.
19%.
Oh, 19.
My
All right,
sake is 14%.
Almost 4 times.
4 times? 4 times this cheese grab. Man. Where was I? Oh, right. We had so many conversation topics to go over today.
Yes.
And only 9 minutes until the next Bezos break. So here's what I'm thinking. We're gonna yap about random stuff for the next 9 minutes, and then after the first Bezos break, we're gonna get into the real cheese and potatoes of the combo topics that we'll cover today. Okay, now that I'm tipsy, let me try spinning this thing again. Okay, so I'm safe. Yeah! I can spin! I spin to win! Haha! Yes! That didn't happen. Oh no, they're adding potatoes.
Oh no. Cheesy potatoes are
the
fucking delicious.
Of potatoes.
Though. I love cheesy potatoes, especially mashed potatoes that are like has cheese incorporated into it. Oh my god, especially whenever potatoes. It's like all right, that one doesn't sound the best.
Freaking blue. Okay, my history with blue cheese. Blue cheese on steak with mushrooms and onions. Good stuff. Blue cheese
on
crumble
salad.
On my salad. I eat that every day. Blue cheese on its own like this. Let's get the live Nest1228 reaction of blue cheese plain.
It's such a big bite.
Ah! Oh! It doesn't get easier. Oh my god, it doesn't get easier. Why does he take guys big scoops? Listen, I paid for the blue cheese. I'm gonna eat the fucking blue cheese, okay? Oh my god! It's so salty!
I'm about a third of the way through. Let's see how much blue cheese this is.
Listen, I want to apologize first and foremost to May Neko46 in chat. This is proving that I cannot handle slimy, salty loads in my mouth.
But no, my cheese is 125 grams or 4.4 ounces.
Oh my god. Aged coffee, aged pumpkin spice coffee actually helps with the blue cheese. Wow. That actually worked. What did he just say to me? You heard me. Ow! I deserve that. Nestizic pumpkin spice curly. Listen, last year my mom came over with a bunch of bags of pumpkin spice coffee and said, "Hey Ness, you never have to worry about coffee again." At the supermarket, each of these bags was on sale for like 50 cents. I'm like, oh my god, this must be some shitty ass coffee, but it's basically free coffee, so I'll take it. And that winter, I opened up a bag. It wasn't expired then. I opened up a bag and tried the pumpkin spice coffee, and it tastes almost like it does now. This is finally aged pumpkin spice coffee, and it's still August.
It's true. Dude, I can't wait for October. Halloween is gonna be so fun.
You have that Halloween vibe to you that I really appreciate.
Yes, I love Halloween. The one part about Halloween that I absolutely hate is I hate trunk or treat. I think it is one of the worst trunk or treats.
What is that?
It is where a bunch of parents get their kids, they go to like a church parking lot, and they set up all of their cars to open their trunk, and they have like small decorations so they can have the kids trick or treat to each of the cars. And it is what is killing Halloween, and I hate it so much because last year I only had 2 groups of kids that came to my house to get candy. I had so much leftover candy, and it hurt so much that it was just like, Why? I live in a good neighborhood. Why are no kids showing up to my house? I have decorations out. I have my porch light on. Why are no kids showing up? I have like such a cool I had like a little cow outfit that had what's it called? A little sign on it that said alien bait, and it was like a little cow onesie. And it was so cute, and I loved it. And I had a little spaceship badge on me and stuff like that. And it was adorable. And no one saw it.
Corvid, thank you for confirming that we are both really fucking old.
What do you mean?
Trick or Treat has been dead since like 2010.
It's sad. I really loved trick-or-treating as a kid. I thought it was one of the coolest things ever, and now it is a dead art form.
In about, I think it was around 2011, 2012, I took my cousins out trick-or-treating. We hit the entire neighborhood and surrounding neighborhood. We filled multiple pillowcases full of candy bags. And much to my aunt's chagrin and my uncle's go-get-em tiger, we changed costumes and hit the entire neighborhoods again. We scored more candy than anyone could eat. We had to empty our pillowcases into our rooms just to make room to go again. Because, lo and behold, who would have thought that going trick-or-treating with your batshit insane fuck it we ball cousin instead of our helicopter parent aunt would be a whole lot better of an experience. Now,
so Mish just redeemed the give the bird a treat.
You want a treat?
And yes, let me explain what that means. No,
okay.
No high fives.
Hates me.
I know what you're doing.
Yeah, I'm trying to be a good friend and she hates me.
But I have a bag, not a bag. I have a little box of expired candy, like Sour Punch straws that are right next to me. And every time that I get that dono, I have to eat one. And they are expired and they are very, very stale.
Huh. Okay.
But they're so good.
I see.
No! All right. Well, I'm eating a no, all right. I'm raising the price on that one.
Now you know how it feels. Now you know how it feels, doesn't it? Mrs.
Right.
Corvid's metal pipes. What's this? Sorry, I can't hear you over all these treats.
I'm
Very
gonna
treat
be
of
eating
you.
that instead of cheese for this entire collab.
Very cool. How's this for treating my collab partner? I like you a lot, so I give you a treat. Oh my god, they're fighting back. Okay, fine. You know what? Temporary truce. Temporary truce. We'll fix it in post.
All right. Let's see how many that is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
19, a nice prime number. How do you
19
feel?
from the one from Meech.
Felt bad for you, bird, because of trick or treat? Well, you just got tricked and treated. How do you feel?
Like I'm gonna be eating stale candy for a while.
That's okay, I still got blue cheese. Maybe I'll go with it. And on that terrible disappointment, it's time for a Bezos break. So everybody go to Corvid's stream so you don't get an ad. That's how it works. I've solved the ad problem. Everybody go over to Corvid's stream. That way you don't get bombarded with 3 minutes of ads. I'm not fucking kidding. Go. Go! You got this. I believe in you. You can avoid the ads. I'm doing my best here.
Come over to my stream to watch me die trying to eat stale candy.
Remember when they did squad streams and you could watch multiple in the same window? You can still do that. Just open each of our streams in a separate browser and multi-stream drift. That's how it works. Get with the times. Bro, you got turbo? Well, thanks, man. I guess you're gonna contribute to my 2 cents of ad revenue that's about to happen. Your Firefox tabs are eating all your RAM? Just download more RAM. Bro. Multi-Twitch. Okay, well, it's BRB screen time. So, I hope everybody is... The collab's not gonna stop. I'm just gonna be running ads, but everybody can go to Corvid's stream. Go watch the ads if you're still here. Very cool. Corvid, quick, for the next 3 minutes, say things that people are gonna want to pay to hear.
All right. I finally finished the second candy. On to the third.
Candy's nuts fit in your mouth. Pouring more wine.
But no.
Multi-Twitch TV / Ness1228 / Why me first? Ladies first. What is this? Can't believe you've done this. Now that's premium content. Oh, yes! We get the ASMR, the Burb ASMR. Finally, some good fucking food. I like how on the stream, your redeems are still going. Because I redeemed just that many.
Yes, it takes a while for them.
You could turn the length of animation down on each of those, actually. I
could, but then it wouldn't. I wouldn't see it as often because I try to see them while I'm gaming, and sometimes I'm fighting a Kingdom Hearts boss, and then just
audio with them as well.
I used to. I don't know if I do still.
You don't hear your notifications?
I did not hear any of those.
All right, in that case, it's time for me to give you the auditory notification. Here we go, 19 times. Ness1228 has redeemed Give the Bird a Treat. Ness1228 has redeemed Give the Bird a Treat. Ness1228 has redeemed Give the Bird a Treat. I can't do this 19 times.
But Chloe is enjoying it so much.
Oh yeah, well this is why we can't have nice things, Chloe. Get Clode on. That made more sense in my head. It's a good thing we're on BRB break and there's ads playing, so you guys can't hear this. I was once in a stream where they made the guy stay on 3 hours by redeeming a Titus laugh. Wow. I mean, that's one way to do it. Monetize the extra stream length. Can't hear what? Exactly. Oh man. This cheese is starting to get to me. Or it's the wine. One of the two. Or both. Perhaps.
Perhaps.
Brehabs. Burb happenings. Arbinings. Oh man.
Oh man.
We said "oh man" at the same time. Jinx, you owe me a cheese.
Alright, eating another cheese.
You know what? When I get back, Ness gut biome right now, oh, that's every day, man. The freaking MREs aren't helping things. Oh, hey, the ads are over. We're back. We are so back. I poured more wine. Yeah. Second lap complete. Managed to do the whole thing without slowing down. Holy moly. Even when in contending with a 3-story hill at 30-degree... Yikes! Core, get some raw water and get some rest. How are you going to be at karaoke tonight if you're completely using all of your energy now? My guy. Freaking Ness building up methane biological weapons. Wouldn't you like to be here for them?
Oh god. But no, funny enough, my ad break starts in like 4 minutes.
Everybody come to my stream because I'm a greedy shit. Actually, if you come to my stream, you won't get a pre-roll. Those are off. Just because I'm paranoid, let me actually look at my ad settings. They shouldn't have changed. Good, they are still exactly how I left them and Twitch did not change them without my consent. Thanks, Twitch. You're better than YouTube in that regard.
Oh no, what happened with YouTube?
YouTube's always messing shit up. I will say, to YouTube's credit, the one YouTube feature I think is a good feature is the never recommend me this channel feature, because it actually works. I can banish slop to the never recommend channel realm and never have to worry again. It's nice. Oh, I have plenty of water, down 3 whole bottles. I have water too! I'm gonna drink some.
What are you doing?
Thanks, water.
No. I know you just took a Bezos break, but I am going to take like a short 2-minute break to go and use the restroom real quick.
Have fun.
All right, thank you. Entertain my chat.
No. No entertainment. Crap. Okay, I guess it's up to me to entertain you guys. Here's the thing. Why is Ness drinking water out of a Gatorade bottle? It's not even a Gatorade bottle. It's a fake Gatorade bottle. It's Gatorade at home. So what ends up happening, whenever I go to my mom's house to help with yard work, she gives me a Gatorade bottle like this. And I keep the bottle to use as a water bottle. And that's it. I cold water with a flavored energy and electrolyte supplement. Nice. That sounds pretty good. I mean, what I got is water right here to complement the wine and the cheese. Deep lore. I mean, my lore is not that deep. Just ask, like, I guess my lore could be deep. If you speculate hard on it enough. That's some good water. And by water, I mean, I hardly know her. Oh boy, free microplastics for your testicles? There's plastic in my cojones! Speaking of plastic, I do have plastic ocarinas, as I've shown off multiple times. My 12-hole ocarinas. They play just fine, just like clay or ceramic ocarinas. Plastic is a much more durable and easier to use material, so it's also a lot cheaper. So if I were to take my Ocarina of Time plastic model, for example, it's very playable. It's perfectly fine. You could play whatever Zelda songs or any song really that you want. Quotes on energy, because it's advertised as a focus energy instead of a hyper energy. Focus energy is a Pokemon move. Don't think you could slip that by me. Yeah, but do the songs still summon storms and stuff? Let's try it. Oh god, it's raining! Help! It's raining outside! I can't believe you've done this! Why would you do this? Okay, well, it works. Now, the cool part, I can't play it right now. I do have a proper ceramic Ocarina of Time. This is very fragile, and it sounds better than a plastic one. It sounds like a real deep resonant ocarina sound. I can't play it right now because I've been drinking alcohol. The alcohol from your breath will stick to the inside of the ceramic and damage it over time and make it all gunky, sticky, and damage the sound quality. But you don't have to worry about that with plastic. So the material an ocarina is made out of does matter. My contrabass ocarina that I showed off on one stream that I might bring back sometime is made out of purple clay, a material native to China. Make sure you follow your streamer's footprints and only eat cheese and wine. I try. You Vanish and Drive 2011. Have fun, man. Thanks for coming, Core. We'll be going for quite a while. But I went through an ocarina fixation, which is why I have so many ocarinas. Welcome back, Corvid. You're still muted. You're not muted anymore. Welcome back. Oh my god.
Oh.
Taters use the Vanish. I implemented the Vanish redeem. Or not redeem, but the Vanish thing. Because May tried to use Vanish. And I'm all like, what is that? And he said it's a Stream Elements thing. And I'm all like, wait, it is? And I go to Stream Elements, and sure enough, the Vanish command was grayed out. And I'm all like, what if I enabled that? And he vanished it, and I panicked because I didn't realize that's what it did. So you got me there. But yes, Vanish will work. It works through 7TV as well. All these stream add-ons and extensions that I don't have because I am a lazy, shitty streamer that doesn't have nice things.
So anyway, I heard all your ocarina talk.
Oh yeah. Ocarina.
So,
I went through an ocarina autistic fixation phase, and I got a ton of ocarinas. Like,
let me grab the only instrument that I really have, which is a ukulele.
Ukulele. I remember as a kid, my obligatory family Hawaii vacation that I didn't really enjoy. We got like a cheap ukulele, and it turns out the pronunciation is ukulele instead of ukulele. Ukulele is a... Ooh, that sounds good. That's
little
loud,
out
but
of
that
tune.
sounds nice. Yo, are we gonna duet?
Let me see if I can remember how to play.
Let me grab my
God.
bass ocarina for this. Thing's huge. So anyway, here's Wonderwall. Apparently Wonderwall's kind of tricky to play.
But yeah, I only know a few chords and I can't read sheet music. I also learned how to play the Little Mermaid song on steel drum, but
Ooh.
seeing the crow open its mouth and hearing the instrument is 10 out of 10. Exactly. See, Ness is more talented than I.
I mean, I always get my brain just goes in freaking absolute mumble jumble mode whenever anyone says that about me. I was raised in such a way that I cannot accept compliments. It's a work in progress.
That is me with accepting gifts. I was like, one of my coworkers, actually one of my bosses, she's my manager, and she will very commonly like give me food, like not that she's sharing, like actually buy me food and give it to me.
Yo, same.
And while I really appreciate it and I really love it, at the same time I'm like, no, you don't have to do that. And she's like, here is a jar of pickles because I know you like pickles.
You like pickles? Let's go! I like pickles.
Hell
Pickles
yeah.
are good. Yeah!
All right, let me search it up real quick. There is one specific pickle that I think is better than all other pickles.
Is it the pickle that Bubble Bass ordered on his burger?
No.
Oh, okay. He's like a
Maybe.
duck getting bread at the park. That's bad. Don't give bread's duck at the park.
Yes.
Don't give bread's duck at the park. Why am I
Give them
like this?
uncooked rice because that's better.
Okay.
And by better, I mean worse.
Bro,
Don't
I never
actually
get the
do
free
that. That
foods
will-
at work.
that
I
will
get
harm.
you. This man gets me at work? Holy moly. I guess so. I guess I'm working with May now. That sounds awful. I don't want that job. I want the current job of mine, but without the shitty supervisor.
It is. Hold on, let me
It is.
save images.
Or is it?
Bop.
Who has more brain
Alright.
function? Morning drunk Ness or me, who's been awake for over 24 hours? Are you challenging me?
I'm sending it to Ness so Ness can put it on his stream. But this brand of pickles,
Send it to me as a
Clausen
web
pickles. Yes.
I can't believe you've done this. Anyway, let me go ahead and like this. Bam! This is what she sent me. Kosher dill Clausen Spears. Not to be
Yes.
confused
That
with
type
Britney.
Clausen, their pickles are so fucking good. I love them so much. They have such a good crunch and they taste amazing. The only thing is that they have to be refrigerated 24/7 or else they go bad.
So the instant you take it out of the refrigerator, it goes bad. That is a terrible shelf life.
No, not the instant,
You
but
said constant. That's incessant.
you know what I mean. You know what I mean.
Are you sure about that? You're introducing a new thing to me. Can you really assume that I know what you mean if I've never seen it before?
No. But I can pretend that I can.
But what if I say I'm not like the otters?
Oh. Do you know what's really cute about otters? Whenever they sleep, they will hold hands with other otters so they don't get separated. And I think that's really adorable.
You'll never know if I already knew that and you just didn't give me an opportunity to answer the question.
It was a rhetorical question. I answer all the questions here. It is my question answering time.
Oh, sweet! Happy birthday, Corbin! You're doing your anniversary quiz show! Let's go! Don't make me get the BGMs for that. You know what? Fuck it. Let's get those quiz show BGMs. Hey, everybody!
I should probably put on a BGM. That
Wait, do you
might
not have
be
BGM
actually...
on?
No, I was just talking. I was really enjoying just talking.
Understandable. But welcome, everybody, to the Corvid's Curios quiz show. Here's our host and contestant and MC, Corvid's Curios. Hey, please clap.
Why is this so loud? Turn you down. There we go.
Wouldn't be the first time someone's turned me down. That's fine. You get used to it. Also, I don't have BGM set up yet either. Might work on that. I am really particular with my BGMs and stuff. But all right, I guess since you don't seem to have the questions ready, I can get you ready. I got this. Are you ready?
What is Ness's favorite type of gun? Because I remember this one.
Let me get the BGMs for this.
Everyone in chat, please answer.
What is my favorite type of gun? There you go.
Not what is his favorite gun. What is his favorite type of gun? All right, May has answered SMG.
Can take a drink. We are reliving the quiz. I still have the quiz show if you guys want to do it again, but most of you have already done
The
it.
type that shoots.
The type that shoots. The
Red
Red Ryder
Ryder
carbine action 200 shot range modular air rifle. That actually.
You'll shoot your eye out.
I mean, maybe. Ah, this wine is so good, even though allegedly it's not even wine.
Please tell me, chat, also if the music is too loud or too quiet. But the answer is SMG. Ness thinks that SMGs are the best because in video games, Ness has discovered that he likes SMGs the most.
Yes, that is correct, actually. She knows too much about me. She knows too much.
Now,
this is
I have never discussed this, but what is my favorite classification of gun?
Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna think about this. So, what little we've talked about guns, I want to say something along the lines of a hunting rifle.
Hunting rifle?
Yeah. Based on what I know about you and the fact that you have shown me your trophies, as well as I believe it's the Henry 22 survival rifle, or something along those lines.
The answer is yes, it is hunting rifles.
I was about to change it to the wrong answer, because didn't you also say you also like a different kind of gun?
I also do really like Derringers. I think
is that
Derringers...
a Derringer in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me?
I really think that those are really cool. Oh, God! He came prepared.
I came prepared. This is a breech loading. You load 2 little BBs in here. You close it. You lock it. It is single action, so you have to pull the hammer back, and it's ready to fire. Get Derringer. Drunk gun handling? I'll show you drunk gun handling. Dual wielding, yeah, let's go! This time I got 6 plus 2 is 8. I got 8 shots. 8 shots of wine, let's go. Fucking why am I like this? But yeah, I like airsoft guns.
I am actually pulling up all the pictures of the trophies. I will send them to you real quick. But continue talking about airsoft guns for now.
Continue talking about airsoft guns for now. Okay, so this is the MaxTac Airsoft Derringer. I've always pronounced it Derringer, but everyone seems to pronounce it Derringer. So, despite being small, this is made completely of metal, except for the plastic grips here on each side. So it has a nice hefty weight to it. It's got 2 shots. This is your safety lever and the breech lever, so you flip it all the way forward. That allows this to open up. You load the 2 BBs in here. You close it. Lower is safe. Trigger cannot be pulled. Or the hammer can't even be cocked back. But up is fire. So you pull it all the way back. You're ready to fire. Don't worry, we're empty. Bang. This thing's so fun to shoot.
I have sent the images to Ness.
Oh.
I will pull them up real quick.
Let me...
Starting with the first... I will go in order of how they showed up on Discord.
Yep, give me a moment. I am currently doing that as well. So we will go along with your war trophies.
Yes. I am having to resize them. So these I used to hunt animals back whenever I lived at my previous residence, and I have quite a few trophies that I have gotten mounted. I was an apex predator.
The bird is the apex predator. I hardly know her.
It is
Not
a
the
little
cat.
scuffed with how I am having to resize every single one of them.
Oh, I just put them up on browser, and if I need to zoom out, I can, but these are very impressive. Like, after playing Red Dead Redemption 2, the getting clean kills is difficult. So the fact that you got these is pretty good. Are you still on the first photo?
I'm pulling all of them up one by one.
Once? Oh, okay. Let me know when you're on the second photo so I can move on as well, because I can't see
Alright.
you, because right now I'm using the browser window.
All right, so you can pull up, that one was a white-tailed deer and a bobcat. The second one was a boar.
Here's the boar. Holy moly. That's just a boar head. Dang.
Boars are probably the scariest animal that you can hunt.
I don't know, man. I've seen humans that are pretty scary.
Oh,
The most
God.
dangerous game.
Then there's the next one is 3 more white-tailed deer.
Oh, dear. Chica noko 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 kostan dan. Chica noko 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 kostan dan. I'm sure there's more to the song, but that's all anyone knows.
Chico noko noko noko.
Oh,
And that's
Chica
all I
your
know.
noko noko.
The next one is another deer trophy.
Oh, dear. You have so many trophies.
Yes, I did a lot of hunting with rifle hunting as a kid.
As a kid, now
would-
that you're an adult, you'll be like a seasoned veteran. Holy moly.
But yes, and the last one is 2 turkeys that I hunted.
Turkey's a country.
I did not hunt the country.
Are you
Yes.
sure about that?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
But yes, all of those were different animals that I hunted. I ate a lot of venison growing up, and it tastes very good. But yes.
Oh, dang. Well, I guess that's it for the slideshow for now.
Yes.
Okay. Let me go ahead and clean up my browser. Holy moly, I have so many things open.
But no, back at my previous residence, I had a total of, I believe it was 15 guns. Very, very southern style. But there were 3 black powder rifles. There
Ooh.
were, how many? I think there was 8 bolt-action rifles. There was a shotgun and a Derringer and a revolver.
I
And my
have
mother
like
had a pistol.
I have an airsoft gun that fits every one of those classifications. Still make me grab them.
But yes, I whenever I moved, I decided to leave all those guns behind and give them to my parents.
Okay, because I was gonna say, like, dang, I thought the whole thing was come and take it from me, but okay, you just gave it up willingly. Understandable. Have a great
Yes.
day.
Because there is a lot of stuff with I would not be hunting anymore.
Mish just
and-
insulted you. How do you feel?
What? Bird, you are interesting.
Yeah, see?
You said my my favorite word to say whenever Ness is here.
Oh my god. Why? Okay, I get it. It was a tag team setup. It was a freaking setup.
little-
They're trying to get me.
A little backstory on that. Ness's least favorite word.
Hey, no, it's not my least favorite, because that implies it's on my list of favorite words.
Ness's most hated word
There we
is
go.
the word interesting, because Ness believes that whenever that word is used, there's always better descriptors to use.
It's an overused word and a misused word. It has lost its meaning for the most part.
I always say it whenever something piques my interest.
That's how it should be used. The problem is, nobody uses it that way. Like how the Whoa. You can think of literally any better word to use than that. That is the lowest common denominator, non-descriptor word. That is a nothing burger of a word. You're not saying anything with that statement.
But yes.
Thank you all for coming to my cheese collab. This was very fun, and I look forward to doing it again sometime. We had so much more to talk about, so many more fascinating and exhilarating topics that pursue all of our interests. The interests is different, because that is directly referring to subjects that you want to talk about, as opposed to using a nothing burger to describe something just to keep listener attention to please the YouTube algorithm. Didn't even finish the bottle this time. I am not sure if I will. See, here's the thing. Last time I finished the bottle on stream, I was not doing well the next day. That was the Girls Frontline 2 Diane event with the board game, and I was going for over 1 million points. And I almost hit 2 million. Also, fun fact, Ness, classified documents got leaked on War Thunder forums again? Why am I not surprised?
0 days since the
0
War
days
Thunder.
since last War Thunder classified documents leaked on the forum.
Yes. Congrats, everyone. 0 days. Ding, ding, ding.
We did it. We did it. We freaking did it. Congratulations. This is awesome.
I love how that keeps happening. It is such a funny thing to just... I'm proving my point with this. And just... Oh, it's such a good meme.
I just realized why I stopped eating my cheese.
Why?
I ate half of the Gouda block and half of the blue cheese block. That's the equivalent to eating 1 full block of cheese per cheese stream, and that's kind of like where I hit my limit. I have hit my cheese limit for now. I'll probably eat more later, but now I'm just in sippy wine yapping mode.
I am currently playing with the cork from my wine and just like spinning it around and stuff while I'm talking.
I can't even... There we go. Oh, that was lame. It doesn't do the satisfying thunk. I once got a bourbon bottle that was recommended by the store clerk, and I'm like, sure, I'll try this. It gave the most resonant, satisfying thunk when you uncorked it. Cheese limit break? Maybe. I mean, I'm gonna be
That's a good emote.
I'm gonna be going really hard all weekend. Happy birthday!
We got Artemis with the happy birthday!
We get to celebrate your birthday again! Happy birthday! Hey! Everybody gather around the campfire. We're about to play the birthday song on Ocarina just for you.
All right, I'm so ready.
Shit.
No! That's not the birthday song!
It is now. You can have a bath, Tim. Oh, wait.
But yes, Artemis, I mentioned how you say happy birthday every stream, and I appreciate it earlier.
Happy birthday to you. This is the birthday stream of all time. Oh, crap. Well, this is a problem. I'm starting to sober up a little bit. Let's change that.
But no, with hunting rifles and stuff, I really like them. Black powder rifles are a little hard to use, and they kick back like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
I mean, oh my god, those hurt more than using a shotgun. But with the hunting rifles, using a rifle with a scope in a deer stand with like a little tripod is so satisfying to use. And I was, not to brag or anything, but I was a pretty good shot for having shaky hands.
Just stop your hands from shaking, Lamau. Just take a deep breath and just stop moving, Lamau.
Oh
Easy.
no, I've always had shaky hands.
I can relate.
But,
just even with my airsoft guns, when I'm aiming, I'm like, oh man. I'm like, oh god, I should stop being a couch potato. You're not taters, you're May.
Another thing that I used to hunt with was a compound bow. So I literally hunted with bow and arrow. I never got anything, but I did hunt with them.
So the existence of a compound bow implies the existence of like a singular bow.
Yes, that is what a normal bow is just where whenever you draw it, there's no mechanism to keep the weight off of the bow,
so it is
that
you pull back just from the strength of the wood alone. That is a single bow as opposed to a compound bow.
Yes,
an old school bow. I'm the only bow I fired was at a fairground when they were having like an archery exhibit, and it was a very weak compound bow that even I could pull back. I think it had like a 20-pound draw. Oh my god, Mayhem uses a musket for hike defense, just as the forefathers intended. I love that copy pasta.
Let me send you a picture of a compound bow real quick.
Oh boy, she's sending me compounds in DMs. I guess you could say things are getting pretty serious. Jamie, pull up a compound bow picture.
But no, the reason why compound bows are so easy to use
the pulleys.
Is because, the pulleys make it to where, see how it's not a circle and it's oblong? Whenever you pull, you basically have, like, the one that I pulled with, I actually forget the weight on it, but it's very high weight for compound bows because you can pull it and then you can rest with your arm with it pulled back versus with normal bows. It takes a lot of energy and a lot of strength to keep the bow pulled back, so it's harder to line up your shot. But with compound bows, it's a lot easier to lay up your shot by having it completely pulled back, and then you aim and then you fire, rather than having to aim and then fire with a normal bow.
It seems like a lot of people have comments on bows that I can't speak to because I don't know much about bows.
The little stick on that that's like pointing out from underneath on that compound bow both decreases the
Let me pull it up
noise
again.
Just a little bit whenever it's fired, but it also decreases the bounce back that it gives.
Silencer.
So it makes it.
I didn't realize bows needed silencers.
Yes, and on the string, if you ever see like a little pom-pom on the string, that is meant to really decrease the noise, and it makes it to where the noise from the string goes into that, and it disperses it a lot quieter.
Cora just sent me this reverse curve limp bow. What the fuck is this?
So with that one, you have to bend it all the other way in order to string it. Yes. That is a very strong bow right there. It is very hard to string that bow.
Yikes. Okay. I have spaghetti arms, as you can see. My arms, I don't do strength training. I do PSI attacks, not strength, okay? The most I got is PK firearm. And it ain't much, but it's honest work. 2 shots are all I need.
But yes, the little oh god, how do I describe it? The little box-looking thing that's in the middle towards the top part, that is the sight. There are usually 3 sights on compound bows. Yes, that one that you're mousing over. There's usually 3 sights on compound bows, and on the string, you see the little like thicker part towards the top on the back string. More towards the top. Yes, that one right there. With it, that is a little eyelet that you can look through and see the sights. And depending on how far you're shooting from, you aim the bow towards the up, middle, or down sight, and that shows how many yards it will be accurate to.
That is some crazy technology to advance such a primitive weapon. And I don't say primitive derogatory. I mean, like, this is, by definition of the word, the bow and arrow is probably one of the earliest weapons as opposed to sticks and stones.
And with the big box at the very top of that is actually a holster for arrows.
Hawkeye!
Yes.
Very cool. Well, I don't mean to brag or
That is-
anything. If I could just really quick pull up something that I found. As you guys know, I am an airsoft enthusiast. And on the airsoft
Is there an
website,
airsoft?
I found this. It's not an airsoft bow, it is a Nerf dart bow. And it's on sale for half off. I'm not getting it. But this thing apparently fires Nerf darts. And I'm like, you know what? That's actually pretty funny. That's pretty cool, honestly. It's not a real bow, obviously, but as a toy, I thought that was pretty funny.
That is a good bow. But yes, that is all the info that I have on recurve and compound bows.
I'm sure you could get more info. Doesn't be classic throw rock. During my 2-year anniversary, CJ, all of his quiz answers had something to do with rock. Like during the gun questions, every single answer was thrown rock.
What is Ness's favorite shotgun? A bunch of pebbles that is thrown.
Yeah, that one freaking I thought that was hilarious. Freaking love that. Creative answers, while they're wrong, are funny. I like having fun, I guess, when I can. Fun allowed? Maybe? I don't know. I'm tipsy again. We're winning. We're winning, son.
I know. With arrows from bows, one thing that you have to keep in mind is whenever you're using training arrows, they don't have any razor blades on them, but whenever you shoot an actual arrow, it has usually 3 spikes of razor blades that just come out of the bow, out of the arrow, not the bow. And oh my god, if you ever use one of those on a target, you're never getting that arrow back. It is stuck in there permanently.
Like a triangular bayonet wound that's impossible to stitch up, even though you can stitch those.
Yes, because it is meant to, if you hit a deer with it, it's meant to, if the deer does not die from it immediately, it is meant to make the deer bleed out so you can track the blood.
Hunting is wild. Like, bruh, I'm not a hunter. I'm not even a gatherer. I'm a lazy fuck. Look up a weapon called an atlatl. Okay. Let's see this.
Axolotl?
No, atlatl. It's like an axolotl, but missing stuff. Okay.
Oh yeah, I
Jamie,
was thinking
pull
about
up
that.
the Google search for atlatl. This is, what the fuck?
It is
It's
like a javelin.
It's like a thrown dart javelin. Why wasn't this on Forgotten Weapons? What the hell? Like, bruh, this is... Oh, here we go.
I remember seeing...
These are the real primitive weapons. Holy moly.
I remember seeing Primitive Technologies, the dude on YouTube, make one of these, and I thought it was really cool.
They still use them today? They've really withstood the test of time. Like, bruh, the first of us. That's actually pretty neat. Holy moly. I guess this is how humans won the evolution arms race. We just craft. Crafting is overpowered, man.
Yes.
Easy, GG. I'm impressed, actually. That is...
It is like throwing a spear, but a lot more strong.
A stronger spear, so we degraded to spears in the medieval time. That endurance level 10 and throw good. Yeah, I guess.
I mean, the invention of a shield kind of made a lot less effective.
Freaking shields, shield players, freaking scrubs. Fight me like a real man. My taunting. My taunting will make you put the
Resistance
shield
hunting.
down. Shit.
Yes.
Why? I've noticed that a lot of my friends know a lot about weaponry. And it's not just restricted to guns, but various weaponries throughout history. And I find that to be pretty both funny and fascinating, given how I've been on a guns and history binge the past few months. When you really think about it, which I don't do, humans are fucking scary. I like to believe humans are the aliens that invaded Earth and took over.
Truly the moment.
Truly one of the moments of all time. Well, don't take notes on that. You don't need to note that. Crap.
Yes, we do take various poisons. Like how me and Ness are currently drinking alcohol.
That's a poison. And a solution, but also a poison.
One of my favorite poisons that Ness has consumed also on this stream is capsaicin.
Oh, wait, that's a poison?
Yes. Capsaicin is meant to deter all animals, except humans learned to love it. And birds cannot actually taste capsaicin, and it does not affect them. So
then why would you have an adverse reaction to my spicy maple syrup?
Whenever I'm in human form, it makes it to where I taste capsaicin.
But you're in bird form on my stream, so you're in a quantum superposition of forms. How do you feel? We got Schrodinger's bird.
Very Schrodinger.
Yeah, Schrodinger. I hardly know her.
But yes, birds can eat seeds that are coated in capsaicin because they don't taste capsaicin, and their digestive tract will then disperse the seeds over a larger area, which became an evolutionary advantage.
Mint repels bugs.
And now we have jalapenos. Speaking of jalapenos, one of my coworkers actually has a garden, and she grew a bunch of jalapenos and she gave them to me because she was like, I'm not going to eat all these. Here, take some.
Nice.
And so I have jalapenos currently in my kitchen that are fresh garden jalapenos.
Oh, that sounds good. I like jalapenos. There's some pretty good stuff. Core's saying how mint repels bugs. And I'm like, wow, I must be a bug then, because mint is one of my lesser favorite flavors. I'll eat mint. It's just on the list of options. I don't pick mint, like, at all. How starved does this bird look to where people just keep giving her free food? Orbit, have you been eating properly?
I've been eating all the treats.
I guess that... I'm not taking fault of that. The button was right there, and I was able to press it a bunch of times. There should have been proper safeguards in place. This is in no way my fault. Your stomach hurt? Baseball, huh? Mint flavor, but mint in the plant? I've eaten mint in the plant before. It's alright. Caffeine is toxic to most animals? Well, shit. We have evolved to consume the caffeine.
Speaking of caffeine, I have some coffee right here.
Oh, yo, same. I got, like, barely any coffee left. It's okay. It is aged pumpkin spice.
I have about half a cup left.
Dang. May, you're gonna kill her. I hardly know her, but I'm getting to know her better.
Alright, we're up to 20 for the give the treats.
You're just gonna freaking down the bag.
Please no more. My tummy hurt.
Can't you reject the redeem? Or do you have it set to automatically accept? Because I have some redeems that automatic. Oh! Good luck. You could go in and disable it on the fly. Or make it a ton of points on the fly. Automatically, I do it, you dingus. Wow, Chloe out here. Chloe is out here replicating a clanker. I hardly know her. You don't have enough points to redeem another? I have plenty of points. I'm saving up points. I don't know why I'm saving up points, but I'm just saving up points. That's what I do. Oh my god, Core.
Oh my god.
First time?
Yes.
This is Core. You're getting corn.
There. Alright, it has been changed.
Let's see how it's been changed.
Alright, let's see. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Alright, so to give a little bit of context to that redeem, I have a stale box of Sour Punch straws next to me that I've had for almost over... Oh my god, no. No! No!
Core, how? I mean, same.
No!
Oh my god. He lives for the shitpost. He's literally me.
22, 23, 24,
He's gonna
25,
die?
26, 27, 28.
This is how Core is going to die. It's like how Death Note spoilers, by the way. The only way for Light... like actual Death Note spoilers, by the way, according to the anime, the only way Light can die is if Ryuk writes his name in his own Death Note. The only way Corvid is going to die is when I finally get my hands on her. Literally. Because every bird I touch dies. Until then, nothing can kill her. Yeah, she'll get hurt, but she won't die. High five, Corvid.
No. But,
Close enough. Hands off? Hey! 2 could play at that game.
But, so with the stale box of Sour Punch straws, I got them as a Christmas gift by one of my family members. And I've just been slowly eating them throughout the year. And now they are all, like, whenever you bite into them, they are hard and not soft. Chewy.
Yeah! Okay.
Yes. And I only have 800 Corvid
doubloons?
coins.
They're doubloons. I love how they're called doubloons. That's so good. That suits you perfectly. Mine's just how much PSI power do you have? Your PP, if you will. Some of my viewers have really big PP. Some of them drain their PP almost immediately.
Speaking of that, hold on.
Oh boy. She's gonna show me her PP power.
Where is it? There we go.
Oh boy. Ow! Fuck! I can't believe you've done this. Why would you do this?
Yes.
We live in a society where there are people in the world.
One thing that I do want to set up for my stream, which I'm looking into it, is actually how to set up the sound alerts like that.
Like mine?
Yes, because there is a clip that I got of
oh god,
from Kingdom Hearts 3.
It's
one
happening.
of the cutscenes had oh no,
it's happening.
I'm so sorry, everyone.
What? No, this is fine. I have an idea. Here's the thing. The concussion count has increased. I am so concussed right now that I may as well be. Yeah, all right, here we go. Check this out. I'm just gonna take the game dev approach and add 1-0. Bam. Feel better? Ow! You're smacking the bruise. Jeez. Easy. What the fuck? God. I will not drain all of your points. I'm stockpiling for Ness's subathon. Shit, that's in December. Oh my god! Motherfucker! But okay, you know what? That's fine. That's fine. You did it. You lived your best life. You did the thing. Congration. I hope that was worth it. That was. Oh my god.
All right.
I haven't set
number
to max
26
volume.
Sour Punch straw.
You can't redeem karaoke anymore? Well, okay, that's fine. You're gonna be at karaoke tonight probably anyways. You could just get it for free. Can I get some jazz? I mean, I actually did try playing my ocarina with a jazz backing track. That was pretty fun. It wasn't the best, because the ocarina is not a jazz instrument. You could get some jazz if you wanted to subject everybody with 5 minutes of jazz. It'll sound weird on Corvid's end because she's just gonna hear a jazz trumpet solo freestyle without a backing track.
Without a backing track.
Now, Corvid could actually join in on a ukulele if she really wanted to. It'll be funny. We'll have like a jazz session. Jazz
the only
ukulele.
thing is, I don't know how to play the ukulele besides just...
So? That works.
And it's a little out of tune.
Well, Malu, just tune it. Sounds good to me. It's a good time. Look, we do it live. Oh. Now here's the cool part. Today is gonna be the day that my die's gonna die today.
Tuner, I hardly know her.
That's my joke. I wanted to make that joke. Oh my. Tuna? That's a fish! You know what that means? Cheese out? Designation XR, you missed the Gouda cheese. You missed the blue cheese. You missed me putting them on Eggo waffles.
Yeah.
I'm full. I'm feeling kind of woozy. But this will help.
With that fish, I used to have one of those, and I had that fish for my cat. Little small story time. I used to have 3 cats. One was named Roger, one was named Duncan, and one was named Claire. And 2 of them are still alive, but I no longer own them. So Roger, my favorite cat in the whole world, I gave to one of my coworkers whenever I moved, because I was moving into the only place I could afford was one that was a pet-free home. And so I was just like, I don't want to leave Roger alone all day. He doesn't have anyone to like chill. He was a solo cat, didn't have any other cats. And so I basically gave him to a coworker that had 2 cats that was looking for a third. And Roger made instant friends with the other 2 cats and like snuggles with them and like is really good friends with them now. So now it is Roger with Fat Cat and Small Cat. Yes, those are their names.
Nice.
And so I think it's so funny that my coworker has 3 cats: Small Cat, Fat Cat, and Roger.
Roger that.
But yes, whenever I gave Roger to that coworker, I also gave all the cat toys that I had to that coworker, including that fish.
Which cat am I? Asks May Neko. You know what? I'm gonna toss that to you. Which cat is May Neko? How's that?
I would say probably
mine.
Oh, thank you, Designation XR, for the follow. I really do appreciate it. But with the other 2 cats, Duncan was a tuxedo cat, and Duncan got ate by a bear.
Oh my god.
Yes.
You keep
Claire,
starting the story with that one!
What do you mean?
Like every time you tell the cat story, you just casually say, oh yeah, my favorite cat was eaten by a fucking bear. That's like, who starts the story with that?
I do, but no. That cat was really, really funny because since they were a black cat and they only had a white stripe on their belly and nowhere else, you could not see that cat at night. Whenever it was dark, that cat was a demon though, because you would be walking down the hallway and stuff, no lights on, and that cat would go, like, scramble across the carpet to attack your ankles. And it was only at night when they couldn't be seen, so you would just randomly hear, and then like your ankles would would be destroyed.
So what you're telling me is that he died how he lived.
Violently.
I feel bad about that joke. God damn it.
No, it's fine. That was like 10 years ago. But the other cat, Claire, I gave to an elderly couple because I very much consider cats choose their owners, and that cat did not choose me. Cats have a very strong personality about them, and that cat hated me, and I'm very sad because of it. But at the same time, she only wanted to be an outdoor cat, similar to how Ness's cat is, except she was a lot more like, she would not stop meowing. She would not stop clawing at walls and doors and windows to get let out. It's caused a little bit of property damage to with that, and so I eventually just made it to where she could go out with like a doggy door. I guess they're called catty doors. With that, she really loved this elderly couple that lived behind my house. And I talked with them, and they were like, oh, well, we don't mean to take your cat from you. She just, sleeps in our bed with us. And I'm like, that's your cat. I'm giving you all the vaccination records. This is the vet that I went to. You fully have control over that cat. It's no longer mine.
The cat has chosen.
Yes, the cat literally chose that family over me. And I'm completely fine with that because Claire went to a very loving family, and I'm glad for them.
That's what happened to the last 2 cats that I've owned, my current one and my previous one. So my current one, the neighbors did not care about the cat. They did not care about the house at all. In fact, that house no longer exists. It has been torn down, and in its wake are a bunch of dirt piles and construction equipment for an apartment building. But that's besides the point. The point is, they didn't love the cat. I loved the cat. So basically the cat has imprinted on me. I own the cat now. She's my cat. I even shook on it. I met them in person. Got over my introversion for the sake of the greater good, and it is now my cat. Free cat. No, actually, I like to joke.
System.
I like to joke that I spent $360,000 on a cat, and a house just came with it.
That's a good joke.
So I've been summoned for yard work. Oyasumim, have fun with your yard fish. But my previous cat, one of my school bullies that lived down the road in my parents' house, the cat ran away, and the cat hated him and loved us, so the cat lived with us. And he noticed one day that the cat was with me, and he's all like, "Hey, you stole my cat." And I'm like, the cat arrived at our doorstep one day and loves us. What did that say about you? And he was salty and bitter about us stealing the cat that he didn't care about. And I'm all like, well, skill issue. We care about the cat. And here's the funny part. I think that cat could sense something. Because 2 days after my first cat had died, that second cat that I was just talking about appeared on our doorstep like, "Hey, let me in! Let me in!" So, yes. That's the story. I believe, as Core put it, the cat distribution system finds its way to everybody.
Yes. Cats very much choose their owners. You can try and befriend cats, but sometimes cats just have to befriend you.
Chloe, I just got that fucking joke. Oh my god. God damn it, I'm drunk. You know what this means? Fish!
Oh
with
my
this
god.
fish,
you know, that is a good joke.
There is one joke that I do with this particular fish, and it's not the you know what that means joke. It's all based on one stupid-ass video that I saw on YouTube. You know those singing bass? It's like a stuffed plastic bass fish, but yeah, like you press the button and it starts singing, yeah. And it like turns and looks at you and starts singing.
Here's a little song I wrote. Might want to sing it note by note. Be happy.
Not the song I was thinking of. 18 naked cowboys at the showers at Ram Ranch!
See, I was singing the original song.
I was singing the only song I've ever heard. I've never actually heard a toy bass sing the song it was meant to sing. Because every single one that I saw as a child, I'm like, ooh, can I make it sing? My parents are like, no. The one time I snuck out and tried to make it sing, the batteries were dead. So in my mind, canonically, they sold Ram Ranch bass fish to children. That Played Up collab has changed, y'all. Bro, we were the same before Played Up. Played Up just made me even more comfortable. I don't know if y'all know this, but now Corvid's one of the boys. How do you feel being one of the boys? I can make dumb jokes and Freebird. Wait, did you just say Freebird?
Very bird.
Freebird! Wait, how does it go? Oh, there we go.
One of the boys.
I have a cover of me covering all of Freebird on the recorder, including the full guitar solo on recorder. It was a meme that I took way too far. And I'm all like, well, I guess I'm locked in. And I spent all day just learning the Freebird solo by ear on recorder. And since then, that's just been my one-trick pony. I have a lot of one-trick ponies.
But no. Have you had any other pets besides the two cats?
Pet birds. They all died. One of them is actually one of my second earliest childhood trauma, actually. Trauma dumping on stream. I accidentally killed my pet bird when I was 5. And imagine a 5-year-old holding a bird, shaking it, trying and screaming, "Wake up, birdie." Not the greatest sight. It haunts me to this day.
It reminds me of the scene from Finding Nemo.
Yeah, except this one was actually tragic because it haunts me to this day. It is the reason I cannot sleep on my back. And basically, I tried to copium with it by saying every bird I touch dies, because that was the first bird casualty by my touch.
I'm so sorry for you.
Yeah, it's okay. I would say I got better, but I never really got over it. It was decades ago, and I'm like, it's one of those things that you just stay with you for. Why am I still holding this striped fish?
Because fish,
Fish!
there was something similar to that. So growing up, I actually fished a lot, and one time I was using live shrimp as bait with my dad.
Before you continue the shrimp story, everybody go to Corvid's stream, because we're about to do a Bezos break, and you can experience the full shrimp story uninterrupted. This story is definitely one of the stories of all time. You definitely want to hear it. Everybody go to Corvid's stream so you don't get bombarded with an ad break. Go! Go! You can do this. I believe in you. The Corvid exclusive shrimp story that's still going to be on my VOD because I'm not turning off the audio, but ads are about to play. Everybody go to Corvid so you can hear the story. Go. You got this. I believe in you. Go watch the ads.
So, with the shrimp story, I was a little kid. I loved animals, but we were using live shrimp as bait. Funny enough. With that, what happened was whenever we were fishing, there was like no fish bites whatsoever. And so we had 10 live shrimp left over from all the ones that we bought. And we had a little tiny tub with an aerator in it. And with that, on the way home, I asked my dad, can I keep these as pets? And my dad was like, no, you can't. Please, no, please, no, please, fine. And so my dad knew what he was doing because he did not want shrimp as pets. And so what he did is whenever we got home, he gave me one of those giant tubs. Let me see if I can get a picture of it really quick. Plastic.
I shouldn't be laughing.
With rope handles. All right. All right. On my stream, one of these types of tubs that it's pretty big. And it's a lot bigger than the tiny styrofoam little totes that we had the shrimp in with the aerator.
All those laundry tubs.
And so with that little tub that's right there, a little kid me knew that shrimp needed salt water to live in. And so I poured the shrimp in there, and then I filled up the tub with tap water. Just normal tap water from the hose. And then I added table salt into the water, and I was like, oh, look, they're dancing. And I was so happy to have pet shrimp. I was like, tomorrow I'm gonna go and buy fish food for them. These are gonna be the happiest shrimp ever.
Oh my god.
And I was complete. And then the next day I had 10 little shrimp burials because they all died. And that is my shrimp story.
God. That is one of the stories of all time.
Yes.
I shouldn't be laughing, but bro, that is diabolical.
It truly was. I was very sad. Oh man.
Quick, for the next 30 seconds, say things that people are gonna want to pay to hear.
All right. Pay to hear.
Yep.
I'm eating Gouda right now. We're eating more cheese.
I can't be eating
That's
cheese
where
off
she
camera.
found her love
We're
of
still an ad break.
And that's where she found her love of seafood. I do love seafood. My favorite restaurant is Red Lobster. I love Red Lobster so much. And was like, this is going to be her story when she gets old.
Bruh.
Trauma dumping on stream.
You are become John Red Lobster, and on that terrible disappointment, we're back. I guess it's time for me to take a bite of Gouda. The problem is I'm full, so this may backfire.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Hi, so sorry. I'm Ness. This Gouda is actually pretty good. It's like I take a bite of the Gouda and it's all like, oh hey, this is the good cop as opposed to the blue cheese, which is the bad cop.
For real. I ate so much blue cheese, tummy rumbly, along with so many, 28 of those goddamn stale sour punch straws.
Are we throwing up tonight?
No.
Okay.
During the bathroom break, I took some Pepto-Bismol.
With alcohol? Is that safe?
It's just bismuth. I assume it's safe.
I'm really iffy on alcohol with any medication whatsoever.
Look, as long as you don't take Tylenol or other, like, prescription drugs, it should be fine.
Duly noted. Thanks for the idea.
With Tylenol fries your liver. That's why you don't want to take it constantly.
Oh dear.
Yes. And if you drink while taking Tylenol, the Tylenol will be attacking your liver while the alcohol just circulates in your blood, and it makes it to where you can't stop being drunk.
Oh no.
And that is not a good thing because your body cannot process the toxins that come from alcohol in order to get rid of them.
Guess I'll die.
That is basically what your liver says.
For legal purposes, that was a joke.
But yes. One pet that I really want to get right now is I honestly do kind of want to get a
cat?
No, well, I really want a cat. I really want a cat, but
there we go. I win.
I still love how my house is pet free though, and my landlord is not a dick. He's actually really reasonable.
How?
I know. I've really lucked out with my landlord.
May, you're already taken. Stop it.
But yes, my landlord is like non-intrusive, doesn't raise rent a whole lot. They expect me to live in the house, pet and child free, in exchange for they're really nice and they don't do evil landlord stuff.
I do not have a good opinion on landlords, just in general.
I do not either, but I lucked out.
I think one of the world will disagree with me when I say this, so this is going to be one of them hot takes, as the kids like to say it. But I genuinely feel like COVID was good for the world as a whole. Yes, that sounds really fucking bad, but hear me out.
I think that work from home jobs that are going to return to office are terrible.
Yes.
Why would you ever return to office?
It's
if
about
a
control.
job can be done at home, it needs to stay at home.
It's about control. That's all.
I agree with you.
But seeing all of the landlords complain that tenants couldn't pay rent and stuff, I'm all like, oh no, you might actually have to make a living. You are now one of us for once. Sucks, I guess.
Seeing the meme, I am the primary breadwinner in my landlord's household.
In my case, when COVID struck, nothing changed for me. Everyone was freaking out about not being able to leave the house or go outside. And I'm like, how is that any different from how I normally live my life? It's not. Nothing changed for me. And I'm like, I don't understand why people are freaking out.
I do agree with Chloe that the sad loss of life, that was terrible. Oh, we're not saying that was good at all.
I'm not.
We're saying that the societal change it was of places being more work from home was a better idea, and stuff like rent freeze was something that whenever people lose their job, they should not be penalized with losing their house as well.
My current job could be work from home. I could quite easily do my current job work from home, but of course they won't let me.
There's so many things in my job that I'm just like, this could have been an email.
Yeah, there is a scene in the movie Office Space. In fact, my job is almost verbatim the movie Office Space. If you haven't seen that movie, I'll have to do a watch along again. I've done a movie watch along with Office Space, and I will happily do it again. That movie speaks to me and everyone. But there is a scene in the movie where the main character confesses to these auditors that I'm like, in a 40-hour work week, I do about 15 minutes of actual work. In my line of work, consistently, I've been meeting all of the deadlines that have been assigned to me and doing my job. In a given 40-hour work week, I do 5 to 10 hours of work. The rest of the time is spent listening to shit on YouTube, chatting with people on Discord, and making me look like I'm busy. And the funniest part is, without me and my supervisor who do the same job, if we just disappeared one day and didn't show up to work, the company could not function, in many ways similar to how a car cannot function without its keys. We are a critical component to the production of the TPS reports we produce. For legal and NDA purposes, I'm not gonna get any more specific than that. So every single analogy I make about my job is going to be about Office Space because it's actually accurate. But without us, the company would fall.
One thing in my job.
One more detail, really quick. It's even funnier that there's no training for my current position. The training manual we have is very outdated and is also a clusterfuck of information that isn't organized much at all. It's just a information dump. So without someone to properly train you on this shit, you're not going to get trained on all the nuances of my current position. CPS reports don't write themselves, and there's so much detail that goes into them. It's freaking ridiculous. Now, given my experience as a math tutor and a streamer, I am a lot more personable, which is extremely ironic given how I'm undiagnosed but pretty sure, than my shithead supervisor, who always rubs people the wrong way. I want to say I felt sympathetic for him because he reminds me of how I used to be about 5 to 10 years ago. Very narcissistic, thinks he's better than everyone, and has the credentials to prove it. But no one really likes working with him. And to have someone like that try to train someone like he tried to train me, I cited him to HR 3 of the 5 times for violating company harassment policies. It was bad. I already trauma dumped once on stream. I'll just leave it there. Not the orange tip garter gun. Yo, Derringer, I hardly know her. This thing even flips open. You load it by loading the BBs in here. You close it. You lock it. You pull the hammer back and you fire. Sounds like a stand-up guy. We should mod him. Yeah, exactly. That's the problem I have with Discord. Don't get me started on fucking Discord and Twitch mods. Or Reddit mods or whatever. I swear to God. Yo, check it out. If I just put this away and rummage and come back, there, it's all grown up now. What do you think? Ah, shit.
But no. With my job, I'm currently trying to get trained for a position that I can do work from home, and I don't know. What I want to do, long-term plans, is I want to get trained with the position that can be work from home, and then I kind of want to switch companies to one that makes it to where I only work from home, and then like get a little bit of a pay bump, get like some more recognition, like that kind of stuff. Also, I want to stream more.
I agree with those sentiments. If I get fired from my job for some reason, I'll be able to stream more, but it's gonna suck not having a stable income. But I agree with your sentiments. I do like how you're consistent with your Thursday, Sunday schedule. I try to be consistent with my Monday, Wednesday, Friday. As you can see, today is not Monday, Wednesday, nor Friday. That's how you know the cheese is working. Hey, just stream your job.
That's legally illegal, I'm not allowed to. There is actual legal repercussions that would make it to where if I streamed my job, I would be in trouble.
For me, it's to the point where I would be prosecuted as a threat to national security. and I could face like minimum 10 years in prison and 6-figure fines. So no streaming
see
my
with
job.
me. I don't think I would get prison time, but I would definitely lose my job, and I would lose access to getting another job in the same field.
Pain. You know what sounds good right about now?
What?
A cold, plain, stale Eggo.
Ah, that sounds great. Do you know what I really miss eating? Rice
What do you
cakes.
really miss eating? Rice cakes?
Yes,
Hey, rice
I
cakes
can't
are
eat.
underrated.
I cannot eat rice cakes anymore because I one time got so drunk while eating rice cakes that
Damn.
eating it reminds me of being blackout drunk, and it makes my tummy upsetty.
Freaking association, dang. That's powerful.
It sucks so much because I really loved rice cakes, and now Corbett should give some treats to Ness.
You can
Oh
treat...
God, am I
Okay,
getting more?
I'm curious, how
Sorry,
would you
I
treat
don't-
me if you could?
I would do it with like one of those little like claw grabby things, so I don't have to. And I would feed you like waffles on a stick.
Oh my god! The mental image I got of it! Oh my god! I was not expecting anything like that!
Let me send you the what I mean.
Oh my god!
One of these.
Oh my god! Let me pull that up! Jamie, pull up what she's gonna feed me with! Holy shit! Let me get this on. Jamie, pull up what she's gonna treat me with. Where the fuck is my... How do I operate OBS? I'm drunk. There we go.
Shiny,
She's
I
gonna
would
feed me
never
with
share
one
one of my. I would never share one of my shinies with anyone unless they buy it because I collect them.
You're gonna collect Shiny and Chrome 89? He's worth collecting. He's pretty valuable. Don't let anyone tell you
yeah.
otherwise. I am an appraiser. I hardly know her. I have appraised Shiny and Chrome 89 to be quite valuable. You would like him as your collection. But good luck, he has a motorcycle, so he is very elusive. You'll have to have a Final Fantasy VII bike chase.
Oh God, I've
Yeah.
never played any of the Final
Neither
Fantasies.
have I!
I don't know.
Our
Actually,
battles will be
honestly,
legendary.
I've played Final Fantasy 14 for like one day,
ESA
and then
grade.
I was just like, I did not like that. ESA graded 6.
What does that even mean? Public service announcement grade?
No. So if you ever get Pokemon cards that you want to prove is like both very authentic and also prove that it is in perfect condition,
True
you
and
send it
real.
in. You send it in to this one company that will personally grade them and send it back in a sealed case with what grading it has. And if you get like a 9 or a 10, it's worth a lot of money. But if you get like anything less than that, it's not worth that much.
Gambling. It's gambling.
Yes. Well, no,
Yes.
because the gambling is opening Pokemon card packs, period. That is the gambling part.
That's
But
why
then whenever
TCG
you-
Shop Simulator is so unpopular. It's gambling. It's all gambling. Motherfucker.
Yes. A mint
89
condition
Shiny
first
and Chrome
edition.
is going for a lot on eBay right now. I don't know, man. When it comes to Shiny and Chrome, I'd give them about $350. What do you think?
I don't know. I've never bought a shiny in Chrome before. I'm gonna have to look up stats.
Bruh, okay, I'll give you the Shiny and Chrome stats. You ready
Let me
for
look
this?
it up on backpack.tf.
Not only is Shiny and Chrome shiny, but he's also Chrome. So you got that
Oh.
going for you. He streams various video games and makes it funny even if he's struggling. That's a talent that you, like, being able to make funny out of Struggle Bus is an actual fucking talent. Because it's so easy when you're, like, frustrated at a game to just get mad and then, like, go into a doom spiral. But no, if you can make it funny, that's fucking golden right there.
See, the thing is I actually kind of did that not too long ago with a game that I love called Jack and Daxter.
Kingdom
And
Hearts,
I
yeah.
just, No, not Kingdom Hearts, Jak and Daxter.
But
I
you
switched
only
to Kingdom
play
Hearts
Kingdom
because
Hearts.
it was one of the few streams that I didn't. But
No.
with it,
All of your streams are Kingdom Hearts.
not. I don't know.
This is
Last
a Kingdom
stream I
Hearts
did-
stream
I
right
did-
now.
Last stream I did Tales from the Borderlands, and I'm going to continue doing Tales from the
That
Borderlands.
was just
for
a
bit.
heavily modded Kingdom Hearts.
Oh, totally, with the Donald Duck voice.
I love it when you do that.
I am a pro Donald Duck impersonator, and I can do the best Donald Duck lines.
Impersonator?
Period.
I hardly know her.
But yes.
Oh man.
But yes, with that, I was playing Jak and Daxter, and I died like 30 times to just such bullshit, and I was just like, I usually don't get anything more than salty, so I'm going to switch games before I ruin anything with this game, because I was just like, all right, I'm getting out of salty mode. I'm getting into actually a little butthurt mode.
Marvin, if you want
What?
salty, just eat a bunch of blue cheese. Ask me how I know.
The
This
blue
blue
cheese on
chee-
Gouda combo.
Oh, nutrition facts. How much salt is in this shit? Let's see. Cholesterol 30 milligrams, sodium 11% daily value per serving, 5 servings per. Jesus Christ. Wait, that's a
serving
tub
size
of
for
cream
mine
style
is-
blue? Yes, and I've just been eating it, and it has been fucking awful. I don't recommend it.
My serving size for mine is a 1-inch cube, which is funny because mine is coming from a triangle. And the amount of sodium in that is 370 milligrams, or 16% of your daily value.
Shiny, listen to
But
me.
funny enough, I actually have a sodium deficiency, so salty food tastes really good to me.
A sodium deficiency? Oh, in that case, you should
Yes.
play some more Kingdom Hearts, right?
I take a heart med, and one of the side effects is it holds on to potassium a lot more, and it removes sodium from your body really quickly.
Ooh.
So I usually have to, whenever I eat sodium-filled foods, I have to go to the bathroom often.
P-tuber! P-tuber! We did it!
Oh,
We
God.
found the P-tuber! Let's fucking go!
Oh God, I hate that.
She hates VTuber. Okay.
But with that, it changes my diet quite drastically. I have
VTuber's
to.
ninja peeing is wild. Listen, I may or may not have done that during my BRB breaks. I do it all the time during karaoke nights. Which is tonight, by the way. Karaoke tonight in my Discord. Just saying. It's gonna be fun.
Yes.
It's gonna be drunk. It's gonna be dumb. It's gonna be
Go to
awesome.
Ness's channel. Go to Ness's channel and look at the last message from Stream Elements.
Exclamation mark Discord. Fuck. Yeah. It's good. It's okay. We're good. We're good. I'm fine.
I thought you were about to vomit on stream, and I was
Not
just
yet.
like, oh no.
Not yet. We're good. We're not there yet. I would be like the 4th VTuber I know to vomit on stream. I'm not
No.
there yet, and I don't plan on getting there, but if it happens, it happens. The trash can is right here. This is also a trash can. I hear the
But
Birds
yes.
Donald Duck cover of all your favorite songs tonight. Oh, I would love that, actually. That'd be so funny. There's a clip of you singing like Donald Duck, and I found that to be freaking hilarious. Meech clipped it, so thanks, Meech. I'm a little worried about sober karaoke. I have done sober karaoke like 3 times, and while I agree it doesn't hit the same as drunk karaoke, you're gonna be just fine. You don't even have to sing if you don't want to. Here's the way I see it. If you're not comfortable...
Allergic to crickets live is wild.
Oh! Wait, you can eat crickets?
Yes.
Subathon idea, let me note that.
You know what? If you
Where-
ever do that, invite me onto stream and I'll eat a cricket with you. I just warn me before it because I'll have to purchase them.
Oh, okay. Nice.
I have been trying to broaden my horizons by trying foods that I would never have tried before as a kid.
If you
As
really...
a kid,
If you really want to
used
broaden your horizons, have you played Anal Massacre New Horizons?
No, I can confidently say I've not.
Why haven't you? It's a good game. It came out at the same time as Doom Eternal.
Doom Eternal. Oh, it's Animal Crossing. All right.
Jamie, pull up Anal Massacre. Let me post that to you so you could post it on yours.
But no, with whenever I was a kid, I was such a picky eater that I only ate shredded cheese. And let me save that so I can just pull it up briefly on my stream.
Ladies and gentlemen, Anal Massacre in 3D. This chair's going right up your ass, and so is that book.
But no, bruh. But no, what's it called? Whenever I was a kid, I would only eat shredded cheese and tomatoes. And that going from that to what I eat today is completely wild, because I try so many new foods that I would never even consider eating as a kid. And I really feel proud about that.
One of the reasons
I've been eating cheese, but I would have never eaten blue cheese as a kid.
One of the reasons I do these cheese collabs is to help me break out of my shell and expose myself to things I would have never experienced in my lifetime. For example, talking to a girl for more than 5 minutes.
Lermao.
God damn.
No.
Well, I've experienced so many different cheese, some of them I've never even heard of, and this is wonderful. Chloe, why are you sad? You get to talk to Corbin whenever you want. Bruh, Chloe already won the lottery. I have to work for this shit.
For context, Chloe is one of my best friends.
Right?
And,
Yeah, he told me!
Also my mod. Yes.
I'm sorry, Corvid, but I've been cheating on you with Chloe in DMs.
Oh my god. She makes his fight bots to do it though.
It's alright, I don't envy your position at all. Yet. You weren't supposed to tell her? I wasn't supposed to do a lot of things, don't worry about it. It's fine.
Oh my god, I'm heartbroken. How could you do this? Truly
the cheese of all time. Top 10 anime betrayals. What are you gonna do? Are we gonna have dueling pistols at sunset or sunrise? I got my piece right here.
Speaking of dueling pistols, have you ever seen John Wick?
I have not.
Spoilers for the 4th movie. They have dueling pistols.
Yo! There's actually, you know what? I'm going to grab a box back here really quick. Oh, let me move everything out of the way. I was gonna reveal this on Monday, but I'm gonna reveal it now.
I have seen every John Wick except for the 2nd one and the 5th one.
So, when you say dueling pistol, do you mean something like this? A good old double-cocking flintlock that you gotta pull the freezing spring back and then... This kind of dueling pistol?
Very similar-ish. It was more like a modern one.
Huh. Like a Thompson Contender?
Let me Google that real quick. Thompson
Contender. I hardly know her.
Contender. Alright. Actually, yes. I believe it was a Thompson Contender.
Yo, the Thompson Contender is awesome in Girls Frontline, as well as Fate Zero. That is the gun that the main character uses. Let me put this back. Oh god, I have nowhere to put this back. Let me put this over here. There we go.
Put it up on the screen. It looked very similar to this.
Now, they do make an airsoft Thompson Contender, but I decided not to get it because it's just not worth it to me, at least. It's pretty cool though, but I don't need it.
Chloe, are you saying ribbed for her pleasure?
Oh. You've been hanging out with Giddy, haven't you?
Giddy is such a fun character to
I'm
just
gonna
talk
be cheese
with.
collabing with her eventually. And I feel like the tone that we're gonna go is gonna be a completely different yet equally chaotic direction, if not more chaotic than what we've done.
Yes.
It's gonna be one of the cheese collabs of all time. It'll be like Uranium's collab, except she's gonna go there. Ribbed condoms don't taste like ribs. Biggest disappointment of my life. Wise words of wisdom, you just saved me a valuable life experience.
And on that note, I'm going to take another bathroom break.
Shit, I have to be funny?
Yes, you do.
Anyway, here's Wonderwall. You are, bro? Wow. More like funny looking. Hey! Entertain us. You said anus. Fuck, why am I like this? God damn. The streamer has to do something funny. Great, you see? You put me on the spot now. What am I supposed to do? Huh? That reminds me of a clip I saw on YouTube. It's like, hey, streamer, do something funny. And while he's looking at chat, he accidentally crashes his in-game car, and it does like a sick stunt. And I'm like, okay, perfectly timed moments, I guess. Now, something funny I wanted to do, I wanted to introduce this little Derringer as a double-barreled shotgun because it has 2 barrels, and it shoots twice because it's double-barreled, so double-barrel gunshot, therefore double-barrel shotgun. Put the blue cheese on the waffle. I did already. Giant glob of blue cheese on the waffle with spicy maple syrup. It was not recommended. And I'd rather not do it again, honestly. There are things that I will do on stream. You'd forward that? You know what? If you want to go try Eggo waffles for the first time, with blue cheese and spicy maple syrup, washed down with some port. Why do they call it port? This isn't a port. I mean, before she graduated, Minato Aqua from the holographic olive, her name was literally Port Aqua. Because I would dock my ship in... I shouldn't finish that joke. She is a very nice lady. Talented and funny and respectable. I don't know, you're not a winologist? I'm a winologist. I'm about to fucking complain about the world. You ready for this? Because I'm not. I've taught myself how to minimize complaints, and as a streamer, it kind of sucks because some of the easiest yapping to do is old man yells at cloud. And by training myself to not yell at clouds, it's like, well shit, there goes half of my Zatsudan topics.
Speaking of yelling at clouds.
You're back, that was quick.
Back.
Hi, back, I'm Ness.
There we go.
Oh, hey, we're starting soon. Nice. We got the game screen. We got the starting soon. Okay. We are about 2.5 hours into stream.
Scenes.
And you know what we haven't done yet?
What?
Introduce ourselves. Okay, so this is Corvitz Curios. She's going to be my collab partner today. She is a kind of funny VTuber, but she's a bird tuber. So my quest is to high-five her, because that's what good friends do. But Corvitz Curios, she runs a curio shop, which allegedly sells pizza string. Don't believe her lies. In this dystopian capitalist society, can you really trust the shopkeeper? Shopkeeper? I hardly know her. There's your intro. Now introduce me.
All right. So, damn it, you've raised the price of metal pipes. I was going to
What's
do
that?
a metal pipe.
Hold on. Give me a second.
All right, so this is Ness1228. Make sure to ask with the redeem what 1228 it means. That is the only way he will answer on his channel.
Well, then you could have just asked.
Yes.
It's like that. Finally, we have answered who asked.
All right.
What does the 1228 mean? That's a good question, Chloe. The 1228 is how many metal pipes my head can stand before it explodes. Y'all are at like 200 now. It's okay, we'll get there eventually. I believe in you guys. It's a team effort. Oh my god.
All
well,
right.
Meech is here. Welcome in, Meech. I hear you loud and clear. May is also here. Oh my god. Metal pipe mention. And so it begins. This is the real symphony. I can barely hear you. My metal pipes are set to max fucking volume, so I really know when they're going off.
The funniest part is how I can't hear any of them on my stream.
Yeah, it's a me issue. This is a parallel in how you never know how much someone is suffering because you don't know what they're going through. So if anything, the takeaway, you get one or two takeaways. One, be kind because you never know how much someone is suffering. Or two, be a condescending passive-aggressive prick because you can be the straw that breaks the camel's back. Go fucking postal. Live your best life.
But yes, you still haven't told... Oh wait, no, you did tell Chloe. I was like... You didn't tell him what the 1228 means, but it is how many metal pipes hits your head before you explode.
Yep. So, a little thing about the 1228 redeem. That was actually an idea that I came up with after having a conversation with Taters over in my hotel at Offkai. We were talking about the character Dana Zane from Valhalla Cyberpunk Bartender Action, who has a prosthetic arm because she's missing an arm. And if you ask her how she lost her arm, she'll tell you in great detail. The only problem is every time she's told the story is substantially different every time. So no one actually knows how she lost her arm. That said, you will never know which story is the correct one.
I have a question. Have you ever told the true story?
Yes.
Oh man.
Do what you want. I won't say which one is true. But I
hope it's
told...
the one that you said that's your kill streak.
It could be. I can neither confirm nor deny.
Time to dig through all the logs.
Have fun. I have told the true story. Body count. I can only count to 4. 1. I can count to 1. 2. I can count to 2. 3. I can count to 3. 4. I can only count to 4. Karaoke nights tonight in the Discord, by the way. If you want to make me go early, karaoke redeem, and I could subject Corvid to karaoke. Okay, funny story about that. Me being my undiagnosed but pretty sure ass that I am, somebody redeemed karaoke in my first ever collab stream with Talon. And I just immediately dropped everything and started singing, much to his chagrin. And he's all like, Ness, don't do that on a collab. And I'm all like, but they redeemed it. So now the consensus is if somebody redeems karaoke on a collab stream, I wait till the end after the collab to do it as like a credits theme. Unless the other person I'm collabing with is equally as chaotic, in which fuck it, we ball, and I just sing right at them in a drunken state. I think the collab B should have to sing, only if they're comfortable with it.
I only have one lung.
So, that means you can do half the song. Listen, you have one lung and you can serenade me just fine for hours. So that begs the question, how does 5 minutes of song... See? It works!
But no,
in many ways similar to the ocarina manufacturer, you're not a corvid, you're a songbird.
I lost one of my lungs. Fun fact. I had a spontaneous pneumothorax due to Ehlers-Danlos.
That sounds complicated.
Yes, it is. But basically, my left lung just stopped working.
Bruh.
And it got a bunch of holes in it, and it started leaking air into the chest cavity, which was causing a bunch of air buildup in my chest cavity, which was deflating my other lung.
Oh, God.
And also causing a lot of pressure on my heart, which would have given me a heart attack.
Thanks, Queen. Sheer heart attack.
Yes.
You're better now, right?
Yes.
Okay,
I am missing a lung, though. With it, I had to have part of the lung removed. And I joke that I have one lung, but I really have like 1.5 lung. And a fun thing that I like to say is I'll go up to doctors and be like, do you want to hear the lack of a lung that I have? And I let them listen to it.
Neat. That's actually pretty
Yes.
cool, because that's such an abnormal case. They don't get to hear that often. Spice up their day a little bit.
I am bringing down the national average for how many lungs people have.
Why do you have to say it like that? Shiny says he can't sing, it all sounds like post-punk. Just bring in Lip Biscuit, dude. It's just one of those days!
Fake one lung streamer.
Fake one lung, bruh! She's gonna stream Iron Lung, and I can't watch horror games. Okay, shoutouts to Chloe for being a total bro and remembering that I can't do horror games. And I popped into Corbett one day streaming not Kingdom Hearts, and she was streaming a horror game that didn't look like a horror game. And Chloe's like, by the way, Ness, horror game warning. I'm like, thanks, bye. I got my channel points for the day. I'm out. I
Can you tell
secretly
me
left her
why
on
you
the
don't-
third monitor tab, but on audio only. But the audio was muted, so I was still giving her viewer metrics.
Can you tell me why you don't like horror games?
Yes. It'll involve trauma dumping. This actually goes back to my first ever childhood trauma. When I was 5-ish, my dad did that classic jump scare. Like, he said, stare at this picture, I want you to, like, find, like, an I Spy. He treated it as, like, an I Spy challenge, right?
Yeah.
And he brought it up on the computer, and he said, I want you to find the hidden ghost in this picture. And I was like really looking for it. He turned the volume all the way up. I was really looking because I was like, oh, hi, finally, my shithead dad actually wants to play a game with me. Sure, I'll give him a chance. And I like, yay, finally, some father-son bonding time. I'm gonna trust him because I'm only 5 years old and don't know any better. So I'm like really into it. I'm really looking. My face is like right up to the monitor looking for the hidden I Spy. I'm like combing every pixel. And then the jump scare happens, and that scarred me for life, actually. Because the volume was all the way up. I was only 5. That was when I learned, like, all right, I have an abusive dad. Awesome. Fuck yeah. It's okay. He's dead now. And by dead, I mean he is in like mid to late stage dementia. He is more of a normal human being now than he's ever been in his life. So, it's whatever. But when I said I was trauma dumping, I wasn't kidding. So because of that, horror games have a deep-rooted trauma in me. Like, I cannot do horror unless I intrinsically want to. A good example that I like to cite is Subnautica. Subnautica isn't about stream bait horror jump scares. Subnautica is a fucking masterpiece. That is how you do atmospheric horror correctly, because the horror just simply comes from the alien environment and all the sea monsters around you that you can kind of avoid with careful movement, which is what I've got. Subnautica is about vibe horror. It's about your curiosity to progress the story in mystery is what overcomes all of the horror around you. And it doesn't go out of its way to try to be scary. The horror feels natural. And that's why Subnautica works. It's the kind of horror that I can stomach because I wanted to. And I completed the game feeling very satisfied, while yes, the game genuinely fucking terrified me. It was the good, proper kind of terrifying, knowing that, oh my god, I managed to beat Subnautica deathless. My very first playthrough, deathless. And as bores me as much as Alien Isolation, that's another thing. The Alien movie, the first Alien movie, it was the Tenma Miami watch-along. And I'm all like, you know what, fuck it. Tenma's having a movie watch-along. I like Tenma, but she's watching horror movies, but these don't seem like your typical horror movies. The first, like, Alien Isolation, was I scared? Yeah. But it wasn't your typical scary horror movie that people seem to eat up. Like, it's not like a slasher flick that Dead by Daylight tries to milk like a cash cow. No, this is space horror. And I could kind of get behind it. Was I terrified? Absolutely. Was I drunk? Absolutely. There was another movie that she watched along. It was what Amogus was based off of, where there's like this like research station out in the snow. The Thing? Sure. It was like this classic film, I think 70s or 80s. And The Thing,
that is one of my favorite films.
And that was like, that's a good, proper horror movie. What pisses me off is that horror nowadays is just fucking stream bait jump scare shit. That shit can fuck right off. No, I will not have any of it. I advocate against it, and for really personal and traumatic reasons, I can't do that. So I don't do that.
See, one movie that I'm trying to remember if it had any jump scares or if it was just complete horror. It had a lot of body horror and a lot of gore horror.
I'll show you body horror. Check this out. It's just me.
But it was Evil Dead, the, I believe, 2013 remake? I could be wrong. 2012, 2013, or 2014. One of those. But I remember watching that in theaters, and oh my god, it was scary for me. And just, it terrified me.
Damn.
It is nothing like the previous comedy that it was based off of. It was actually... Like, it was based off the comedy Evil Dead, but
horror movie based off the comedy? That's just the Scary Movie series, but backwards. I watched a couple of those titular Scary Movie movies, which were just parodies of horror movies. Those are funny as fuck. At least at the time they were funny. I don't know how their humor has aged. They probably haven't, but at the time it was peak comedy.
It very much, to me, scary movies are very like South Park humor, to where if you still enjoy South Park, then you will still enjoy scary movies.
Now, the worst part, I never really watched South Park.
I never really did either.
I've only seen clips.
Just because I, to be honest, I didn't really like South Park.
That's okay. I don't like Hollow Knight.
Hollow Knight? Isn't Silksong coming out like very soon?
Yes, and everybody and their uncle is getting excited for it, and I'm like, oh, you can't see it. There we go. It's okay. It's aimed at the ceiling. I promise. Mamma mia.
In Minecraft, Ness. In Minecraft.
In Minecraft. They have the Derringer in Minecraft. The one and only thing that I wish this Derringer was capable of, you have the shell ejector right here, right? However, it's just cosmetic. It doesn't actually do anything. If that could, like, pop the hop-up bucking out, that would be hilariously awesome. Oh, very funny story about this particular Derringer, actually. So, really quick, to give a quick thing about how airsoft guns work. With airsoft guns, there is a mechanism inside called the hop-up unit. What that does, it's a little either metal or rubber protrusion in the barrel that gives the BB a backspin through the barrel as it goes. That backspin is what helps keep the plastic BB on a solid straight trajectory for even longer. Too much backspin, and the BB will actually fly upwards because it's spinning back so fast. So, good airsoft guns will have a solid adjustable hop-up unit to control the backspin on the BB. However, some airsoft guns, like for example, my Colt Single Action Army has no hop-up unit. It is entirely smoothbore. The BB goes where it wants. This accuracy on my Colt Single Action is hot garbage. That doesn't make it any less fun. I love shooting this thing so much. But this Derringer, it's going to be very hard to see, but the hop-up buckings are in the chambers that hold the BBs. The hop-up bucking is what holds the BB in place. However, I'm fucking drunk. Give me a break, you guys. God damn it. Yo, Rats! You came just in time for me to talk about a funny story about this particular Derringer. I'm drunk with Corvid. We're eating cheese. Do not eat blue cheese by itself. It's disgusting. Gouda cheese, on the other hand, is delicious. You can eat this. Port wine is really sweet. It's awesome. Airsoft is expensive. There you go. Volume warning, if you're coming from Rosaldia, I'm the opposite of a comfy streamer. I'm really freaking loud, and today I'm really freaking drunk. Welcome in, Raiders. If you don't follow Raz, I'm very surprised, because if you're raiding from Raz, that means you probably follow her. So if you're watching her and not following Raz, that is a bold strategy. We'll see if it pays off. But if I do this...
Hello, Raz.
How was your Red Dead Redemption? Did you take your Cattleman revolver and spin it? Because if you hold the holster button, you get to spin the revolver before holstering it. And it's pretty great. I missed it. Hold on, let me try that again. Haha! Fuck! There we go. I can do this, I promise. I practiced. I know what I'm doing, ish, kind of. Don't worry about it. Oh, I never knew you could do that? You learn something new every day. I looked up specifically how to spin your revolver in Red Dead, because if you can't spin a revolver, what are you even doing with a revolver? Ah! It was fun, don't worry.
I had to wait for stream to catch up on my end to see what had happened.
Don't worry. In any case, welcome in, Raiders. I'm Ness. I'm loud. I play games in Japanese. I'm obsessed with airsoft guns. Every gun you see on stream is not a real gun. They shoot plastic BBs. They have an orange tip. And they are unloaded. All of them are unsafe. I do not fire these on stream. And they're fun to play with.
Yes.
Today we're eating cheese collab. I've been trying to reach out with cheese collabs to several streamer friends, such as Corvid, my collab. You know what, Corvid? Why don't you introduce yourself for everybody in here?
Hello, my name is Corvid. I am a mischievous little merchant that is a tiny crow / raven / magpie / blue jay. I am all the Corvids in one.
All of them.
Yes, I totally don't steal items from adventurers.
Are you sure about that?
Items in my shop. And in my shop, one of the most sought after items is pizza string. Not piece of string, pizza string. And right now, Ness has ordered all of them, and I am working on getting a shipment order for Ness.
Now, you mentioned robbing customers. See, here's the thing.
I don't rob customers.
Yeah, you don't
customers
rob them.
just don't see how I, take a sword,
Listen.
magic bow, like stuff like that.
When you ask someone for something, that's simply asking, but that's not coercion. If you ask them at gunpoint, that's not coercion, that's persuasion.
Perfect analogy.
But yes, if you're coming in from the Red Dead Redemption 2 stream, the Wild West guns that I've got, like the Colt Cattleman Single Action Army, let me showcase this. It's pretty neat. This Single Action Army, if you half cock it, open up the loading port, and you use the ejector rod, it takes out these little dummy bullets that you put the airsoft BB in, that you then load up, close it, and this actually does function like a single action revolver. It is wonderful. The immersion is totally there. This little derringer here, if you open up this flap here, the barrels flip open. You load the BBs in, you close it, you lock it, you pull the hammer back. I'm not gonna do it since there's still some gas in here and I don't want to dry fire it, but you pull the hammer back, it's ready to fire. It's good stuff. What was I talking about before the raid? I was going somewhere. There was something I really wanted to talk about, but I'm too drunk to remember.
I forgot to. If anyone in the chat remembers, please
Don't
post
worry
it.
about it. Oh man,
Yes.
because there was still... I can't remember what the subject was. I need to snag some lunch, but you'll be lurking, having fun, not allowed. Fun is against Twitch TOS. Sorry, no fun allowed. We can't have fun here. Only fake corporate accepted fun is allowed.
I
sorry.
already pay Chloe for his modding. I pay him in pumpkin seeds and sunflower seeds. I don't know what
He's
more
living
he
the
wants
high
from me.
life.
I know, like that is
I
extremely
only get
good
freaking
paying.
like I get fake seeds. They're like these little plastic dribbles that don't even grow into anything.
That is sad.
Such is
But
the
no,
world we live in.
But no, one thing that I really love is I love
The
roasted
union involved.
salted pumpkin seeds. Sunflower, I get the union involved.
Pumpkin seeds
I
are
told
good.
you, I give you sunflower seeds. But I actually have a bag of sunflower seeds right here. Hold on, let me shake
Nice.
the bag real quick.
We get that muted bag shaking ASMR.
But yes,
Couldn't hear it on my end.
oh, you couldn't?
Nope. There we go. Give me that ASMR. You're probably noise canceling. Probably picked it up the first time.
I do have noise canceling.
Oh, I turn that off all the time.
Well, the thing is that my computer's a little loud, and also my chair squeaks, which
Same.
it's like a 15-year-old chair and stuff. Like it's breaking down.
It's
I need
not
to get
old enough to drink yet, so don't spill.
True. That calls for a sip of wine real quick.
I'll take a sippy to that.
All right, Ness, do you want to announce what wine you're drinking?
Oh, sure, why not? So this whole time I've been drinking a cheap wine, Christian Brothers California Ruby Port. I found this at the grocery store as the cheapest port wine I could find because I read that port wine goes well with blue cheese. Little did I know, eating blue cheese straight from the bin is not a recommended activity. Just maintain the old chair. It can hold up, probably. My chair has a weight limit of 250 pounds, according to the box, and when my friend came over, I said, wait, honest question, are you over 250 pounds? Because all of my friends are at least twice my size. And I'm like, I gotta make sure. Holy shit, what wine do you got? Jamie, pull up the wine that you're drinking. What is this?
This is the wine that I am drinking. It is a white wine called Bartonera Moscato Sadi, and it is a $16 wine. It is actually very cheap.
Okay, I didn't realize I was in the presence of royalty here, busting out the top shelf. I'm freaking doing cheap cheese, cheap wine for this. You're out here like getting exquisite, only the best. She's out of my league, guys. What do I do?
It is a 2024 product of Italy, and I do fucking love this wine. If anyone is like able to get this wine, it's sold at Walmart, where I'm at.
Ew, freaking Walmart? Ew, I boycott Walmart.
But,
screw Walmart.
You know what? Fair. But if you can get it anywhere else, it is such a good wine. I highly recommend it. It is bubbly, it is sweet, it is fruity, and radioactive blue wine. It is a white wine.
Radioactive. Oh, speaking of singing, karaoke night in the Discord tonight. If you type !Discord like I'm about to, you get the Discord. There are two ways to join my Discord. One, get invited, or two, click the chat link. The link below my stream is a bogus link done on purpose to keep bots out. So, yeah, that's how you join my... Why am I trying to spin... Wait, can I spin a Derringer? Ah! No, you cannot. Thanks, Chloe, for...
Yes.
Chloe has been banned for self-promo of not even himself. This is so sad. Your mod has sold out. How do you feel?
I cry.
This is so sad.
I'm so sad.
You made Corvid cry. And the worst part about that is that I was supposed to be the one to make her cry. Come on. What is this? That's my job. He's stealing my job. Some people's mods, I swear. In that case, it's not there. God damn! Wonderful! With mods like these, am I right?
Oh, enemies.
Bruh. That's
yes.
so good. By the way, just a heads up, next Bezos break is in 6 minutes, and we haven't even covered all the convo topics we're doing. We're doing a long stream today, by the way. We're gonna be here a while, so I hope you guys like drunk cheese, because I'm in it for the long haul. Mod's job is to bully the streamer. Bitch, that's all your jobs. If you're not bullying your Oshi, what are you doing?
That's what chat's job is, specifically.
It really is.
Speaking of first introductions, do you want to hear the story of the first time that I ever made a sale?
Give it to me.
All
Give
right.
me Mr. Krabs' first dollar.
This was back whenever I was like 6 or 7 is how old I was. And like, this is a real story. This is not made up at all. Like, I 100% did this. And this is what set me on my path. So I was playing in the neighborhood and I found this one kid, and we weren't friends, but we were acquaintances, but we were playing together. And the next day I found this like really cool, it was like not a tree house. It was like a tree house on the ground. And it was obviously some kids like play place and stuff like that. No one else was around, and I found it. And so I invited the other kid to play there with me. And then at the end of the day, I told him, hey, I'm kind of done with this place. Do you want to buy it from me?
Bruh.
And he was like, sure, how much is it? And I got him to give get his parents to give him $100, and I sold it to him for $100 and never saw him again.
My respect from you just went from like 95 to like 207, dude.
I 100% just sold a kid something I never owned, never built, nothing, and just never faced consequences for it. And it was like, on that crying, she could pop.
If that isn't the most lore-accurate lore I have ever heard of anybody. Oh my... Who just gives their kid $100? Freaking rich parents, that's who. Have you ever just considered having rich parents? That's how you win in life.
But yes, I assume the kid told their parents that, like, hey, I'm buying, like, this cool play place from another kid. Can I have $100 for it? And the parents were like, sure, here you go. And I spent all that money on, like, Whataburger.
Whataburger? I hardly know her! Why am I like this?
I thought you were gonna go with Whataburger. I prefer my burgers not liquid form.
Whataburger? That's literally my Oshi's brand. Watame Whataburger. That's like when she found out Whataburger is a real thing, she was so happy. She even drew some fan art for Whataburger. Yeah, Watame Burger. Which is funny because, you know, lamb burgers, the whole Botan Watame thing is great. I'm talking about the holographic olive again. The Akai Hato pop-up parade figure went on sale, pre-orders for $33, but the shipping is absolutely ridiculous thanks to all the tariffs. And then now it's all like, oh, I guess they're just not shipping to America anymore. So you know what? I'm just gonna wait till like after pre-orders when everything's calmed down and then get it secondhand probably or something. I'm kind of done buying holo merch. I want a Watame burger. Tadu, why would you say that? I had Wata pasta once and it was pretty good. I wouldn't know. I didn't even realize that was a thing. But you know what is a thing? Bezos breaks. So what I want everyone to do is go to Corvid. Go ahead and go to her stream. So if you go to her stream now, you are going to avoid the ads while not missing any content. So go to her and follow her if you want, but this is how you avoid the ads. You're better than that. The average person spends years of their life watching advertisements. I'm about to save your life, or at least 3 minutes of it. So go to her stream. We're good. Come here to avoid the Bezos gaze. Yes.
But yes, funny enough, my ads will start in like 7 minutes from now.
Well, that's perfectly fine. So then they're all gonna go to you, and then when their ads start coming, they all come back to me because my ads will be gone by then. It's
I'm actually going to delay it just a little bit.
Oh,
there we go.
There you go. Now, see, now nobody's in a rush. We can avoid the ads. In any case, I'm gonna throw the BRB screen. If you're not on Corvid's stream right now, you're gonna get ads. Don't say I didn't warn you. Don't watch the ads. Don't do it. The average viewer watches over 900 hours of ads a week. Lowers yours today. It's a good thing I'm below average. Here come the ads. Don't watch them. Watch Corvid instead. You don't get ads that way. Ah, there. See? Don't watch the ads. Don't do it. Don't do it.
I guess. I
Quick,
sold...
for 3 minutes, say things people are gonna want to pay to hear.
I sold that not tree house, that ground house for $100, and I had so many. What I really love about Whataburger is how their large burgers aren't like big by tall, they're big by wide, and that just it's so perfect that it does not make it to where you can't physically eat it. It makes it to where you can you have to just take more bites out of it rather than you have to take giant bites, and I love that so much about Whataburger.
When you said giant bites,
also their fries are pretty good.
When you said giant bites, my mind instantly went to Giant Steps by John Coltrane, the final boss of jazz. I pulled up some sheet music for Giant Steps, and I could not play along. Not even like very slowly. It is insanely difficult. I don't know. This is just...
It is the fire and flames of jazz.
I can kind of... funny story, actually. Last weekend at the racetrack, my buddy, who is also a jazz drummer, he's a jazz percussionist, which, if you're a jazz percussionist, you get all the women. Now, for better or for worse, he's already married with a kid, but that's besides the point. The point is, he went to a Renaissance fair and got a travel cajon, where it just wraps around him and he could just whip it out and just start drumming wherever. And I bring my pocket trumpet to the racetrack because at the start of each race, I play like a bugle call to start the race. It adds just that finishing touch and people really like it. But afterwards, outside the pit lane, we just were jamming. He had his cajon drumming along and I was just jamming. And he said, quick, Ness, do the Fire and Flames. And I freaking did. And it was funny.
It was very impressive.
Scuffed, but he was keeping up. I was keeping up. It was funny, and honestly, I'm gonna message him next weekend saying, "Hey, bring your cajon. That jam session was very fun." Like, if you just have musician friends that you could just play along with, that would be super cool. I might buy and bring a cheap, similar travel cajon and just give it to Taters or anyone at Offkai so we could just have a jam session and play along. Then again, you know, it takes people of musical talent to do, and while musical talent is an acquired skill, I keep over and underestimating just how much practice and talent is required to play at a decent level, because given my, to quote The Offspring, no self-esteem, I don't view myself as a musician at all. The main reason is because I know like very little actual music theory. I play by ear most of the time. And everything I learn about music theory, outside of the basic stuff I was taught in school, was osmosis. I will admit I played the trumpet a little bit for 2 years in high school, then dropped out of band in high school. Then I picked it up as of recent. So I do know how to read sheet music, but when it comes to actual music theory, I don't know music theory. So when I play by ear and whatever intuitively sounds good. And people think that I am a really good musician, and I'm like, why? I don't feel that way. You could play instruments, you're a musician. Oh yeah? Instrument this. Yo! Yeah! Just like that!
I was waiting.
That was perfect. That was perfect. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I will drink to that.
Ness, I want you to explain after your drink quite a bit more about all the racetrack stuff and your backstory on that.
Oh,
because I think that's really interesting.
Check this out. Okay. The way I like to describe it, I was a participant of the exclusive invitational Pro League open wheel single seater racetrack or racing division at my state's racetrack. That is the coolest way I can describe it. The lamest way I could describe it is I race go-karts. Now here's the thing though. When I say go-kart, I don't mean your fucking family fun center 10-mile-an-hour go-karts. No, you can die in one of these things. It's hardcore. So,
hell yeah, I love when karts go.
I raced in the Pro-Am League for 2 seasons, and I still have my trophies right up there. I'm not going to show them because I'll dox myself if I do. But I came in second place every season, ahead of my rival, but not ahead of the champion. There were 2 different champions, and if you won, you got promoted to the Pro League. And I came in second each time, but after my second season, one of the track workers there, like the main guy, one of the race directors, he's all like, Ness, I've seen the way you race. You are incredibly consistent. We're promoting you to the Pro League. And I'm like, but I didn't win. And he's all like, it doesn't matter. You're good enough. I've seen what you can do. You don't belong in Pro-Am anymore. You're with the pros now. And I'm all like, fuck. Okay, that's cool. So I went from 0 to hero over the course of a year. And racing there is so much fun. It is definitely one of my biggest, it was my hobby from like 2019 to like 2021 or so. I raced there for about 3 years. I did win a race. I have one league race victory under my belt. And that is a core memory. Because while the guy who came in second, who normally wins the races, would go on to win the championship, I defended against him all race because I found myself ahead of him and leading a race. And let me tell you, the difference between being second place in a race and leading the race, that is a huge difference. I don't know how to explain it, because when you're in second place, you are the only thing, there are two things on your mind. One, how do I pass the guy in front of me to win the fucking race? And two, how do I do it in such a way such that the guy behind me isn't gonna pass me and bump me down in the podium spot or worse? That has happened and it's heartbreaking.
Whenever you're in first place, all you're thinking about is, man, I really hope I don't get blue shelled.
Pretty much. When I was leading that race, I took the lead going into turn 1. I made a hero dive into turn 1, and it actually fucking worked somehow. I think the only reason it worked was because the weather conditions that day were slightly damp. And I just had a drier track position than he did, so he had less grip and less momentum coming through turn 1. So I managed to get ahead of him, and from there, it was a matter of defending all race, keeping him from passing me, because I knew for a fact he had about half a tenth more pace than I did. If I let him by me, I would not be able to catch up. He was that good. I will admit, he was just simply better than me at the time. He doesn't race there anymore, but at the time, he definitely outclassed me. So my best bet to win the race was to drive the perfect amount of defensively without being too defensive. Because if you're too defensive, that just causes a buildup of chaos and you're gonna lose everything that way. Ask me how I know. But I struck the perfect balance. I passed all the skill checks. And as we're coming down the line, I realized I got a really good exit out of the final corner down the straight. And I turn to look behind me, and I see him catching the draft behind me, and he turns to go right up to me to try to drag race me to the line. I'm like, oh, hell no. I tuck in, because I'm fucking tiny. Aerodynamic boost. I pass him to the line by about 1/10 of a second, taking my one and only league race win ahead of him. After the race, He was all like, you did great, man. That was well fought, good stuff. And I'm all like, I got my race win. Now here's the thing, that is not my only race win. That is my league race win. I have a hat trick, actually. Once a year, the racetrack does what they call the turkey run, which is a 3-hour endurance race.
I don't know if I could do that.
2020, and 2021. There were 2 divisions. There were teams, and there were people crazy enough to do it solo. And let me tell you, the G-forces you experience out on track, just for a regular 20-minute race session, they take a toll on you. For an hour-and-a-half session, they hurt you. For 3 hours, that pushes you to your absolute limit. There's a reason they'll do it once a year. And not too many people signed up to do it by themselves. Most people came to do it as a team, where every pit stop you would swap out a driver and continue, kind of like real endurance racing. But if you did it solo, you didn't have a driver to swap out with. It was just you, the cart, the pit stop. Good fucking luck out there, bud. I have, out of the 3 attempts of the turkey run I have 3 first place trophies from the 3-hour turkey runs. I have a hat trick. Ya boy went the distance. While I may not be the best at the regular 20-minute sprint format of racing, when it comes to endurance, I got that autistic consistency and the drive to go the distance, literally. Freaking 3 hours. Let me tell you a story about the last turkey run before I called it quits, because each one of these turkey runs costs about $300 to participate in. It's not cheap. So, I'll never forget this. The guy in second place. Now, bear in mind, we are 2.5 hours into the race, and I come in for my last pit stop. The guy in second place is currently ahead of me in the Pro Championship standing. This guy knows how to race, and I can safely say at the time, he was a better racer than me. But he was better than me at short-term racing. Not necessarily endurance racing, where you're going the distance. All of us are tired as shit. We've been out on track for 2.5 hours. That takes a toll on your body, and as you can see, I'm fucking tiny. The only thing I had going for me was my will to win. We're literally in anime protagonist territory. And as I'm leaving the pits, and I turn my head to see where he's at on track, I'm coming out of the pit lane as he's turning out onto the front straight. I only have about a 10-second lead out of the pit lane with half an hour to go. And I know this guy might have a 0.5 to a 1/10 advantage per lap on me. And I'm like, all right, every fiber of my body is screaming at me in fatigue, saying, oh my God, your body's gonna fucking give out. But my mind is like, I can win this. If for the next 30 minutes, I give 100% of my power, I can actually come out on top. If he catches up to me, he still has to pass me. And overtaking on a track, when two racers know what they're doing and have relatively similar paces, it comes down to racing theory and overtake knowledge. And it almost becomes a chess match at that point. It's a mixture of trusting how much grip you have in the corners, carrying momentum, as well as how do you position your kart to try to not only pressure a mistake, but not compromise your own pace. There is so much that goes into racing that a lot of people don't realize until you're actually in a racing league. So, we got 3 laps to go. I turn my head around to see, because the cars don't have mirrors. He's on my tail. He's about a second behind. He's been catching up. I'm all like, it's fucking go time. Use your airsoft guns and pop his tires. Listen, that's against regulations. I'd be disqualified. I'm like, all right, it's go time. And I go pedal to the metal. And this is where I would advertise how, like, amazing it was. No, it was painful. It was very painful. I got a second wind of motivation saying, if I'm gonna win this, I need to power through. It's now or never. I need to fight through the pain and make it through. My arms were screaming. My hands were blistered on the steering wheel through my gloves. Like, I had blisters on my palms. I was going that fucking hard. And when I was going down the front straight, I turn around to see the second place guy still 1 second behind me. And that flagman was waving the checkered flag. I crossed that finish line, and the instant I crossed that finish line in first place, I almost just went straight into the fucking crash barrier. I almost forgot to turn. I was that dead. I meander my way back to the pit lane, and I unbuckle myself, and I flop out of the car into the pit lane, the safe area, and I just collapse on the ground. They took a picture of me because it was funny, and I had just won my 3rd consecutive turkey run, 3-hour endurance race. I was laying there on the ground, just dead. But I won. And the guy in second, he comes out to me, he's exhausted. He was pushing. He meanders up to me, he crouches down, puts a hand on my shoulder and said, Ness, you did fucking great out there, man. You earned that one. Good job. And I very weakly raised my fist bump. The attitude between racers at the track is we have a camaraderie. And that camaraderie is important. A lot of the people that still race at the track, they still race there, but they know me. They've raced me before. They know how I am on track. When you're racing, at least in this racing series, there's people that are over aggressive, but me, I race very hard, but very fair. You can trust me not to crash you in the crash barriers, or you can trust me not to run you off track. I can't say the same about others. But because I've demonstrated that I race hard but fair, while I definitely may not be the best racer out on track, I still race for fun, and I make it fun. So they respect me for that, and they don't bump me off the track if they're racing me really hard. I leave them room in the corners to fight, but I'm not gonna let them by easily, but we're gonna have a fair fight. Likewise, when I fight them on track, they fight me hard but fair as well. I've noticed that some of the people who don't fight fair, they usually complain about being knocked off the track by others. What goes around really comes around. And I think that positive rapport that I've built with all the other racers at the track is what helps them really like the race commentary. Because this entire story that I've been talking about builds up to how currently I no longer race at the track. The story goes like follows. It was the summer of 2023. I was in line to buy a race pass for the summer season. And the guy in front of me gets the final race pass. You can't make this shit up. I get up to the counter and the manager's like, Ness, we fucking love you, dude, but we're sold out. You can't race this season. I'm truly sorry, man. But, cat cam. Like, you can't race. Them's the brakes. We're sold out. And there were several people behind me as well in line. Like, these races sell out really fast.
Can I just real quick?
Yeah.
Everyone go over to Nessa's stream to see an amazing little kitty cat.
Yep, cat cam. We got cat cam. But I'm like, well, shit. And so I go out to the pit lane, kind of dejected, like, this is it. I can't race anymore. This sucks. But then one of the acquaintances I made at one of the other endurance races, who was not in the pro league, he was still in the pro-am league. He doesn't race anymore, but he wasn't very good. But he still liked racing, which honestly, the passion I can relate to, and that's why I reached out to him and spoke to him. It doesn't matter if you're a good racer or not. What matters is that you show up and you're just having a great fucking time out there, and you're putting your all into it, and what you get is what you get. That's how I raced. My best finish in the championship was 9th, and I'm very proud of that. My only regret is that my rival placed 8th, but you know what? It is what it is. I was outplayed fair and square. But he walks up to me and said, Yo, Ness, I have camera equipment, and since we can't race this season, do you want to try recording the races and commentating? And I'm like, you son of a bitch, I'm in. And ever since then, we have been doing race recordings where he sets up the camera, he has 2 microphones, he sets up OBS, and using my streaming experience, I set up OBS and like get an HUD and everything with all the track racers' names and their lap times and positions. And we do race commentary and we post them to YouTube. Now, I can't post them and share them with you all because I would be literally doxing myself. But all of the racers love what we do. And it is a win-win for everybody. So while I may not be able to participate on track in the racing league, I am still very much involved in the racing league. And all of the racers that are participating, when I'm doing my pit lane grid walk and like talking to all the racers before the stream, they talk to me as if I was one of them. Because being up on the tower, commentating the races like they do on TV, it is so much fun. I get to experience what it's like to be involved in the racing league without having to pay $700 a season to participate in the racing league. And it's the best of both worlds. I love doing it, the people love watching it, the people love our production. They love my commentary, they love his commentary. Our commentary duo really fits the bill of what a good commentary duo is. Because I was out of curiosity watching a FGC, Fighting Game Community, commentary duo explain what makes a good sports commentary. And a key factor that you will now be aware of is you need 2 people. You need the calm analyst guy and the hype man. You can guess which one I am.
You can guess which one I am.
Where both are capable of giving good commentary on their own, but the tone is completely different. One is more analytical and collected, and the other builds the excitement. We need to do a marble run with Ness and Corvid commentary. Yo, marbles on stream? 2K, my mod and friend, used to do marbles on stream, and he has hockey commentary experience. His marbles on stream runs were really good for participation. Unfortunately, he doesn't do them anymore, but with enough participation and request, I'm sure he might bring them back. Marbles on stream might be fun, though. But a commentary duo is an acquired skill. It takes practice, and I will say, being a streamer really freaking helps. My experience at the racetrack and my experience on Twitch feed into each other, and it just works, and it is always a good time.
See, with me, I don't actually have any experience racing. The most that I have is like playing bumper cars at a fair and stuff like that. But I can actually really appreciate the sport. With the Battle of Mid for F1, I actually really like that. Like, I've gone back and watched a few of the races and stuff. I forget which ones, but
highlights on YouTube?
Some of the races. Yes, highlights on YouTube and stuff like that of all the races, because I usually don't get up that early, especially not on the weekends. This is one of the few times that I'm up early.
Thanks, Corbin!
I say that, but it's now like it's about the time that I normally wake up. But yes, it is very, very nice. It is almost 1:30 here.
Oh, it's only 11:30 here. It's not even noon, and I'm already drunk.
But yes.
So, for those who don't know, in my Discord, in fact, tomorrow morning is the next Formula 1 race watch-along. Now, it's too late to participate in my Battle of Mid. What the Battle of Mid is at the start of the Formula 1 season, I round up everybody to say, hey, you want to participate in this not fantasy Formula 1 thing I've got going on? It's really easy to guess the winners of a race. It's a lot harder to guess who's going to come in 11th place out of 20. And next year it's going to be out of 22. So that's going to spice up the Battle of Mid even further. The closer the racers you pick come to 11th place, the more points you get. That's how the Battle of Mid is set up.
I am currently trying to get 3rd place because my favorite color is copper. And so whenever there is like a copper or bronze medal, that is the one that I aim to get. And I got so close to being in 3rd place again, but I'm now in 4th place.
Yeah, you're in 4th place. By not too far, actually. You have 374 points. 2K in 3rd place has 389 points. I am in 6th place with 342 points. So you're actually beating me in my own tournament. God damn.
Yeah. I picked some good picks this time, except for that one time when everyone was wrong.
Oh my god, that's so funny when that happens. The Battle of Mid, yes. Oh man. Yes. I'm looking forward to next season too. Like, I really like how I set it up. I might not change much for next season. I like how I've set it up now. It's pretty consistent. Hey, kitty. I'm worried my cat's gonna try to eat the cheese. Cats try to eat cheese because it's dairy.
Yes. I remember with Roger, he loved cheese to where every time I opened the fridge, he expected the cheese tax. And so I'd give him a little shredded cheese as a treat.
Yeah, turn off the flight.
All right. One thing with owning a cat that he made me so mad about, but I miss it now that I don't have him, was whenever I would start eating food for dinner, I swear, he would save his bowel movements for right then, because the litter box was in my room, because if not, I would not clean it because I have ADHD and I would forget. And so the smell of it made me clean it. And yes. And whenever I was taking it outside to throw it away, Roger would jump up onto my desk and start eating whatever my food was. And he did that so many times.
Bruh.
I swear, he did it on purpose in order to get that. I don't know how smart that cat was to learn that he could reward himself by sabotaging me, but he did it.
Cats are surprisingly smart. Like my cat, she is wickedly cunning, and she's very smart actually. While she may not always be obedient, she's very smart. She also likes to really lick me hardcore when I brush her like this. I think she thinks it's mutual grooming time. So when I bring out the cat brush, like I am now, she licks me very hard, and it actually hurts after a while. Because cats' tongues are barbed.
You're so mature for your age.
Thanks, you too. Cat, that is blue cheese. You don't want this.
Oh God.
She's sniffing at the
sniffer.
cheese. You sniffer? Cat, no, you're not eating this. No. Please.
One thing that I really love doing is one food that I really love is tuna. I really like the tuna. What are they? The tuna lunch kits that you can get, and with them, I like use the little tray and stuff to mix it all together, and so it's mayo, tuna, and sweet relish.
Really quick.
All together.
Yes. I need to wash my hands. They are covered in cat spit and cat fur, and I cannot eat cheese like this. I will be right back.
All right.
Quick, entertain chat for like 30 seconds.
So anyway, with the tuna creations, I really love tuna, and I would always eat those like at least once a week. But whenever eat the toxoplasmosis, whenever I would eat the tuna, the leftovers that I had from like eating all the crackers worth, I would give to Roger, and Roger fucking loved that because he's a cat, loves tuna. Like he enjoyed every single like morsel he could get, and with that, he was very happy to get that every single time. Another thing, I actually had a dog at one point.
Dog.
Yes. I had 2 dogs. One was named Ryu, which is Japanese for dragon.
It could be Japanese for something else. Jamie, pull up every definition of Ryu. I think it could also mean waterfall. Maybe.
Dragon waterfall. But it was meant to be dragon in Japanese because my sister named that dog, my half sister, and I named my dog, which was named Spirit, because they were Great Dane and they looked like the horse from the animated movie. Let me pull it up real quick.
Okay, malicious compliance due is the counter for flags and banners.
Well, there we go. I have sent to you this horse.
Jamie, pull up the horse she just sent me.
This horse is what my dog looked like. And so because of that, like same color and stuff.
This is a dog? Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you a dog.
Let me see if I can find
so this is the Uma Musume that everyone's talking about and playing. Holy moly. This is a lot different from the Uma Musume that I watched as the anime without subtitles, because I'm a fucking heathen that watches anime without subtitles. That's a turtle? Nah, that's a dog, dude.
This is a picture of a Great Dane.
Is it really that great? Jamie, pull up the Great Dane.
But yes, Great Danes are amazing dogs. I really like them. They're very, very friendly and gentle giants. That one actually kind of looks a little bit like a mix between another dog and a Great Dane.
He looks photoshopped into this picture, dude. He just looks like he's just put into the picture, just photoshopped, like straight in.
But no, Great Danes are pretty massive.
Someone sold Corbett a horse for $100 and told her it was a dog. I believe it. That's a baseball moment.
Funny story. Scooby-Doo is actually based off of a Great Dane.
Well, yeah, Scooby-Doo's pretty great. Yo, Jamie, pull up that Scooby-Doo picture she just posted. Check this out. Look at this guy. Look at this dude. This is the Scooby-Doo. The Scooby-Doo. I'm reminded of a video. I saw a meme video. That motherfucker back there is not real. But it was a Scooby-Doo edit, and I die every time I watch it. It's freaking hilarious. I love it so much.
Great Danes were invented as a marketing gimmick for Scooby-Doo, and it just got out of hand.
That's baseball, huh? Holy crap.
With my dog Spirit and Ryu, what we would do is every single Sunday we would cook up ground beef, put it in their dog kibble, and add bone broth to make it a soup. And we would like put it in and like serve it warm to them, and they fucking loved it. Every single weekend we did that.
Bruh.
Yes. I also, Ryu passed away first. She passed away from bone cancer.
May she rest in peace.
Which is a very common thing for Great Danes. They are very, very prone to cancer. Great Danes normally live to 7 years old because they're such big dogs. They have very, very weak joints. Their legs are not very strong, but they live to about 7 years old. Can I explain how old Spirit was whenever he passed?
No.
He was almost 14.
You gave me the illusion of choice.
I kept that dog alive for so long on just love. I took him on walks almost every single day. I bathed him once a week, and we fed him ground beef on the weekends. That was such a happy dog that he lived so long.
Twice as long.
Nearly double the lifespan of normal Great Danes.
That is impressive. So, I will drink to that.
Yes. Spirit was a great dog. I loved Spirit so much. And
okay, now he's spirited away.
One funny story with him is, so for Halloween one year, I dressed up as a hippie, and I dressed up Spirit as a hippie as well.
Bruh.
To where we both were wearing matching tie-dye shirts, and I bought a hat that had dreads coming out of it, and I put it on Spirit.
Hold on.
And
you dressed up your dog.
Yes.
That's the Mother 3 reference.
I've never played Mother 3, but I know from your stream that you really love Mother 3.
It is my favorite GBA game.
Yes. And so with that, I remember going to this one house, and there was this lady there that answered the door, and she was like,
God damn it,
oh, that's such a cool... And that's like, mother, I never would have
God damn it, Chloe, God damn it.
There was this lady there that was like, oh my god, your costumes are so cute. Let me grab my son to see this real quick. And this little kid comes out, and the first words out of his mouth was, holy fart, that's a big dog. And I've never gotten over that, of how the mom instantly went, language! Don't say that!
Wow!
But
I guess farting really is banned. Suck it, Tadanu.
But just immediately just saying, holy fart, that's a big dog, is like, that was added to my vocabulary. But yes, Great Danes are great dogs.
Hello, how are you guys?
Tweety.
You're drunk. Welcome in.
Yes, we are tipsy on wine, and we are eating cheese, and we are
We got
yapping.
cheese, we got wine, we got Wild West firearms in airsoft form. We're doing great. How you doing on this fine Saturday?
Yes.
Welcome to the day drinking stream!
Hell yeah.
Happy birthday, by the way. It's Corbin's birthday today. Let's all celebrate her birthday.
Every single stream is my birthday,
well,
and
yeah,
I'm very
you
proud
stream
about
twice
it.
a week.
Yes.
Well, not this week. You stream 3 times now.
I did stream 3 times this week.
Wait, that's future tense. What about tomorrow? You still have Sunday. What if you don't stream tomorrow? Then you will sever the prophecy.
Sunday is the start of the next week. Sunday is the first day of the week, not Monday.
That makes one of us. My week starts on Monday because I'm like, you know what? It's called weekend because it ends the week. The week ends after Sunday. That's how I see it.
I don't know. On calendars, Sunday starts first, and
Shit,
that has
you're
been
right.
the mutual agreed day
right.
for it to start.
You
for
got me there,
hundreds
damn
and
it.
hundreds
Because
of
that's how
years.
I agree with that, which is like, wait, I'm wrong. Shit. Because on calendars, it's a lot easier for me to parse a calendar that has every week start on Sunday and end on Saturday, as opposed to a calendar that starts on Saturday, Sunday, Monday through Friday, or even worse, Monday through Friday, then Saturday, Sunday, i.e. the fucking Twitch scheduling calendar.
Oh God.
Welcome to Drunk
Nessa's
Stream.
died.
Well,
Yes.
it's okay. It's nothing compared to Yuri of ET. Bless you, Ness. I deny your blessing. I'm cursed.
One of my coworkers has such a long spiel about how he's like, oh, is people saying bless you is no longer actually the original meaning of blessing someone whenever they expel demons from their body.
I want my demons.
Instead now, what it is it's people following a social stigma that has not been around for years and years because of the same problem with monkeys in the ladder. There was a study that was done where a bunch of monkeys were put in a room and there was a ladder in the middle of the room that went up to a banana. But if any monkey went up and grabbed the banana, every single other monkey would be sprayed with water from a sprinkler system.
Wow.
And slowly they replaced each of the monkeys. And so the monkeys would stop whoever was going up the ladder violently.
Yo.
And because they learned that that's what sets off the sprinklers.
Nice.
And so then after the monkeys started stopping that, they slowly replaced each monkey with a new one. And by the end of it, all the monkeys had been replaced to where none of them knew what the ladder did, but they all stopped each of them from going up to get the banana because they didn't want to break social stigma.
That's some Ship of Theseus stuff, but let me just say, social stigma? Stick my balls in your mouth!
Speaking of the Ship of Theseus, I think this might be a good way to go into the fountain pen topic by bringing up this first pin, which isn't a
pull
fountain
up the
pen.
fountain pen that she just posted. Give me a second. Let me
So I have a little pocket knife that is over 20 years old that I've been slowly replacing parts of it.
So it's legal.
with. Yes.
I would not stick it in there, honestly, but okay. Personally.
But with this pin, because it is a pin now, I have added a modification to it to where it literally has a writing pin on there that works.
Nice.
With this, it is the same pocket knife. It has all the same tools that I got 20 years ago. And let me grab the other image. Yes.
Okay. So you're bringing out your pocket knife pen, proving that the pen is mightier than the sword, but you can combine them for even more might.
Yes.
It's got a pair of scissors right here. What the hell?
Yes.
I like how there's a spring tension here. That's pretty good.
It is a Victorinox 58 millimeter classic.
58 millimeter?
pocket
What
knife.
caliber is that?
58 millimeter.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. But with it, all the tools on there are the same. The scales and the clip is different though, and same with the key ring. And each of the tools that you can take out are all different, but it still is my pocket knife. And it is still 100% original because it is the Ship of Theseus, and in the spirit of that, it is 100% my pocket knife from 20 years ago.
Nice. Are we busting out? Are we going into the fountain pen segment of the stream?
Yes.
All right.
First.
But first. Oh, she's got more.
I want you to show
The
what I
whales
have
fall?
convinced you. Well, yes. All right. So, first, oh god, it is a lot larger than I expected it to be on stream.
What? It's whales fall.
Yes.
Because the whales fall. Because they're
I got
fat.
this really cute little clip that keeps books open whenever I am writing in them. And whales fall. I fucking love the fact that there are whale falls in the ocean. The fact that the seafloor can have such a large abundance of life because of whale falls is such an interesting fact to me.
Nice. That is a proper use of the I-bomb. I approve.
All right, now yours, Ness.
Okay, so for those who don't know, Corvid is a fountain pen enthusiast. For better or for worse. I'd like to think for better. Because bless, I deny it. So, Corvid has spoken to me in depth about fountain pens. In fact, to the point where she has shown me a whole new world of fountain pens. And I used to think, well, for the longest time, I thought fountain pens were a neat little novelty. Which they are. If you couldn't tell by my airsoft guns, I'm all about neat little novelties. She convinced me to get one of my own. This is a beginner level pen. This is the Pilot Metropolitan fountain pen. I've never used it before. I've been waiting until stream to bust this thing out. Where did my music go? What the heck? Oh, there it goes. This is the Pilot Metropolitan. This is one of the beginner pens Corvid recommended me. The other pen she recommended me was the Lamy Safari, but this one appealed to me more. And if I know anything about hobbies, get the ones you like. And I like this one. Now, I know for a fact Corvid can speak a lot more to fountain pens than I can, but I'm gonna cook and I'm gonna feed you all misinformation. What makes it a beginner pen? I'm about to answer that. Here we go. It's cheap. This costs like 20 bucks, I think, $20 to $30. This is a pretty cheap fountain pen. When you open it, you can see it's got a nib. Very cool. And I've never disassembled this yet. I'm pretty sure it comes off somehow. I'll figure it out.
Twisting.
Oh, I got it. Aha! So the cool part about the innards of the fountain pen, I didn't realize it came with one of these twisty suction cups that you suck the ink into. A converter. I hardly know her. So, you extend the converter, you dip the pen in ink, you lift it up, and it sucks the ink in, and then you keep going until it's filled with ink. I have not used this yet. So, what I got here is a bottle of ink that Corvid also recommended me. This is Namiki ink. She recommended the blue, but I got the black because this is a black fountain pen. I wanted black ink to go with it. That's the cool part about fountain pens. It's very customizable and modular, and you just do what you want. I've never used a fountain pen before, and you know what? I'm gonna try it tipsy. It's gonna be great. So here we go. Let me open the ink bottle.
You might want to have like a napkin or a paper towel nearby to clean off the section that you hold.
You mean like one of these?
After you dip it in. Yes.
Very cool. So I have towels for days. Let me move some things out of the way. Very cool. I'm just gonna set this down for safety. And you get to watch a beginner stumble through everything that goes into fountain pens because I didn't read the instructions. Let's fucking go. I have not touched any of this. I've been waiting for this particular stream to do this. So, we have an ink bottle that I haven't opened yet. We have pen stuff. And I got myself some leftover 3x5 cards that I'm gonna attempt to write on. So I am going to attempt Corvid's #1. I don't know if it's your #1 fixation, but you definitely have opened up a brand new world of fountain pens with me. So I'm gonna gently and carefully open up this bottle. This is ink, so I gotta be careful. And now I dip the nib in and I twist this, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so we're gonna dip the nib in. We're gonna twist it up. And the video said to keep twisting until ink comes in. And I don't know if I'm doing it right, but I'm not getting any ink suction.
You might need to put it more so in the ink because usually you have to wipe off the section.
Skill issue.
Huh. Let me, okay, there we go. It's... Wait. I will get this. Unless I gotta really submerge that in there. Oh man,
You
I
usually
guess
do.
Oh, okay. Fuck it, I'm just going all the way in. Here we go. Oh, there we go! Okay, and they said do it a few times to really get the ink flowing through. Okay, and now, oh, see, there we go. I got some ink on my fingers already. Oh, that's gonna stick.
And it is a classic coming of age that you have to get ink all over your hands in order to
I see that.
Use fountain pens.
I see that. So now they said to wipe the pen off completely. Oh, that's a lot of ink. Holy moly. It's a good thing I got a trash can right here. Okay. So now, let's take the ink. We're gonna wipe this all off. Oh, geez. Wow. Ink's getting everywhere. Holy crap. You weren't kidding. Wow. Okay. Very cool. So now that I have inked up the pen and I'm getting paper towel everywhere, I reassemble the pen by twisting this back on. I'm gonna cap the pen. Let me make sure that's on. That's on. Okay.
The ASMR.
I'm gonna cap the ink. Gonna put the ink back in the bottle. Because, yes.
In the bottle? That's where it normally is.
Back in the box, I'm drunk. Okay. And now, I'm ready to demonstrate how left-handed I am. So, with a fountain pen, apparently you're supposed to hold it up like this and write vertically. So if I just write a straight line, oh! I can write!
I'm so happy for you. But no, writing with fountain pens is so good, and I love it so much.
It passed the Turing test!
Wonderful.
We've done it! Your boy has learned how to fountain pen! Doesn't everyone write left-handed? No. So a struggle with left-handed people is that because I'm left-handed, all the ink likes to collect on this side of my hand, so I have to write a certain way, but you're supposed to write vertically anyway. Let me try something.
I'm so happy for you to introduce you to this world. I have gotten a few fountain pens since we've last talked, and I have pictures of all of them that I will show one by one.
I messed it up, but I could do kind of calligraphy. Kind of.
That is wonderful.
Thanks. Quick, give me a sentence. Give me a quick sort of what should I write? You know what?
She sells seashells by the seashore.
Bet.
Lyrics from one of my favorite songs, The Money Game Part 2.
Yo, but the value of those shells will fall. This is hard.
Due to the laws of supply and demand. No one wants to buy shells if there's plenty on the sand.
Check it out! She sells the seashells by the seashore, but the value of those shells will fall. This is actually pretty great. Holy crap. This is bad. This is actually good because Negus880 just followed. Thanks for the follow. I'm drunk and trying to write with a fountain pen after eating a bunch of cheese and drinking a bunch of wine. I would say I promise I'm not like this, but this is who I am.
with your first fountain pen that you've ever used, introduced by me.
Thanks. Here's the thing. There is a Gold Spot exclusive, like, Zodiac star constellation pen that's $80. And you know what? I've decided if I don't lose my job, I'm getting it with my next paycheck.
Nice.
Easy. Like, after this has been such a positive first impression. I was so worried I wouldn't be able to write with it. This is gonna take practice. My handwriting is ass. However, that's part of the process. I've come to appreciate just because you're ass at something does not mean you can't enjoy it. I've seen this time and again with my own live streams, my racecraft, my music, everything. Another one addicted, Big Pen will be pleased. God. Corbin, this is your fault. I'm eating
It
Gouda
is.
cheese for this. This is your
Yes.
fault. Your fault. This is all you.
All right. The first thing that I want to share is I got a new nib for my
Pen
pens, which
15
is
Club?
the Noodler's Triple Tail nib. And so with it, normally
moment.
there's a tiny, tiny bit of flex. This one flexes a ton whenever you write. You can make it the line variation in the nib go hard. It is
It goes hard
incredibly
in the motherfucking paint, yeah?
it is incredibly good as a nib. And with the picture that I just sent, it shows off the line variation of the thickness of the line, and it shows it flexing.
That's pretty good.
It does lift, bro.
So to give context, Corvid is a fountain pen expert. I think she's an expert. She comes off as an expert. So I've actually spoken kind of in depth with her about fountain pens and recommendations, especially for beginners like me. And when she showed me the Pilot Metropolitan, the one that I got, that I'll show off again after I find out which button closes. There we go. So the reason I like this particular pen is because it looks like a regular modern pen. It's discreet, but when you open it, boing, fountain pen. It's all like, oh, cool. And you could cap it like this, and it's like, all right, you got yourself a kind of modern-ish looking fountain pen that doesn't break the bank. There are some really fancy, elegant fountain pens that go into the 4 figures, and that is for top-tier enthusiasts. I am not at that level. I do not have a high enough fountain level pen to wield a pen of that caliber, nor appreciate it. But something like this I can get behind. This is pretty good. This is pretty good. I was able to pass the Turing test. I was able to write seashells, she shells by the seashore that I can't say because I'm still drunk on wine. That's some good
yes.
stuff, I'll tell you what.
Let me. The next pin, image is a pin that I got that is actually space themed. It is not the one that Ness is talking about, but it's very Star Wars coded.
I'm gonna pull up the pen that I was talking about. Give me a second. I'm just gonna search for it.
All right. But yes, it is on my stream.
I see it. It's on my stream too.
It is a very, very cool pin, and I really like it. It is one that it reminds me so much of lightsaber, and for like sci-fi-esque stuff. I love it so much.
I hear it.
With it, it's made of plastic, and the tip is not the nib, but the back part, the twisting part, that is actually made out of metal, and it's a very solid pin.
Nice.
I really like the build of it.
I like the ink window too. So
Yes, the ink window is really nice.
Literally the only thing that stopped me from the
ドライビングインマイカー
driving
ライ
in
ト
my
アフター
car
へ
right
出る
after
ヘイザ
a
ットガンプイズシェイプドライ
Hey,
ク
that
ディア
bump is shaped like a D. Listen, if you guys really want another DUI stream in Assetto Corsa, I'll fucking do it as a subathon reward. I can put it back on there if you really freaking want me to. That was fun, but that's not the kind of stream I want to do regularly. We have a burn barrel going in that backyard. Corvin, I have bad news.
What?
I have really tragic news. The pen I'm talking about, the Zodiac Star pen, it's sold
Is
out.
it sold out?
It's sold out.
No.
It might
I'm
be
so
back in
sorry for
stock.
you.
It might be back in stock. Maybe. If not, then sucks for me. I already have a pen that I like. The many such cases of something I like being out of stock. For example, the Airsoft WA 2000 sniper rifle. That is something that I've just resolved to, like, you know what? I'm okay with just knowing that I'm never gonna buy that. It's fine. The WA 2000 is my favorite sniper rifle. It looks cool, she's really cute. Her lore is adorable, and honestly, it's fine. I'll drink to that. Oh.
The next pin that I'm sending is the Conklin All-American.
Ooh, that one's fancy. Let me pull it up.
It is in black matte with what is it called? Rose gold trim.
Now, one of these, if it was regular gold and not rose gold, this would be something that I would like to carry. But this looks really expensive.
It was, I got it half off because it was the last one in stock.
Nice.
And yes, I got the one, by the way, with the black nib. I sent you 2 images, but the one with the black nib is the one that I got.
Ooh, let me pull that up.
It is a limited edition, actually.
Okay.
And
I dig it.
The number that I got is 457 out of 898.
Hey, are we busting out our black and gold limited edition items?
Yes, please show me yours.
You got it. So, ladies and gentlemen, as you all know, my favorite handgun is the Colt Single Action Army, the gun that won the West. This is the Umarex Elite Force Smoke Wagon Revolver. It is a Single Action Army replica. It's got its standard 5.5-inch barrel and a working ejector rod. However, they did also make a limited edition, Gambler Edition, short 4-inch barrel, working ejector rod. Same functionality, but for some reason slightly less gas efficiency. Much easier to spin because of the shorter barrel. Umarex Gambler Single Action Armor. Complete with a serial number. My serial number is EF24FP0698. My favorite part is that there is 69 in the serial number. Not sure how well you can see that. Let me turn on that light. There we go. Come on. You can't see the 69, but it's there, I promise. I'm not super proud of your ejector rod. It's so small. Yo, Asian gang, rise up. But now, I can dual wield 12 shots. This time, I've got the inability to spin. Wait, what if I hold him like this? There we go. This time, I've got 12 shots. More than enough to kill anything that moves. Ejector, I hardly know her. But yes, because of the shorter barrel length, if I put them directly side by side, you can notice that the Gambler Revolver, Black and Gold Limited Edition, is a whole inch shorter than the regular edition revolver. So I'm so glad I was able to nab this limited edition thing. Same functionality, so much easier to spin. Holy crap, such a oh! I got a little overzealous there. But yeah, black and gold. The hammer is even a little different too. Whereas the regular one has a regular hammer with a knurled textured grip here on the hammer. This hammer it's smooth, but it's rounded and curved. And I actually like pulling the action on this one a little more. Because as you can see, when you pull it, it conforms to your thumb. As opposed to the regular one, where you pull it and it's like it's just your thumb rests on it all the way. So, and the neat part, they use the same shells. And you can eject them all the same. Same exact shells. Shells are interchangeable. It's good stuff. Limited edition, Elite Force Gambler, Single Action Army Revolver, short barrel. It's good stuff. So when you're losing in poker, you could say, oh yeah, you got a royal flush, royal this flush, pants grab. It's okay, it's unloaded, I checked.
The very next pin is a 1950s pin that had been restored that I bought. It is a Esterbrook CJ, which is its smallest model.
All you had to do was follow the damn train, CJ!
Yes, but it is the smallest model of pin that Esterbrook ever made. It is a pin made for women. It is a purse pin, and this one is yellow. And it has the rare exclusive double yellow crowns to wear both on both ends. It has yellow instead of black, like almost every other Esterbrook pin. And with it, I have a sunburst nib on it. Hold on.
Oh, by the way, next Bezos break is coming up. Everybody go to Corvid's stream. She's showing the same pictures I am. But we're gonna be interrupted by a Bezos break. So everybody go to Corvid's stream. I'm gonna keep my stream up just for preservation's sake in the VOD, because she's showing off slideshows. But just know that we're gonna get interrupted by 3 minutes of ads. It's fine. I could just not and just have people get pre-rolls, but it's fine. Unless you want to do 3 minutes of ad or sub-only content.
Let's see if this works.
What works? It just works.
It's not. There. We're going a little scuffed with this, but
we're always scuffed. That's what we do. Is the scuff. That's how we live.
All right. Bam.
Ooh, that's fancy. Let me put my wine away and put that up. Give me a second.
The reason why it is so fancy and so exclusive is that this was only made for about 1 or 2 years out of like the 1940s.
Bruh.
This is a 1940s nib, and with it, it is made out of steel, but the very tip of it is made out of iridium. And so it is extremely durable.
It's got that dual material properties. How is the iridium held onto the steel? That's my question.
It is coated.
Okay, that's fancy.
I do not know how.
Like coding, that answered my question. But
yes.
It's ad time. So everybody go to Corvid's stream. We're gonna, it's ad time.
This is a better image of it. Let me send it to you, and here's a much better image of one.
You know what? I'm gonna lift the BRB screen after I get that image on. Please work. Come on, browser. Give me a second.
Yes. I have a 3556 number nib, which is a sunburst, which is the like little lines that's on there. That's iridium tipped, and it has the fancy little nib notch that is carved in there. That's a trapezoid rather than
a round hole.
A round hole.
I like that round hole though, but the trapezoid looks pretty cool. That's for the airflow to allow the ink to flow through, I believe. Thanks, physics.
And the number 3556 means that it is a fine point that is smooth to write with.
Nice.
Let me pull up.
Nibber? I hardly know her. Can I make that joke?
I would prefer no.
But it's a pen nib.
Chart. There we go.
Fountain pen
Let's
nibs.
see if
you
we
know
can
what?
find.
So the cool part about pen nibs, even though it's ad break on my screen, you know what? I'll just wait until the ad break's over before I show stuff off. It wouldn't be fair to people.
Here. There.
Ooh, what's
here.
this?
This is a little numbered sheet that shows a bunch of the different nibs and what they are. Mine
catalog.
is a firm, a firm fine point. It is not listed on there. I don't see it.
So you got a special fancy one! Not even on the
Yes.
catalog. You got the freaking hidden menu special. I see somebody's in cahoots with the store owner.
I am the store owner.
I hardly know her.
The 9000 series of nibs is also. I want my pen animal
They
style.
make animal style pens, don't they? Like
There's
animal
probably
themed
some
ones. You
out there.
linked me some of them. The animal style
Yes.
pens. Jamie, pull up an animal pen.
But no, with the 9000 series, that also is iridium tipped. The 1000 and 2000 series are just rolled steel, so they actually deteriorate pretty quickly.
Yikes.
Yes. And that's why I wanted to get a special nib, because I wanted to be able to write with it constantly and not have it break down on me.
Ad hell is over.
Welcome back.
Well, okay, so everybody who didn't go to Corvid's stream, what's wrong with you? Second of all, pen nibs are really neat if you've never seen one for yourself. This thing is actually having a fountain pen feels so much different than just seeing one, because yeah, you could look at pictures of fountain pen, but when you use them, the way it writes, the ink just kind of comes out, at least the way I was doing it. You saw how I was writing earlier. Quick, Corvid, give me another sentence. I'm gonna try.
This pen writes very well in the summer.
This pen. Oh god.
Writes.
Right? Very. Oh god, my handwriting's so bad. Well. In
the
summer. Okay, so you can see through the sentence how I had to adjust my writing. Check it out. You can see this is what the fuck? The pen is all oh, okay. Then when I write rights, it's all ugh. By the time I'm at well in, I'm all oh, I'm kind of getting the hang of it. But then my T in the next the is a huge plus sign. I don't fully lift the pen up either. The ink just flows out, which is really convenient. I got the fine nib as well. This is working very well. I like this a lot. And the best part, Corvid? They only sell 3x5 cards in bulk. I could do this all day.
But yes.
What I could do is I could just write custom messages on these and send them to people as fan gifts or some shit. That would imply I'm popular though.
The sizes of nibs are extra fine, which is a hair thin line. Fine, which is a little bit thicker than extra fine, but still very small. Medium, which is it's kind of thick. And then there's bold, which is double the size of a medium. Very, very thick. Only good for signatures, in my opinion. Then there is stub, which gets the same basic thing as this nib, except it is constantly like that. Where, drag that a little smaller. So you see the parts of the line that is very thick versus very thin on that image. With that, basically you can get that same effect by making your pen have different angles that you're writing with. So the horizontal lines will be very skinny versus the vertical lines will be very thick, and you can angle your pen at different angles in order to enhance or decrease that whenever you're writing.
That's the calligraphy stub nib that gets it all fancy, but that takes a finesse hand to do.
Yes.
You know what? I'm gonna try writing Corvid on a sheet of paper. Give me a second. Here we go. Alright, Corvid, here we go. I'm gonna write. So, according to Jisho, Corvid is karasuka, but the ka is a kanji. Here we go. So, karasu is easy enough. That's just katakana. Su, and then fucking hell. That's an N3 kanji? Fuck off! So that's gonna be like that, and then yoink. Huh.
So a way to
That's
visualize
not too bad. Hey Corvid, I got you, fam! Haha!
Nice.
I win.
I'll have to change my name to that. But a good way, I pulled it up on my stream. A good way to visualize it is you can see on the left hand that is a medium, a nib, and it comes to a very fine point, versus on the right hand side, it is a stub nib, so it is very flat and it makes a sort of knife edge.
To an untrained eye, it's kind of hard to see because they're writing different things. But I can see that on the left hand, the finer nib, it's just more consistently thin all around, whereas with this one, it's got that thickness in a certain direction.
Yes.
I also appreciate you posting the pictures so I could pull them up quickly. Like, that really helps me keep up. That's good stuff.
I would not want to leave you in the dust.
Are you sure about that? Yo!
Yes.
My little airsoft Derringer here, this is a starting pistol because there's still some gas in it. Check it out. Alright. For TOS purposes, we're empty. If I pull the hammer back, you can hear the gas expel itself. When I pull the hammer back, trigger pull, please. Oh, because I moved the hammer back. Very cool. Oh, we're almost out of gas. Expelling gas. This is a gas-powered Derringer. So you fill, there's a little port right here where my finger's pointing to, that little hole right there. You put the gas port into either propane or the sold silicone propane green gas that they sell you for a marked up price. You fill it in, fill it with gas, and that fills up the gas reservoir. You then open it up, load the BBs in the chambers, you close it, you lock it shut, you pull the hammer back, pull the trigger, bam. Pull it back, pull the trigger again, bam. I love this thing so much. I love all my Wild West guns. This is freaking Red Dead Redemption 2 has changed me. Thanks, Corvid.
You're welcome. So, speaking of hobbies, another hobby that I'm trying to get into is photography, specifically instant film photography. And one camera that I recently bought myself was an Instax Mini Evo, which is a digital camera that is a hybrid that also prints physical film out of the camera, and I love it. It is so cool.
Like
I took it on
90s.
vacation.
Except it's a lot smaller than the cameras I saw in the 90s. When I saw those instant cameras in the 90s, I'm like, oh my god, this is revolutionary tech. You can just have a camera that prints the photo immediately. That is like, nothing is gonna top this. And then decades later, we have fucking smartphones. And it's all like, well, fuck me, I guess.
So one thing that's funny, I can actually take a picture on my smartphone and print it from that camera.
That's sick, actually. That is awesome.
Yes. It is not only just a camera, it is a printer, and I can print memes on it as well.
Printer? I hardly know her!
But yes, I took it on vacation. By the way, fun fact, I recently went to the Grand Canyon to one of my uncle's houses and to Las Vegas on a huge vacation recently with a family road trip. It was really fun. One part of it was I like going to Meow Wolf's. I've been to the Meow Wolf in Santa Fe, the Meow Wolf in Las Vegas, and I want to go to the one in Denver, and I think there's one in Texas, I can't remember. But I want to go to all the Meow Wolfs. Meow Wolf is an interactive art exhibit that basically is where you go and it is as if you were experiencing acid while sober.
What if you experience acid while on acid?
It is not allowed to take drugs.
Then
You are not allowed to take
what's the point of
drugs.
having acid without acid?
But yes, Meow Wolf is really cool. If no one's been to one yet, I would highly recommend it. There's one in Denver, one in Santa Fe, one in Las Vegas. And the one in Las Vegas, whenever I went there, there's like a Area 15 is what it's called, where it has the Meow Wolf and a bunch of other places all together. Like there is the John Wick experience. What is in the John Wick experience? I don't know, because I just went in there, was at the bar, and then I went into the gift shop because I didn't want to pay for the John Wick experience because I did not have time for it. And
the John Wick
it is such a large, yes.
It's just running through a nightclub and shooting everyone. Or at least the bad guys. That's the John Wick experience.
But yes, John Wick, is I've been trying to watch all of the movies. I don't really like the movies.
Why not?
And while they are good action movies, I want more substance to the movies. That's why I like the fourth one so much more than all the rest of them, because I feel like him having like all that that's going on and the drama of it, I thought made the movie a lot better.
How would you feel about a
art.
John Wick movie marathon watch along with me?
I would not like that.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna be real, because I've been watching them and I don't want to watch them again.
In that case, how would you feel about a spaghetti western movie watch along with me?
Possibly.
Well, that's going to be happening tomorrow after the F1 race.
I will give a rain check on that.
Oh, okay. Hates me.
But yes.
Hates me. Hates me. Fucking hates me.
But no.
We hung out like a lot yesterday, then we're hanging out a lot today, but she won't hang out with me tomorrow. Hates me. Clearly hates me.
No, there's one thing in the Area 15 that I loved. It was this like little ride thing that you can go along to where they hook you up into like a little, oh god, what are they called? Zip line. Except you can control what speed you are. I went max speed for the whole thing. And you go around the entire building.
Nice.
Yes. It is a zip line on a motor, and
that's awesome.
Yes, it was really fun. It was $20 to go around it once, though.
My Costa Rica trip, we had a zipline trip in the mountains, multiple zip lines through a canyon, and it was freaking amazing. Incredible experience. I strongly recommend it. For a long time ago, for my 18th birthday, no less, the high school senior trip to Costa Rica. Because believe it or not, I learned Spanish back in high school, and I forgot it all in favor of learning Japanese now, but don't worry about it, that's besides the point. The point is, school trip to Costa Rica, we went ziplining. Oh, if you've never gone ziplining before, that's some good stuff. That's it.
All right. I've gone ziplining a few times. It's very fun. It is. I wish zip lines lasted longer, though. I want to go on one of the really long ones that I've seen on like videos of it and stuff, because they look so cool to be on.
Longer zip lines are definitely more fun than shorter zip lines. Zip lining is fun as fuck. See, even Taters agrees. Welcome in, Taters. I hope you like double barrel shotguns, because this is the smallest. Because it is a double barrel gun that shoots. Therefore, it is a double barrel shot gun, right? That's how it works, right? I win.
I guess.
I win!
With the John Wick experience, what I wanted to buy was one of those coins that they have in all of the movies. And when I asked how much they were far too expensive for me to buy. I was so distraught because I was like, oh, I can buy that. And then I got there and they're like, oh yeah, that'll be way more money than you can afford. And I was like, well, okay.
Understandable. Have a great day.
Yes.
Tater has been here the whole time. Could have fooled me, this guy. Understandable. Have a great day.
But yeah. Las Vegas was really fun. I spent $100 worth of gambling, lost it all.
I got a gambling story for you.
All right, I'm ready.
Let me grab my gambler's smoke wagon revolver for this one. So, I have a gambling problem, as you know. For those who don't know, through college, I was a math tutor. In fact, for 7 years of my life, I was a professional math tutor. And when it comes to gambling, I know quite a lot about probability theory, about expected value theory, about gambling and the probabilities behind gambling and all that good stuff. Enough to say, I have a gambling problem. You know, there's people that say, oh man, if you learn about probabilities and stuff, you could go to a casino and win it big. And for that, I'll save my conclusion to that statement for the end of the story. One day, my mom, she used to gamble a lot. She doesn't anymore because my sister made an ultimatum saying if you go to the casino, you're not allowed to see your nephews anymore. And she decided, I like my family more than I like gambling. So she stopped gambling. Very effective, and I'm proud of her for that. However, before that happened, she took me to the casino and said, Ness, here's $100. Have fun. Go gambling. $100 on me. And I'm all like, okay, Mom. Because I was with my friend at the time. And he wanted to gamble too. And I was iffy on gambling. And he was pulling up the slot machines, putting in money left and right. And he was winning and losing. And I'm like, man, I'm looking around at all the slot machines. And internally, I'm like, this ain't it, Chief. I look around at the table games. And I look at the payout odds, ratios. Look at roulette. Any other card games they got. And I'm all like, man, this just ain't it, Chief. 2 hours go by. And I'm casing the place. I'm looking around with my friend. He's gambling left and right. I'm being all analytical and stuff. And I'm all like, man, which game can I play where the odds will not fucking destroy me? Or something that I might actually be able to come out with either break even or win with. 2 hours go by. I return to Mom. And I very proudly hand her $100 and say, this ain't it, Chief. I didn't spend a dime. Because anyone who knows or understands mathematical probabilities knows that the house always has a very slight edge. They can get close to 50-50. In fact, it could be argued the closest to break even would be blackjack. But even then, I didn't play. And I'm like, man, this sucks. I don't like this at all. My gambling problem is that I know too much math to gamble. Yeah, but what if you win? Then it's 100% chance. I will freaking... Fine. I'm back and I get convinced someone to go out and get Subway and a beer. Yo, nice. Even if you don't understand probability, casinos weren't built on winners. Earlier in that tangent, I mentioned if you learn probability and are good at math and can beat the casino, you can profit. And my response to that is, how many people do you see study math and win it big at casinos?
Very, 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 very few.
Exactly.
It is only the lucky ones.
Yes, so luck, there's two definitions of luck. The first definition is the one I agree with. Luck is what happens when preparation meets opportunity. The second definition is, oh, something improbable happened to you and you benefited from it. Congratulations. The second one is required to, quote, win it big, unquote, at casinos. It's not gonna fucking happen. You're not that guy. You're not that guy. Sounds like you gave up. Casino still won? Casino definitely still won. They just didn't win any of my money. They still won. I'll give them that. They have been winning since day one. They have been mathematically tailored to do that. Just not any of my money. Sure, they took some of my time, and I learned something from it. But, you know what? Good on them. They're suckering the people that don't know any better. And for that lawful evil act, I could get behind that. I just dropped my revolver. Now it's pointing at my crotch. Very cool.
The game that I played a lot of was Crapless Craps.
That's nothing.
Which...
What do you mean Crapless Craps?
Yes. It is basically the game Craps, but it is a lot less rules. And if you ever want to play Craps, like on Tabletop Sim or something like that, I will try my best to teach you, but I do not know the game that well.
You see this card that I wrote your name on?
Yes.
It says Karasuka. All I gotta do is stick a P here, and it say Karapsuka. You could literally be the craps bird.
I don't like that.
Just saying. It's only a couple strokes away. I have the pen, which is mightier than the sword.
But yeah, with it, it's basically a game where you get 2 dice, and if you roll a 7, you lose. Unless on the first roll. If you roll a 7 on the first roll, you immediately win. And it's taking bets on what rolls you think you'll get first.
You have a 1 in 6 chance of rolling a 7.
Yes, the game is stacked against you.
Okay.
So there's one thing that you can. So whenever you roll, say you roll a 6.
Okay.
Like 2 3s.
You're making me want to play Catan.
Then what you do is you can place a bet on basically how much you want to bet on that you're going to roll a 6 before you roll a 7. And then you can place a bet on the field, which is if you roll a 2 through a 4, or if you roll a 9 through a 12. And so basically, you can take a bet if you're going to roll something unprobable, or if you're going to roll your predetermined number before you roll a 7. And it is just about betting more and more and winning as much as you can.
Hold on, Corbin. To back you up to the beginning of the story.
Yes.
You said if we have tabletop simulator, right?
Yes. I assume Craps is on tabletop
absolutely.
simulator.
Every game is on tabletop simulator. I used to host tabletop simulator game nights in my Discord.
That can be one of them, is where we bet.
I'm just saying, we can do an overground gambling ring with no real money involved.
Yes.
That is a thing. And it could be stupid, and I'm all about stupid ideas. That's literally how I live my life. I also love dice. Not the company, the concept of 6-sided die, each with a 1 in 6 probability of rolling a certain side. Or face, rather.
But yes, Crapless Craps is, that is basically what Crapless Craps is. Normal Craps has, like, to where if you roll a 7 or an 11, you lose.
7-11? Fuck!
Yes. Plus there's, like, a few more rules and stuff that I don't remember. Oh yeah, Dice the Company sucks. If you apply to anything on, if you apply to anything on your website, you basically get internet ban.
That's just Tata, dude. He knows. He's in the business of that. What do you call a dice without any face? A cube?
A cube.
Wait, that's just a square. Wait, no dice.
No dice.
I am drunk officially? God? May, why didn't you just TTS that? That would have killed me. That would have ended stream. Oh man, that was good. Y'all are kind of making me want to play Rollscape, more like RuneScape, Run Escape. Bro, it was improvised. That's 100% of my comedy. That's my life is improvised. That's what makes live streaming. You just do it live. You improvise everything. There's two kinds of funny TM people in the world. Those who improvise shit and those who can script shit. This is why I said in high school when people say, oh, Ness, you're so funny. You should be a stand-up comedian. And I'm all like, fuck that. That would suck. I can't do scripted comedy. Now, improv comedy. Maybe. But scripted,
yes, I completely agree with how there's the distinction right there. Because with me, like some scripted comedy is really funny, but it's only like dad jokes that are like comes across. Like scripted comedy is usually not that good. Of like, why did the bullet lose their job? Because it got fired. Like stuff like that.
Corbin,
like
if you it's
worth a good chuckle.
Corbin, if you ever feel like you want to say a stupid joke, but you stop yourself around me because you think it's a dumb, stupid joke no one would appreciate, and so you don't say it, I'm gonna be sad. You need to say the stupidest jokes around me. That is what I appreciate the most.
Why did the Scarecrow get a promotion?
Why
because they were outstanding in their field.
Oh my god! I asked for this shit. Fuck! Okay, you know what? I take that back.
But yes, it was a very good vacation though. I saw a lot. I went to Utah, saw like a bunch of really cool like rock formations and stuff like that. Went to a few national parks. The Grand Canyon, like pictures do not give the Grand Canyon justice. There is no picture I can pull up that will give the sense of scale that you get from being there in person.
Yeah, you gotta
That is
jump down
something
it to
that
get the sense of scale.
No. Fun fact, there's like I think it was 300 accidents of falls happen on the Grand Canyon.
Are they
each year.
accidents or were they on purpose?
A lot of them are, well, they're all considered accidents.
Yeah, that's what the papers want you to believe.
I don't know what percentage is not accident.
Don't worry about it, it's fine.
But with the Grand Canyon, genuinely go there in person. It is such a really cool experience to see. Right now, the north side of the Grand Canyon is on fire.
Shit.
Yes. There is wildfires currently at the Grand Canyon.
Yeah,
and so the entire north side is on fire, and basically all the lodges and stuff up there. Is it still going? I don't know, but whenever I went back in, back in July, it was going.
July was like 5 years ago. If it's still going now, I'd be very impressed.
Hold on, where is it? Alright, sending that to you real quick.
I'm grabbing my water bottle because I noticed I haven't been drinking much water lately.
Alright. Well, there you go. This is an image that I took from the... Oh god, it's so large.
Yo, that is
That's
a large
what she
image.
said.
Jamie, pull up the large image that she just sent me.
But yes, that is a picture that you could see from the south side of the north side on fire. And it is it is extremely terrifying to see all the fires and stuff. Those aren't clouds, by the way. That's all smoke.
Apparently,
Yes.
when there's fires in California, it just goes up north and affects all of Oregon and Washington. I remember several years ago, the freaking California wildfires were blanketing all of Oregon and Washington in just ash and soot, and it sucked. And I'd go out to my car to go to college and be like, well, I guess my car's covered in ash again. Air quality index is dangerous. Very cool. Don't go outside. Don't need to tell me twice. Don't need to tell me once.
Also, there is one thing that was really cool that I saw.
You?
Yes.
Hey!
Hold on.
Oh,
Stop.
Wait.
Get out of here, the Conjuring ad. Get off of Discord.
What? You get Discord ads?
Yes, unfortunately.
How? What?
So there's this new Discord thing that's called Quest, and have you updated Discord in a while?
Discord just auto updates, and I turn all of the ads off.
But yes. Bird.
You just doxed yourself on my stream with this bird. How do you feel?
But yes, that is a very zoomed in picture of a bird. But
With
there
the pine
were
cones.
yes, there was
Those
a
are
bunch
some
of
nice pine cones.
there was a bunch of crows and ravens that were at the Grand
I've never
Canyon.
gotten Discord ads. I should turn that shit off. I opt out of everything. How do you get Discord ads? What the fuck?
I don't know, but I dislike them.
As well
and the
you
other
should. They're
thing
fucking ads. Okay.
is
One thing that I'm about to go on a tangent here. The fucking McDonald's ad patent. What I'm talking about is the freaking Xbox Connect, where they show a McDonald's ad, and the only way to get the ad to get turned off is for Xbox Connect or the camera to visually recognize you standing up off of your couch and saying like McDonald's or something like that before the ads go away. If they implement that, I cannot finish that sentence due to Twitch TOS.
well, I sent an image of a bunch
Birds!
of
Oh, those are
knickknacks.
cute! I want one!
Yes.
I want one! These are awesome! Holy shit!
They were like
love this.
$50 a piece, and they are tiny. And so I was like, I'm not buying this, but I took a picture of them because I wanted them. And with that, I wanted to get like a ton
what
of
is
them
blue
and
eyes?
like make them into chess pieces.
Yo, that would be awesome. Wait, do you play chess?
No,
Neither do I. You want to play?
Oh God, no!
Okay.
I'm so bad at chess, and it triggers my ADHD so hard to just be like, I'm done with this game.
Fair. Understandable. Have a great day. I went through a chess phase. I like to cite myself as the greatest worst chess player alive, or the worst best chess player alive. One of the two. I'll let you decide. I am very good at being very mediocre. I'm not great, but I'm not that bad. If that makes any sense whatsoever. I'm the final boss of mid. How's that?
The final boss of mid.
Yeah.
But yes,
I'm okay. I am very good okay at chess. I'm just not really good at chess. Like, there's good chess players, then there's me, then there's not great chess players. I'm like that middleman that's right in between, yeah, I'm good at chess, versus, nah, I suck at chess. I'm like right in the middle. It's all like, I'm good at chess, but I'm not good at chess, if you know what I mean. I'm like more than okay at chess, but less than good at chess, if you like.
Ignore the Windows noises, it's a fine. I was
Noises?
Yes.
I disable those immediately whenever I get any machine whatsoever. What the hell
This is
that?
basically the ad that I get.
Oh, you can go into
stuff.
settings and disable those.
Perfect. I'm going to do that after stream.
It's very hidden, and if you just DM me after stream to remind me, I will happily dig for it for you and show you how to get to it. Like, if there is anything I advocate for, it's denying advertisements. I will do whatever I can to help people not experience ads. For example, Taters at Offkai, he was trying to pull up a YouTube video to show me, and he was stuck on an ad, and I'm all like, bro, download this browser, access YouTube it through that, you won't get ads ever. And he's all like, okay. And he did, and I'm pretty sure he's ad-free. Like, fuck the ads. I hate ads so much. That's why I set up my Bezos breaks the way I did, so no one misses any content while being able to ignore the ads.
Ads are, yeah, it is an unfortunate part of life.
It doesn't have to be.
It doesn't have to be.
Here's the thing. Here's how I see it. It is the equivalent of making the tree fall in an isolated forest as opposed to making the tree fall on people. How's that?
Yes.
If the tree falls on an isolated forest with no one watching, it doesn't fucking matter because the tree just fell and no one gives a shit. As opposed to making the tree fall on people.
One thing that I'm a little sad about with ads is that I actually didn't get any ads for Dune Awakening, or else I would have gotten it in the pre-order, because there is a cute little mouse that you can get that is a Jerboa.
That's how they get you.
Yes.
Never pre-order games.
I wanted to this time, though, and I didn't have the option to. Dune.
I don't know how to feel about that, actually. You got me in a moral dilemma. You got me there. I also want to write something in my pen again. This is actually pretty nice. Corvid, you've pen-pilled me. This is awful.
Yes,
you know what?
There's a little...
What if I write my name
terrarium
underneath? Oh, that is a cute mouse. You know what? I'm gonna do a pro gamer move. Check this out. This is what she's showing off on her stream.
Lamau.
That is great. That is a cute little mouse.
But yes, it is the Moihidib, I believe, is how you pronounce it in Arrakis. But it is a little terrarium that has a jerboa in it, the long-eared jerboa, and I fucking love it. And literally, I got someone else on the game, gave them privileges to my base, and had them place down, hoping they wouldn't scam me and take all of my resources. And they placed down 4 of the little terrariums because they had access to it. And then they were like, all right, a good day, madam. Away I go. And they flew away in their ornithopter.
Okay, I messed up my own name.
I hardly know her.
But what if I put my name underneath yours?
Don't even pay tax.
So now you're on top and I'm on bottom, except I messed up my name, so I had to blot it out.
1228.
I win. Now you're on top. How do you feel to be above me?
I am always on top. See
Well,
how
yeah, because
cool
you
I
have
am?
wings. You can fly. Fucking. Of all the PSI powers I got, I never got the power of flight. I can teleport, but that's not the fucking same. And I have to get a running start, too.
But no, with that ad, I really wish I was advertised Dune Awakening, because I love that game. It is so fun, and I would have pre-ordered it if I
Isn't
knew
there
about
a
it.
Dune board game?
I am absolutely sure there is. Dune
Yo,
is a very
we should
big
learn
IP.
it and play it in Tabletop Simulator. That'd be funny. You know,
I also want you to get Dune Awakening, and so we can play. I play on Siegleg.
lady, I already got Red Dead Online and Red Dead Redemption 2. How much more do you want from me? What is
You
this?
have to get all your time taken away by video games. That's what.
But some of my time is taken from other hobbies, like airsoft shooting and fountain pen writing and cheese eating and yapping with people that are actually fucking good people in the world worth yapping to. The kind of people that will make me eat crazy cheese and drink good wine on stream for hours on end too.
Yes. But no. With Dune Awakening, I really like it. It's a very grindy game, though. If you do not like those types of games, it's very, 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 very similar to Conan Exiles, to where it's just a progression game where you have to get more resources to get more resources. And right now, I would say I'm in the mid game. I just finally unlocked my first Ornithopter, the Scout one, and so far that has opened up so many avenues that I can do. I'm going to do all the quests that I can because I can finally cross the map in about 2 minutes, when before it would have taken me like 30 minutes to cross the map.
The Ornithopter
Yes.
from Dune is actually in Flight Simulator 2020. They have Dune
Oh, that's
missions.
really cool.
I've never flown it before, but that might be a stream content possibly. Also, yes?
If my computer was better, I would actually stream Dune Awakening constantly
Just
because I
download
really
more
love
RAM.
it.
That's all you need.
I think it's my graphics card that's holding me back because I use VTube Studio to stream with my model face. You know,
Okay,
the cute
good
one.
news. Good news. Several VTubers I know, like VTubers that I know and have vetted as quality VTubers, they have resorted to PNG models for higher end games so they don't have to spend big bucks on graphics cards and PC upgrades when they can just run a much easier to run PNG software, like me, and play bigger games without sacrificing any of their stream quality. I feel like you would definitely suit that, and the freaking bird icon that you got, your bird form is perfect for that. That would be fantastic. I feel like you should give it a shot.
It is one that I do want to do, but at the same time, I did already test it, and even with the bird one, it is still a little too demanding. It is VTube Studio that I would have to completely close out of, which would mean
Yes.
no model entirely.
Are you sure about that? Do you still have Discord up when you stream? Like, is it running in the background?
Yes.
Perfect! In that case, close out of VTube Studio, use your own Fugi Reactive as your model. I did that at the start, Nep still does that, and it is a perfectly viable streaming option to keep the computer resources down while still being able to stream just fine. It is an alternative solution. It freaking works. You can set either, you could use your bird model like you are now on my table, or you could take 2 different snapshots of your absurdly cute feather model, and with or without hat, preferably with hat. The cheese hat is funny. And just set it up that way. There are so many different solutions to whatever issues that don't require upgrading hardware, and that's something why would you move your cheese hat? Okay,
Because I'm still bald.
well, listen, you're not bald. You have cheese hat. You are a certified Green Bay Packers fan. Because when I learned that the Green Bay Packers wear cheese hats like that, I almost became a Green Bay fan before realizing, where is Green Bay? If you pointed to a map of America, you know what, Jamie? Let me pull up no. USA map. Here we go. Correct me if I'm wrong. Here we go. I'm gonna attempt to point out Green Bay on a map. Where I think Green Bay is. And y'all are gonna correct me. Where is my monitor capture? Okay. I feel like Green Bay... Oh, it's right there. It just says right there. I was gonna point in this area, but I was actually gonna point over here. So I would have been wrong. In all honesty, I would have been wrong, because I would have pointed here when it's actually right here. Okay.
I would have
Green
guessed
Bay's
Wisconsin.
right here. I would have pointed right here. So I was close, but no. No, it's right there. That's fine. That's fine. You know what? I don't know this country nearly as well as I probably should. It's all right. We're good.
But yes,
that's fine.
with the Discord thing, that might honestly be something that I do, because that sounds actually really helpful.
Let's go.
I'm going to probably test that over this next week and see if I can stream Dune Awakening, because damn, is it just a fun grinding game to just like sit down and yes.
I'm surprised you said you only got Red Dead Online and not the story. How do you not get the story? It is a rootin' tootin' grand adventure. You get to spin your revolver before holstering it. You get to dual wield revolvers and you can go blam blam pow pow. You get to be a good guy while still being a bad guy. And I'm all like, who do I believe? And it's great. I am having a great cowboy adventure in Red Dead in single player. It is a great game. I'm not used to Rockstar games. I can understand the complaints about Rockstar's game design being kind of monotonous and boring. But at the same time, as someone who's not used to these games, I am unfamiliar with their game design, and I'm playing it for almost the first time. The only other experience with a Rockstar game I've had was with the first half of Lamage/Aerioyor, also known as LA Noire. It's a fun game. I'm really liking it. The cowboy aesthetic. It really makes me feel like 1899 Batman, if that makes sense. The only problem is I don't get my own Derringer, which is unfortunate, but I still get my favorite gun of the West, the Cattleman Colt revolver. And you can spin it. That's all I wanted from the game. If you hold tab while holstering it, he spins it before holstering it, and it's great. Drink Rockstar while playing Rockstar games. I don't do energy drinks, otherwise I totally would.
I used to drink a ton of Rockstar, but
that's because you're a Rockstar.
While Red Dead is mentioned, I do want to say and advertise just a tiny bit. One of my friends is slowly coding a Rockstar roleplay server.
There's a ton of bots in it.
Rockstar. Yes, there are a ton of bots, and as Ness says, that is scary. But I cannot. Lermau.
Okay, actually, I have an idea. Hold on. If I'm not drunk, if I do this. Bam! Do it! Do it! Go! 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 You got it! You have 60 seconds!
Hold on. Link up. There we go.
There you go.
So that Discord goes to my friend's Red Dead Redemption 2 server that he is working on. He just finished coding all the horse stuff. He's taking a little break because he has to get some real life money. He has to actually work for a living and stuff on the side. So it is being coded very slowly, but the thing is that he is a very experienced role player, and he wanted to set up a server to where it wasn't run by people who have power trips and stuff like that.
Good.
As is very, very
Instead,
common
it's run
in
by
the industry.
AI.
But yes, with it, whenever the server releases, I'll be streaming that. I'll be doing no power trips. I'll be doing a bunch of playing of it and stuff.
God damn it, Chloe.
But with it, it's got a ton of custom things. Like rather than the horse trainer role just being something where it's like, oh, you buy horses, they grow up slowly, and then you sell them. The horse trainer role actually has to train horses to where they horses' stats are randomized, so one breed is not randomly better than all the others because it's just the best breed, and everyone ends up with that horse. Instead, the horse stats are spread and randomized. So whenever a horse trainer gets one that's really good, it can sell for a ton more money. And also the coats are randomized. So if you want one that has like a very specific coat to where, like, say you want one that has a white patch on its face that looks like a skull. Not actually a skull. They're not custom ones, but like there's some that are in the game that look similar to that. And with that, you would have to go to a horse trainer and see if they have any stock of that rather than just immediately having access to that. And it's also just, the best breed out of all of them, like the Arabians are.
I tried to write the kanji for horse and I kind of messed it up, but it's close enough. It's kind of legible. I win. I got your horse right here. Hey, I wanna be a rock star. Motherfuckers make me want to sing for karaoke night. Karaoke night's tonight, by the way, in my Discord. If you want to get with me and sing, very fun. It's gonna be funny. I'm gonna be drunk. I'm gonna be singing. Everyone else is gonna be singing. It's gonna be fun. That's what I do every other Saturday. Corvid, I appreciate you when you do show up, but if you can't show up, I can understand that. Lamau, wait, how do you not have points for a Skishu? You're at like every one of my streams. You probably have the most channel points out of everyone, but you actually use them, which is a good thing.
Skill issue.
Oh god, that one was more to Tataru than you, though. The one that I sent.
It's fine. I still take collateral damage. I'll take the L. I do take the L. Glad chat has me covered. Yeah, I mean, understandable. Have a great day.
But yes, with the Red Dead server, whenever it's completed, basically some of the rules are it has to be semi-serious to where like you use the in-game things to message. You can't just like message people over Discord and be in a private chat with someone, and in order to do that, like there will be in-game systems to be able to contact people, to be able to talk with people, to be able to like interact with others, and it will be actually well coded to where it's something that you want to be able to use rather than going outside and being like, oh, I got a letter in the mail from this person whenever they're like, hey, kill this other guy over Discord. But yes, it'll be a roleplay thing to where people pretend that they actually are cowboys and stuff like that.
I remember.
And yes.
I finally remembered what I wanted to talk about 2 hours ago when Raz raided me. It's about the Derringer. Oh. So earlier when I was mentioning, sorry to interrupt, but I wanted to get this off my chest before I forget. This particular Derringer, recall the hop-up unit is what gives a BB a backspin to help the BB keep a straight trajectory and even increase its longevity in flight. But too much backspin and the BB does like a curve upwards, and it's actually kind of funny. So the buckings in the barrels, it's really hard to see over a camera. Let me turn on the light. But the buckings in the barrels, they help hold the BB in place, as well as when the BB is ejected, give it a backspin. However, the bottom barrel's bucking was placed upside down, so it gave the BB a forward spin. And what that did was, instead of allowing the BB to get the backspin to increase its trajectory and fly farther, the forward spin made it just plummet down. So every time I fired the second shot, the BB would just go and just plummet to the ground. And it was funny, but at the same time kind of frustrating because my gun was a factory defect. So I sent it back to Evike for like, hey, I got a factory defect. Can you fix it, please? It was covered free of charge because it was a factory defect, and they fixed it. And now this Derringer works just fine. The top barrel, bam, flies straight and accurate. The bottom barrel is overhopped, so the BB goes woo, and it goes straight up like after 15 feet. It's so funny. I love this thing so much. This little Derringer. I can see why you like Derringers after ordering this thing. Because I wanted to order this Derringer for this stream, but also because I wanted one anyways. Because I really like the concept of a really concealable pocket pistol. Because I kept this in my pocket the whole time. And then just whipped it out like, oh! I dropped it.
Oh no.
It's fine, I got it.
Oh no.
I got it.
Yeah.
Okay, we're good. And I'm all like, wait a minute. This thing's actually one of my most fun airsoft guns to shoot because this thing's tiny. Compare it to my revolver. This thing is minuscule. You can see just the size difference. Like if I hold my revolver, right? Easy clap. However, the Derringer is so small. This thing is so tiny. And oh my god, I love this thing. It's actually fun to use because after firing my shots, you can just whip it open like that, load the BBs in, whoop, and you're good to go. And playing around with it, I noticed you don't have to lock it in place. So long as it's closed all the way, the weight of it keeps it ready, such that while the seal isn't perfect, it's good enough to fire the BBs accurate enough to the target system that I have, such that I can just go bam, bam, open it, put the BBs in, and then just fire again. Like, flipping it open like this, way too much fun. Oh man, so good. I love this little Derringer. So,
Yes.
I got it as a joke, but this joke turned out to be like, this is one of my favorite guns now. This is so good. It even has a safety, because when it's on safe, I can't pull the hammer back. Like, I cannot. It will not go back.
That is cool.
But yes, your airsoft Derringer, madame.
Peace. With the Red Dead server though, it is going to be really cool. I cannot wait till it's out. It's slowly chugging along, but it's only being coded by one guy, and he wants to make sure everything's perfect. So he's actually taking his time and doing work. So he doesn't.
Me.
He's making sure that he's not going to give out really shitty code.
I call the second time you hear someone say madame today,
Madame.
call Corvid madame and ma'am all the freaking time. She's earned my respect, for better or for worse.
Knock knock.
Who's there?
Madame.
Madame who?
Madame, foot stuck in the door.
Oh god! Let me slam it even harder then.
No!
Corvid has faced the agony of defeat. How do you feel?
Slammed in a door.
Come on and slam! And welcome to Japan! Come on and slam!
Yes, that is pretty much all the topics that I had written down.
Oh no! You mean stream is ending after 5 hours?
Possibly.
Oh no! I'm still drunk. What am I gonna do until karaoke night, which is in 2.5 hours?
My content.
Oh no, your
grows at-
content! This is a lot
right,
longer than I usually stream. Ness, there's a yellow line at the bottom of my stream. Shit, what is it? What is it? Is it my shirt? Is it the keyboard?
The yellow line. The yellow line is where you're not supposed to cross until the train has fully stopped.
Uh-oh. Yeah, don't do that. Oh, there is a yellow line? Let me pull up my own stream. What the hell are you guys talking about?
I do not see it.
I don't see it on my stream. What yellow line? I'm not seeing it. Right under the
Under your
subtitles?
subtitles?
Huh? What?
I do not see that.
What?
I do not see that. I don't know.
It might actually be just a pixel of my Google Chrome window that I use for the subtitles. Alright, troubleshooting. If I take away the subtitle, will it go away?
So, chat,
Yeah.
I really think gum has gotten mintier over the last few years. Does anyone agree? It's in his belly line.
Now the line should have gone away when I did that. Yep.
It's gone.
I moved the box down 1 pixel. You're welcome.
You say it hasn't gotten minty enough. Chloe, let me say something about Chloe real quick. Chloe is the only person, I've talked with my coworkers about this. If anyone likes Rumplemints, and Chloe is the only person that I've ever heard that likes Rumplemints. And I tried Rumplemints once because Chloe recommended it. It is mint flavored alcohol.
Ooh!
And it is terrible. It is terrible. I hated it. It tastes like Christmas. It tastes like a hellfire.
I plan on drinking Malort, which is a purposely terrible alcohol. Give me the terrible alcohol. Wait, what's it called? I'm noting it so I don't forget.
Rumplemints.
Rumplemints. I am going to go to the liquor store and ask for the worst alcohols known to man. Where the fuck is my shopping list? There it is.
I have officially finished off this bottle.
Rumplemints. I hope I spelled that right.
That was the sound of me pecking at the bottle.
I have drank to here in the bottle. Do what you want with that information. Where my finger is at, where my fingernail is at, is where the wine level is in this 19% bottle that I'm holding.
I just drank a 5% bottle.
It's fine. Listen, my question to you. Did you have a good time?
Yes.
Would you like to do this again?
Yes.
That's the wrong answer.
Oh, no.
Why would you say something so mean to me directly to my face?
Yes.
Why would you say the wrong answer knowing it's wrong?
Maybe.
Why won't you answer me?
Maybe. Ask again later.
Okay. Every time I ask about it at the liquor store, they never know what I'm talking about. Liquor? I hardly know her! She's in Moonside! Oh my god. Okay, Corvid really is in Moonside. And here's why. Corvid is allegedly a mysterious being that exists in my imagination because she seems to be willing to hang out with me frequently. And while I am beyond thankful for that, and these last few days have been the exact kind of happiness and companionship I needed through these troubled times, the problem is, part of my mind thinks this is all too good to be true, and that she's actually a fucking psyop. Birds aren't real, okay? Birds are a government psyop sent to spy on us to keep us all under control from government surveillance!
And on that, I think I'm going to end it.
Oh, okay.
Thank you. Thank you for having me. Thank you for joining me. I really do appreciate it.
All right. You know what the best part about that is? Bezos break in 2 minutes, meaning this is the perfect time to end stream.
All right.
Who's online to raid? No one.
I have one friend online that is
all right,
Grim
give it to me.
585. All right. Boop, boop. I'm going to just send their name in your chat.
Thanks. Grim585? Fuck it, I'm looking him up. Grim585. Oh, wait, this is the Grim that we keep confusing for freaking Meech.
For Meech.
Yeah, baseball, huh? We're raiding. I know them, I just don't follow them. We're gonna raid Grim585.
Yes.
That's it. I don't know this person, but we're going in. We're going. We're just diving right in.
Wait. I gotta guide the raid to Thresh crates, so I have to do them instead.
You can raid
Meech
them.
has chosen. Yes.
That's cool. Yeah, we're just gonna double raid Grim. Thanks for coming to my cheese collab. There will be more cheese collabs in the future. I want to do more with this fountain pen, so if you have literally any ideas at all with this fountain pen that don't involve shoving it up my ass, please send them in chat or in the Discord or whatever. Tonight is karaoke night. I'm gonna try to prepare and not get too drunk in the meantime, so I can party hard in karaoke night. But until then, thank you all so much for coming. Thank you for collabing with me, Corvid. It means a lot. We're gonna have fun. Shoving it in the pee hole. This is not a fucking sounding pen, okay? I'm Asian.
Oh god. That just sounds so painful.
It's fine. Anyhow, we're raiding Grim585 right after Corbin, so why don't we head out? I'll catch you all next time. Thanks for coming.
I'm raiding Thrush Creets.
Oh, they're collabing, so it works.
Oh, all right, cool. That sounds really nice. But yes, I want to thank everyone for coming out, especially Ness. That would be really weird to have a cheese collab
Oh wait,
with
it's
only
raiding
one
already.
person.
Wait, if I need more time.
Oh,
Raid, Grim 585. There we go. There we go. Now the raid will restart, and I won't need to. There we go. We got time. We got time. It's fine. It's fine. We're still raiding Grim, just not yet. We're still doing our outros.
but yes, I want to thank Ness again for the sub. I really do appreciate
Cheers.
it.
All right. Well, I'll catch you all tonight in my Discord for karaoke night. I'm still gonna be drunk. It's gonna be dumb and fun. And I'll catch you all in Grim stream, whatever he's doing. And
All right. By the way, Chloe.
yes.
All right.
Oh wait, I'm not Chloe.
All right. No, Chloe did the shout out, and now I can't do the raid to Thresh.
Okay, in that case, why don't we just hold off on the raid and we just add stream time? How's
Oh,
that?
now I can.
Oh shit! Raid Grim 585. We're gonna raid. It's gonna happen.
All right. Goodbye, everyone. Bye.
Oh, bye. Wait, you raided a different person. Fuck it, we're still going through with it. Bye.